Hello, hello. A very good morning to one and all. This is the third day of the AVPL Season 5 Cricket 2026. The first match, it's between Spartans and the defending champions. All set. The first ball of the day. And what a day to start. It's a Women's Day, and the women's are the backbone of this tournament. You can see that every match they only start it. The first run on the board, there was a chance. Second ball of the day. It's a dot ball. And let me tell you, today is the International Women's Day. And you can definitely, it's a proud moment for everyone.
Good morning, everyone, for the day 3 of the AVPL Season 5. Joining with me is Arun Vijay, and later it will be joined by Vijay at the com box. Before we start,
Spartans won the toss, elected to field, and the tradition of opting to field first continues in this AVPL Cricket 2026. 7 overs remaining. It's a very important match for both the teams, and the unlumin challengers, they have to challenge themselves first because they were 2 times defending champions. It's up to them how they start their proceedings. This is the final day of the AVPL Cricket 2026 Season 5. It is Sharath and Vishal to open the proceedings. And
So, good morning. Welcome everyone for the day 3 of this AVPL season 5. Before we go ahead, I would like to wish everyone, especially the women's, happy International Women's Day. You people are fabulous in everyone's life. I wish you a very, very international happy Women's Day.
अंतर्राष्ट्रीय महिला दिवस जो बहुत ही आज का दिन बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण एंड एज योगा जी ने पहले ही बताया आज इंटरनेशनल वुमेन्स डे है और सारे सारे महिलाओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देते हैं ये शरद एंड विशाल बहादुर and again it's a wide delivery, so starts with 2. It's a 2 wide so far. It's a too early start. Yesterday also we started at the same time, little bit. The Spartans, it's a do or do die, and again a wide. 2 on the offside, 1 on the leg side. So the extras pouring in. The score has become 9, and Preetham.
So, just to remind you people, Arun, this is a virtual knockout game for these two teams.
The saga of white continues. to begin. Spartans to 40, which is merely impossible. Cricket, anything can happen. But at the same time, they have to understand that it's a do or die for both the teams, so they should not make any harakari. The start has been good, and what a way to start this International Women's Day. The women's over, it was only 6 runs. So Vishal Bharti is playing at 7. Prakash getting the all important wicket, even though he was not happy with when the boundary went. The fielders have to put the effort. The Spartans have to lift themselves up. They were I think there is some consultation going on between the player and the umpire. And the dew playing a huge role. The dew playing a huge role. And let's see. All set. Prakash satisfied, because the more the ball rolls onto the carpet, it will be taking a bit amount of dew along with it. make a mistake, because if you see the first ball of this over, there is chance for run out, but the throw was wide. I think so. Prakash has finished his 1 over, a very good over in which the wicket also came.
So it's been a very difficult morning for the bowling first team, as there is a lots and lots of dew. We do see lots of hand keys and kerchiefs with the fielding team.
And this time he has Krishnamurthy bowling from the pavilion end. This time lofted, but could not convert it. Krishnamurthy, he is in the halfway stage of his over. 3 balls, he has considered only 2 runs. And Vishal, this time he has lofted over the extra cover. And let's see. And one. And I think he has dropped it. There is slight. The opportunity, they have to pounce on it. Any opportunity comes, they have to just go for it, because this is a do or die. Whoever wins, especially for Unilumin challenges, they have to set a target of 80 or 85. Then they have to restrict Spartans to 40, which is highly unlikely, but maybe they have got some different plan today.
I don't know, lots of tension rising. I can see that intense in both the teams, because they also know that it's a must-win game for both of them. So the intense is more, and that is what we will get to see throughout the day up to knockouts. And knockouts will be a different scenario where the intense will be much more. So what do you think about that?
Definitely today, even though the temperature is around 31 outside, but inside it will be around 38 or 40, because it will be too high voltage drama taking place. Early morning do or die match for the Spartans and Unilumin challengers. The challengers mostly, I feel, they themselves have to blame for this situation where they are, and whatever the previous pros and consequences are there, they have to face it. And they lost the toss and they are batting first, so it's up to them what they set the target.
So they will have to make complete utilization, because it is now or never for them. I mean, it is now or never for most of the teams. And we have 4 league games. In those 4 league games, at least 3 games is a must win for most of the teams.
So it's always, as you said, Sunday early morning, too much blood pressure for all the people, especially for the coaches, and the players have to just be calm, and they know that the more they remain calm, they will be performing their best. And this is what this AVPL brings it out. This time she's straight to short third man, and they are going for it. Score moving on to 28 for 1. This is the 5th over. Halfway stage over. Now anything, as Mr. Yoga has told, that 70 or 80 they have to make. It looks they have to go for the bang bang. This time played it towards the extra cover region, and they will settle with a single only. And last over, the catch was dropped. The opportunity has to be grabbed.
Definitely, they have to put on the acceleration as early as possible. They can't wait. Still, they have their destiny in their own hands. So they need to try and do what the best they can. They cannot go back and see what has happened. they can only do what can be happened, and they will have to prove that they are the defending champions.
चैलेंजर्स ने अपनी कुंडली जरूर दिखाई होगी किसी ज्योतिषी को कल शाम को, लेकिन एक चीज का कहना, एक चीज तो बहुत जरूरी कि उनको बहुत जरूरत, और ये देखिए शायद ये एक ही रन से संतुष्ट है, और यहाँ पे देखिए मौका था 2 रन का, लेकिन वो 1 रन से ही संतुष्ट है। यहाँ पे उनको कोई खोने की जरूरत नहीं है, उनको कुछ खोना नहीं है इस गेम में, बस स्कोर धीरे धीरे बढ़ता हुआ 31 एक विकेट के नुकसान पे 5वां ओवर चलता हुआ। There's a 5th over in progress, and on the leg side of the pads, no run taken. The Spartans slowly coming up. They had the opportunities, 2 catches. One was a run out chance given, missed. One catch dropped. So all happening inside. It's a high voltage drama taking place in the Just Cricket Ground, Bangalore. And this time again it has gone, and this looks like it's going to be a. The throw was good. The bowler Prakash didn't react to it. Absolutely, it was a chance. Again, the opportunity is coming and going.
So, good morning, everyone. We have 3 beautiful ladies here. I would like to wish them a very happy International Women's Day. So, what's the feeling? What's the mood in the camp now?
Yes, we heated up, like do or die for both of us. Our guys have done so much of practice, and we are confident that we are going to.
Ma'am, what is your thoughts? What is the temperature out there? Maybe it is showing up 28. What is the temperature inside the inside every people or inside you?
I can say we are like right now 30, 35. We need to make it down to 25. As you said, it is 28. We need to make it down as 25. That way. So that's where I think we can win the match. And I'm confident we will win this match. And there's a catch. We got it! Woo!
So, ma'am, so it's an International Women's Day. So, when you people play, what is that one thing you will have to tell your team, ladies people especially?
I just like to say that do your best, and it's a Women's Day. We have to celebrate. So play the way that you can celebrate very happily in the evening. So we are going to give a reason today to celebrate.
We are very thankful for the AVPL committee for including the women in the match. This is the kind of support we are looking for. We are very happy with the way it's going.
Ma'am, just to add on, I know it's a do or die match. Do you know that if you win this match also, you will have to wait for the other match result for you to qualify? So you will have to win with a good margin. If you know about the net run rate, you will have to at least make sure that you win it in 5 or 4 or 5 overs. So what is that you would like to tell your own team members, especially the men's out there? All together, if you can tell, keeping the mic, it will be a great help.
Stay in your game,
Stay in
guys.
your game, guys.
Stay in
We
your
will
All the
win.
best, guys. We are going to win. Let's get it together.
So that's the 3 beautiful ladies out there. They would like to tell the men's to be in the game and get this game. However, as I told, this is not making sure if they win also, it will not be sure, but they want to give themselves a chance. Back to you, Arun. Thank you.
Thank you, Yoga. And you can see the players of lady players of Spartans sharing their views. But there is the 6th over, starts with a no ball, and the dew is making it very difficult for the bowlers and even for the fielders to field the ball. But that is what this tournament is all about. No complaints from any team because it's a family for them, and it's a wild swing. It was a free hit delivery. So it's all happening here in Just Cricket Ground. What a beautiful ground, what an atmosphere it is. And as the day progresses, I can assure you, it will be lots of drama and action, high voltage. This is a do or die for Spartans and Unilever challengers. Unilever, and this time, what a good fielding, and he has just sacrificed the wicket. He has just sacrificed the wicket. There was no need for it. This is not going to help anyone. The pressure is mounting on the batters. they are 33 for 3. The moment he played, he just went, and the non-striker remained static at the crease because there was no planning. There was nothing that they discussed earlier. So this leads to another wicket, and I'm telling you, as the intensities will be very high, the high voltage drama will take place, and there will be one or two actions where you will see that the players expressing their views.
I think Arun, the men's playing out there have heard they have heard it from their team members, especially the ladies, and they are putting the best out in the middle.
At least for today, for the women's, they have to put the best. Each team, they are having 3 or 4 women players, and they have to fulfill their wishes. Today it is their day, and और जिंदगी में हर चीज में कुछ भी होता है, महिलाओं का हाथ होता है. ये बात आप मानो ना मानो, दैट ये जिंदगी की सच्चाई है. कड़वा कड़वा भी हो सकता है, लेकिन ये गहराई वाली बात है.
So the captain walks in, and we are seeing the 2 of the ladies from the challenges team also coming up. We will do the interview with them as well. But definitely, at least they want to give themselves a chance, because a win here will not definitely give them the chance, at least give them the chance, but not guarantee a place. So that's, everybody knows about it. That's where they're pushing it hard.
So, and this time also see that and he has got the one more wicket. What a timing! What a timing of this wicket is absolutely. Unilimit challengers are just throwing away the wickets. This is the 4th wicket. Krishnamurthy taking wickets at regular intervals. This is what the Spartans, they were very happy when they won the toss and they got their option to field first. This is the reason why it is. Now you can see that this is the 6th over in progress, and there is no signs of any bang bang. Anything above 50 will be some decent total, but both the teams have to wait whoever wins. And off the pad straight.
So after the end of 6 overs, they are 34 for 4. In the meantime, we have 2 beautiful ladies from the challenges team. One is Chandni and one is Pallavi. Ma'am, I would like to wish you and everyone a very happy International Women's Day. How is the mood in your dugout?
Yeah, we are scared. This is our final match, so we just want to win this match at any cost. So we are hoping for the best.
This can be a final match, as you told, but it make sure that this will not be a last match, because
Our last league match, but we are waiting to get into the playoffs and win the trophy.
I know you people are the defending champions. What does it feel to come with the tag defending champions?
Different actually. So we have already, we have tagged. So quite difficult also.
It's a quite difficult task, and how do you want to cope up with this, because you are in such a spot that you need not only win the game, but you need to win with a better margin, and you will have to wait for the other team's result to get into the playoff. First thing, you'll have to win with a better margin. So what is that one thing, if you would like to tell your team members, what is that would be?
Uh, that's fine. Yeah, they will play. Yeah, we just have to give our 100%. Give the 100%
So
boundaries.
The message from the ladies, from the challengers ladies, is that play free, play fearless cricket, and let's hope for the best. So thank you very much. Good luck, and once again wishing you a happy Women's Day. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies of Unilimit Challengers. They are given a pep talk, and this is the 7th over in progress. Sridhar and the Preetham has to do something special. The first over was not good, but he has come back very strongly. This is what this contest is bringing the best out of the Spartans, and the challenges are not able to lift their score at any given time. The Krishnamurti spoiling their rhythm by taking wickets at regular intervals, and Pritham on second over. And this time also swing and a miss. Swing and a miss is not going to help them. They have to win this match at least by a 40 runs margin, and they have to wait for their opportunity if at all they qualify. Both the teams, out of the 4 league matches today, 3 are a very, very important matches for this tournament.
Sarun,
And
so when you are seeing the score, it just says 35 for 4. And as I told, at least they will have to beat the opponents by 40 runs. So what is that feeling that you're getting? Are they trying it hard, the challengers, or do you think that the Spartans team have their nose ahead in this match?
it's not the question of who is ahead right now. The problem is the challengers have to blame themselves throughout this tournament. They never got any start either in the bowling department or in the batting department, neither in the fielding. But the Spartans, what they are doing is they know exactly what they are doing. And right now, if you see that it is the 70-30, the intensity of Spartan players, you can see that even though they have fumbled and they have lost, they have not grabbed 1 or 2 opportunities, but they have come with some aim. They know that their ideas are very clear. So right now, seeing the situation of the match, yes, definitely Spartans are well ahead of the challengers.
And also by seeing the score and challenges started the well. This journey began to them as a defending champions. They started the tournament well by winning their first game. Where do you think that they lost it after the first game?
I feel the team composition and the team selection, because once you are a defending champions, you should know the first game of any tournament. The people will be looking at you because you are the defending champions, and there only they lost the plot. There only they lost the plot because I never seen in these 3 days they didn't gel as a unit. I really feel, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it was very sad to see the Unilumin challengers never gelled as a unit.
Okay, all said and done, they will have to concentrate what is in front of them, and one more over to go. It's 41 for 4 for the challengers. Whatever they get to defend, they will have to at least go and try and win this game. And as you say, not only you go out of the tournament, you take the other members also out of the tournament. That is what they will be looking to do.
वो बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने. मैं नहीं खेल पाऊंगा तो आप भी नहीं खेल पाओगे. ये बढ़िया है. मैं जाऊंगा तो आपको लेके जाऊंगा. This is the mantra of this today day. The first 3 matches will be mostly like that only. अगर तुम नहीं खा पाओगे तो मैं भी नहीं खा पाऊंगा.
That would be very interesting to see, right? And they can be friends, or they can be their enemies for their own colleagues, especially on the field. Yeah, I understand when they come out, they all are under the same roof. But when they are there, I think they will be thinking, okay, मैं नहीं जा पाऊंगा, as you told. If I don't play the playoffs, okay, let's take you also.
This is the mantra of today's आज का दिन बहुत खास है. और इसमें ये हवा में खेला है बॉल, बहुत ही बढ़िया मिड विकेट के ऊपर से खेला छक्का. एंड दिस शॉट वाज रिक्वायर्ड एट द स्टार्ट. नाउ द स्कोर हैज मूव्ड ऑन टू 47 in no time.
Absolutely, Arun. And I don't know what the team were thinking about. They wanted to start like this, and every ball, the intention from the beginning should have been this way. And especially the left-hander Sridhar is like, I've seen Sridhar for the complete tournament. He has been one of the main batters for them. Coming too late for them. He should have been there at least at number 3 or 4.
Any good batter of the team should be in first 3, irrespective of the situation, irrespective. And you can see that what for Sridhar is rated as so high. 1614, 10 runs added, the score moving on to 51, which will be a good relief for the Unilumin challengers. The last over turning out to be a blessing in disguise.
Absolutely. But if what if they would have started like this, maybe in the 3rd or 4th over, they could have given themselves a chance by scoring 80 or 90 runs. And
Then,
acceleration at the end, maybe who knows 100 like yesterday.
then your statement would have been come correct. As the 80 they have to restrict Spartans to 40, but right now they are just hovering around 51, and maybe falling short. And you can see that today is International Women's Day, so you have to go with them. You have to go with them, but that fumble, the Spartans will not be happy. The Spartans coach. Today they cannot be wrong whether they are in mid wicket or in the third man. If they say it's not, it's not. Sridhar on 16 with 2 boundaries and 1 maximum. Darshan Gowda played it towards the mid wicket region, and they settled for single.
They wanted Sridhar on the strike. What do you say, Arun? They wanted Sridhar on strike. He should have sacrificed his wicket and gone for the second run. That's what I feel.
Whole dugout wanted Sridhar on strike, but the non-striker was unmoved. He was very sensible. He knows that even though another 3 balls are there, another 2 balls are there, 54 for 4, but Sridhar on the strike would have been much better position. You can see that this is what it happens. What a catch taken! What a catch taken by the keeper! Absolutely a stunner in the early mornings of the Sunday, third day of the cricket AVPL 2026. What a absolutely stunner of a catch taken by the keeper of Spartans. Absolutely brilliant. That is what Spartans is all about.
Wonderful to see. Yesterday also we saw some brilliant catches, even though there was a few drop catches.
Gowda has totally changed the complexion of the game, even though Darshan went for few runs, but that is not the matter, and the fielding has been brilliant.
So at the halfway through of this match, I see, if you see both the dugouts, I see Spartans team are enjoying, and I see their faces lit up a bit more than the Challengers team. Their shoulders have already dropped, and but when they come in, they have to come in with all guns blazing to defend this target.
The last 30 minutes they are going to play, maybe, who knows, the journey is still there, but the 30 minutes they have to play with full confidence, and they have to make sure that they are just playing as they are playing the last match of their life.
That's what the ladies whom I spoke to also told, Chandini and Pallavi, who are walking into the middle. They told that we like to see ourselves in the playoffs, so we need to play well, give our best. That is what the ladies told, and they might start. They will start the proceedings, and they should set an example for their men's.
वैसे भी हर in every situation, हर स्थिति में वुमेन्स ने ही मेन को हर परिस्थिति में उनका साथ दिया है, and this time I think a special guest is going to play.
Yes, our MC Mr. Vijay wants to play a ball or two, so he's ready to play with the bat, and we are seeing one of the umpires, on-field umpires, trying to bowl to him. What do you think? Where this ball will go?
course, and it's also going to the Spartans dugout. So right now everything is for Spartans.
Well said, Arun. On the lighter note, definitely. So Vijay would like to play a couple of balls more, and we see in the meantime we see two batters, the ladies batters, who is walking in with full of confidence. Bindu is one of the player who is walking out, and we see Pallavi with the ball in her hand. Will start the proceedings for you. Remember, this is a must win for both the teams. Whoever loses this game will be knocked out of this AVPL, and they will be the third team. We have already two teams who are knocked out from the Group B. Group A, it is still wide open. All four teams, apart from one team who has already reached the knockouts, the other four teams still have a chance. This match will decide who will still be waiting for their spot in the knockouts. But one team will definitely go out of the competition after this game finishes.
It's a red and blue. Let's see. Chandni, Namrata. The first run has come on the board. Bindu and Namrata. The Pallavi from the Unilimit Challengers. And this time she has blasted. And you can see that one more run has added to the tally. 2 runs.
That was a wonderful stop. If that ball would have not stopped easily, that would have been 2 runs for the Spartans team.
I think this is a dot ball.
Dot ball. So 3. The score moves on to 2 after 3 balls. So after Pallavi bowled has put off 3 balls, now Chandini to bowl the next 3 balls for her team.
And it's a dot ball.
It's bold. It's bold. She's taken the wicket.
Three runs on the board. And it's still so.
So after the end of ladies over, it is 3 for 1 for the Spartans. So it's 3 for 1 after the end of 1 over, and we see Krishna and Kristen walking into the center to chase this target. When we do that, I'll try and catch up some of the Spartans team members to have a conversation with us. So, good morning, Ankit. What is the mood in the dugout? You will be chasing 54, and your ladies have given a good start. So, what is that message that you would like to give? Because it's a do or die game for you.
No message. Keep it simple. We are very much confident, and the boys will make it up. Girls have started well. So all are the dugout is very calm. They know what they are doing is, and will be comfortably facing this.
Just to let you know that if you win this game and you need to win it with a better net run rate, and it will not make sure that you are through to the knockouts. You will have to wait for another game. So, what is that that you're looking to chase this target? Would you like to just win this game, or have you told? Is there a message that you need to win in this many number of overs? What is the message that you are given to your boys?
Currently, it's in our hand. Whatever it is, our hand is. Boys are will try to chase it as or it doesn't looks very good.
against the defending champions. It will be good to knock them out of the competition. So if you do that, will you be happy? Because you
And this time he has tapped it
always
towards
beating the
the
defending
fine leg
champions
region and the
is
ball
like
is going towards the
icing on the
boundary.
cake.
That's where the
And
hope is. That's
it
where
has
the hope is.
been the first hit.
And you can see your team members cheering for every run. I hope I don't disturb you. Please carry on. Let's meet up later. Thank you very much for giving that interview. And he's telling that at this point of time we are only looking to win this game as quick as possible and wait for the result.
So with the first boundary coming in the chase, they require 48 runs in 41 balls. Let's see how they take it from here. He's bowling round the wicket and lofted in the air, controlled shot straight to long off for a single. So it's 8 for 1. They would like to finish the match maybe in 6 overs, but the challengers have to restrict them. We very soon will come with the equation. Kishore and Krishnamurthy. Krishnamurthy, what a spell he did today in the morning. 2 wickets he has taken. Nitin Manjunath. Or down the leg side for the wide to be called. So one more run added to the tally. The score moving on to 9 for 1. And
So Spartans have begun their chase at the right note. They are 9 for 1. As rightly said, the first thing they would like to do is win the game. And as they chase in progress, they would like to take it how quickly they can achieve this target.
I would completely agree with you, but first the win, they have to pocket the win first. It might come at 7.4 or 4.2 also I'll go, but they have to go for the first win. Right and left combination making all the fielders to run up and down.
Yes, and we can see shoulders of the challenges team are down. How do you think that what they need to do to lift their spirits, at least to win this game and give them at least a chance? Who knows if somebody loses the game in a very bad way in the next game, for example, Supernovas, they can give themselves a chance at least by winning this game. They need to keep up the spirit.
First, they have to lift themselves. They have to believe in themselves. Then, their body language, they have to show to the world that they are the best, and they will wait for the opportunity if it comes. Down the leg side for a wide. This is not going to help them either. And it has been. See, extras are just pouring in, and it's something like the umpires. It's been referred. And immediately they're getting the decision. I don't know from where they got. It's a boundary, so 5 runs added to the tally.
So that is adding salt to an injury. It is 4 wides, so total 5 runs will be added. Nothing going the challengers' way in this match. See, once again, that was absolutely a silly mistake, which they cannot afford to do it at this point of time. It went through the hands. Already the Spartans are at 20, and we are still in the second over. That was not acceptable. Even the captain will not be happy. Even the captain, even the dugout, no one will be happy from the challengers team. That was unacceptable, I would say. That went straight through the hands of the mid-wicket fielder. See, the Spartans know they are doing good, so they don't want to do anything silly, just tapping the ball and taking a single. So after the completion of 2 overs, it is 21 for the loss of 1 wicket.
The Spartans batsmen are not doing anything silly. They are just playing a sensible shot, sensible cricketing shot, and both the batters are very making sure that ball is totally not that wet when the bowlers come on to bowl. But what is good about this Spartans are, irrespective of the situation, irrespective of the condition, they must pocket the win first, and then they should go for the. They should decide after 5 overs whether they want to go with the run rate, which will help them in the later stages.
Definitely, Arun. Yes, access a situation where they are at the end of 4 overs, maybe, or 5 overs if the things are not going their way, and take it from there. At this point of time, they require less than run a ball, 34 runs in 36 balls.
I think it's not going to help them either. This is the third over in progress. And when you see the openers, they have been sent with the special instructions how to finish the game. Gentle tap and they run for a single. That is what the doctor has ordered for the day for them.
Yes, the batter Kishore taps in and runs for the single. It's been very easy out there for the Spartans team in the middle as they started their innings. 18 runs came out in the second over.
Sridhar making sure that he is not giving that much room. He has always bowled his heart out whenever he has played, whether it's a batting department or bowling. Sridhar has been a very good, talented player for the challengers, but somehow the team as a whole has not been gelling, and this is the last league match for them. And you can see that he crammed for the room, but what a beautiful placement by the batter, and the ball is running towards, but it's well fielded inside the boundary line, and they settle for two. That is, they are showing the calmness over there. They are there to finish the proceedings in a slow and steady manner, not in any hurry.
Absolutely, that shot showed it all for you. Krishnamurthy did not want to hit that ball hard. He just placed it where he could get to, and the timings was there for him.
Sridhar having left arm over the wicket. Full toss, and he has completely missed it. But it was a slower delivery, completely missed it. So, a good ball. He was always there. Sridhar will bring something different to the table. Out of all the 5 balls you see, the pace has been different in each, and this was the slowest he has bowled.
Yep, and Sridhar has started well for his team here. That is what they would be requiring out of the 5 balls he's bowled. He's given away 3 runs. After that, 18 runs over. This was much needed for the challengers. Maybe off the pads.
At the end of 3 overs, the score is 24.
24 for 1 after 3 overs.
Nitin, he was very expensive in the first over. He's coming back to bowl the second. Nitin over the wicket. A shot of good length delivery, tapped it to the point region, and they complete a single. He is proving too expensive. Either he has to take a double blows, crucial blows, otherwise it will be a very cakewalk for the Spartans right now. They have to take wickets in clusters. And this time he has lofted. The fielder might get a chance. And what a good fielding by Sridhar. That is what the Sridhar brings to the team. He gives his 100% every time. You can see the ground coverage, how much he did.
He's a live wire for the challengers team. Definitely, he's one of the live wire. Maybe with the bat, ball and on the field. He's giving his more than 100%.
Very strange to see Nitin coming to bowl. He was very expensive, 18 overs in the first, but still he has got that confidence. Maybe it may fire back. It may backfire them.
He is the captain. He wants to set the team with an example. He wants to take the responsibility.
I don't agree to this because it's a team of 11 and the captain can all every 99% he will be right, but 1 or 2% he has to take a tactical call where other bowlers could have been used. You can see that he's 1.2 already given 20, and this is why he has been brought back.
Oh, that's a wonderful take. It was high in the air, short off length ball. Krishnamurthy wanted to pull it towards the mid-wicket region, only manages to get the top edge straight in the air, being pocketed by Vishal, and it's end of the innings for Krishnamurthy.
Definitely he would have been a relieved man because he was proving expensive, but by the taking the wicket he has brought his team little bit back to the contest of the match, but they require another 28 runs in 26 balls. So yes, it was okay.
So the first thing what they have done is they have brought the number of balls lesser than the number of runs what the Spartans require. The first job is done. Now it is up to them to create the pressure, and they've got the wicket. Now the real challenge comes is for the challengers is to build that pressure by creating dot balls with a cluster of few dot balls.
And along with wickets. And you can see that in this match, a very unique situation is happening. The batter, every time the ball is rolled on the carpet, they are checking it. I think the umpires have to take a call because this will go for the wastage of time. And I know it's an early start. The Spartans batters are taking little bit undue advantage, I would say, because this game is played within the spirit.
Definitely, and the two umpires on field should take up that responsibility, and they should say that, guys, we are here to take care of those things. Do your job, and if anything we need to do with the ball, we will definitely do it. We are here for that.
So this over proved to be too good for Nitin. He has just given 4 runs and he has taken 1 wicket. So his comeback was good, but 2 overs 22 runs in this contest seems to be on the higher side. His economy is around 11 per over.
Yes, the Spartans in the next 4 overs, halfway through that, 28 for 2. They're requiring 27 runs in the next 24 balls. So what would be the strategy of the Spartans? We need to wait and see. Their style of playing will decide what their intentions are. Whether are they looking to just to win the game or win with authority.
Every captain has got different views. But if I would have been the captain of the Spartans, I would have said 1 or 2 to just go for bang bang, because who knows, they have got 8 wickets in hand. Anything is possible, but at the same time, you have to play a simple cricket shots, not going for it. And this is what the doctor ordered. That is the maximum. And the score moving on to 34. What a shot! Timing, placement, and perfection to the exactly at what correct time it came, and the score moving on to 34.
Yeah, Mahesh not starting off what his captain expected. It was short and it was way outside the leg stump. The batter just had to put his bat to get a maximum.
Are we seeing the end of the challengers? It looks like definitely whichever team wins, they are going to wait for the remaining matches to come to know. But I think the journey of the Unilumin challengers is coming to an end. Maybe
the chances are going dimmer and dimmer from the each run they score. This should be the last nail on the coffin of the challenger, the defending champions.
And प्रीतम बस जहां आग लगी है वहीं पे घी लगा रहे हैं. जहां and the 2 shots, one over the square leg and one over the point, is absolutely amazing to watch. And he is in hurry, 40 for the loss of 2 wickets. And Preetham right now playing a innings of his life, and he is making sure that the 2 points they will only collect it and challenges will go home. And this is what not required at this moment.
So he should have been clever. When the ball was full, he just had to tap the ball straight in the weed, maybe to the long off or the cover point region, and take the single.
Throughout this 3-day mega event, I have seen that they believe in this reverse. You can see that they are just swinging it. This is one bounce.
That was a flat six I've seen in this tournament. Maybe it was not more than 8 feet. The ball went up in the air, but it went all the way. It's a flat six. Arun?
Definitely, it is a shot of the day, shot of the morning. This has made everyone to get awake that Pritham is there for their team. 3 sixes in quick time, and Mahesh will be just wondering where he went wrong.
Will Pritham try and finish this off in the next 2 balls? 9 runs to get. If they can get it, nothing like it. They are giving the best possible chance for them to go to the playoffs.
Let's see. They have to wait and watch because they just require 9 in 19. The run rate will be just lifting their spirit up.
Now I would say, because they already have the victory in their eyesight, I would say they have to go for quick runs, quick fire runs, and get this victory as early as possible.
And this time Mahesh got it in diamond box exactly. He wanted to play it over the square leg region, completely missed it, and diamond box comes into picture.
Diamond box is very costly.
That is today in Ahmedabad, it is very costly.
So after the end of 5 overs, the Spartans are on 46 for the loss of 2 wickets. They require 9 runs in the 18 balls. However, the Spartans will be looking to wrap up this match as quickly as possible to boost their net run rate and give them the chance.
It's good to see Sridhar coming back to bowl. Even though 9 runs are required, the game is not won unless the last run is scored. Sridhar, if he gets 2 double blows, anything can happen because that is what he brings to the team. He is always, as already earlier said, he is a live wire coming left arm over the wicket from the pavilion end. Starts with just keeping the ball outside the off stump. Starts with a dot ball, and he knows what is to be done in his over.
So Pritham just going and having a talk with Kishore that he need not rush to the ball. He just needs to tap the ball and take the singles, and Pritham will take care of other things.
And the full toss played straight to the long on region for a single, and that is sensible cricket. That is what is needed at this hour. They don't have to do anything silly, and which brings back Pritham on style, who is on fire right now in early mornings in the Just Cricket Ground morning match.
I understand it was pretty difficult for both the teams with the dew factor coming in. So I think the second match onwards, we will have not this issue or the problem with the teams. There will be no dew. I can see that the dew is being soaked in by the grass, and the sun is peeping out.
It's 48 for 2. Sridhar just losing his rhythm, gives a 1 wide. Now he changes his angle. He is coming round the wicket. Now you can see that the attack will be more on the middle and the leg stump, or he will be just bowling stump to stumps. They are one. This time you can see that he is just making sure that they have to reach for the ball. 1 run added.
And the Spartans will be looking to wrap up this match within this over. Definitely 6 overs. That should be a pretty good time with 12 balls to spare. Can they get that 4 runs in the next or 6 runs in the next 3 balls? That will be the challenging task.
Let Pritham play as he wants to play, but as long as Kishore is there at the other end, he just have to tap the ball and go give it to Pritham.
One run been added, and that brings the 50 for the Spartans team at 5.4 overs. 5 more runs to get for the Spartans and knock off the defending champions of this competition, AVPL Season 5 Cricket 2026 edition.
Can he finish it off in style? And what a good ball! What a good ball it was! It was full up to the batter, but he made sure that they got the cushion to have one or two dot balls. That is what Pritham is also eyeing. The moment it comes in his range, it's going over the boundary or over the fielder.
This ball, he would definitely, but he misses it completely. A good over by Sridhar. He's bowled 2 overs and given away only 7 runs in his quota. Still 5 more runs to get of 12 balls.
What a good spell done by Sridhar. Absolutely, probably the best he has bowled in this tournament so far. But it has come in the very later stages. Wish he would have been in the first or two games. He would have done that.
So to bowl the penultimate over for the challengers, who will be defending 5 runs, which looks a very dim chance. Even the body language of the challengers team saying the same. They are just looking to finish this game and come out. They had a very pretty bad season, even though they started the season very well, winning their first game. And the last 3 matches where they have batted first have not turned up. The batters have not done their job, because each and every match they have not scored. Like their highest is being 54. And every match 46, 47 was not accepted from the challengers team.
And this is the final nail in the coffin. And the
That-
challengers are out of the tournament.
So that brings curtains to the defending champions in this season, AVPL 2025, and Spartans keeps their hopes alive after winning this game with 11 more balls to spare. However, they will have to wait for the Chargers and the Supernovas match to be completed. So we'll wait what happens. But for the time being, the defending champions are being knocked out of this AVPL Season 5. So once the game finishes, seeing at the points table, as of now the Spartans sitting pretty on 4 points with a net run rate of plus 0.536. When Supernovas play against the Chargers, they will have to pull up their socks. The Chargers needs to be on their toes because they are at minus 2.684. We'll have to wait and see for the last game. Spartans for now are happy, and they will have to wait for the result of the Supernova and the Chargers team, whether if the Supernova or the Chargers can get a big win and go above Spartans, it will be Tata for Spartans. But it is disheartening to see defending champions bowing out of the tournament in the league stages. It is very disheartening to see because they are being disheartening to see as a team. We'll be back in a quick minute for the next game.
Hello?
So we are in for the second match of the day. Coming up, the match is between the Legends and the Titans. The Legends already been knocked out of this tournament. Will be looking for some pride. And Titans who have already booked their place in the knockouts would like to finish off with points and giving them the chance to play the playoffs, not the eliminator. They would like to play the qualifier. So the news from this center. And they have elected to field faster. We have two ladies in the field to start the proceedings for this game. So that was a dot ball. Good start by the ladies here. We need to wait for the signal from the umpires. So that's a good shot down to the mid of fielder. One run being added to the total here, as you get one run for every connect with the bat for the ladies over. So after 3 balls, it is one for the Legends team. This game, with the context of this tournament, is not a very keenly contested game, as we see the Legends being already knocked out and the Titans sitting pretty, going through to the knockout stages. After 4 balls, it is 1 for no loss. It's a white ball signaled Nivedita, giving away free runs for the Legends team. The score moving on to 2. This is the over number 1. It's a dot ball. Waiting for the signal whether there is an edge. Oh, it's a dot ball. Over completed, and the score moves on to 2 after the completion of 1 over for the Legends, as the ladies make their way out and the men's taking the center stage for this dead rubber. Titans have already won all the 3 games, and they have already qualified for the playoffs. The only thing they would look is to play the qualifier number 1, where they give themselves a chance. If something not happening their way, they can have the second chance to go to the finals. So the all set for the second over to begin for the Legends. Charan to bowl the second over for the Titans team. That's just a gentle tap towards the point region for a single by Supreet Gowda. And we have Supreet Gowda and Mahi who are out in the center for the Legends team. They have nothing to lose. They can play freely because they have already been knocked out. And sometimes these dead rubbers will get the best out of the teams. We'll have to wait and see. So the score moving on to 4 after 1.2 overs. That's a full toss ball which has been put down to the deep backward square leg region for a one bounce boundary 4. Wonderful shot. That's a good start by Supreet Gowda. It's not a boundary 4, beg your pardon, it's been signaled 6. It's been all the way going beyond the boundary. It's the first 6 of this game from the bat of Supreet Gowda. Good comeback by Charan. Shot of good length ball, and they sneak a double here, virtue of the overthrow. The score moving on to 12. Good start by the Legends team here. They have nothing to lose. And the Titans will be looking to win this game and take the confidence ahead to their next stages of this tournament, which is the playoff stage. That's a full toss ball. Supreet would be kicking himself as he's missed the ball, even though it has been signaled wide. But definitely Supreet will be kicking himself as he is missed a juicy full toss. Reverse hit tried by Supreet, which was short and missed it completely. Dot ball. 13 is the score, and we are in the second over. One ball remaining in the second over. That shot outside the off time, just over the cover region where it's been cut by the. This could be trouble. This could be trouble, and there's an appeal, and the umpire just signals we will have to see the replay for the decision to be made, and we are waiting for the signal. Pretty close. Looks like it's pretty close. The ball in the hand, in the air. We should wait for it. Looks pretty close. Pretty close. Close. Oh, that says it. The batter has been reached. And the signal out from the umpire is not out. 2 runs have been added to the total. 15 after the completion of 2 overs. So 15 is what the score after the end of 2 overs for the Legends team. So Guna to bowl the 3rd over for the Titans team. Shot outside the off stump being put it to the deep cover point region where the sweeper cover stops the ball just inside the boundary line. Restrict the Legends team for 2 runs. Score moving on to 17. shot outside the off stump, wide signaled. It was too wide for the batters to reach out. Rightly called wide, signaled an extra being added to the total. 18 for the loss of no wicket. As we have a match going on here, the presentation ceremony for the previous game is happening at the dais, where our own Javed is conducting the presentation trophy in a very humor way, as he is always known for his humors. Spartans enjoying this moment, and they will be waiting for the result from the upcoming games that will decide the fate of them in this tournament for the future. That was shot on the leg stump, being pulled by Mahi. 1 run been taken, 1 run added to the total. 19 the score. Moving on to, we are halfway through the third over of this innings. So the presentation is happening with the with some music, the trending music of Duranda. That's in the air, and one bounce for the boundary ropes. Hit, the short ball was hit straight down the ground for boundary 4 from the Legends team. A very trending song happening out there from the Spartans team. The theme song of Durandar. And a nice steps being shown by the ladies out there from the Spartans. That was in the air. Edge going wide of this field keeper. 1 run been taken. The batter wanted 2. Mahi tells there is no run, and rightly called so. Otherwise, it would have been the curtains to Supreet. That's wide down the leg side, being signal wide. 1 run added to the total. Good start here by the Legends. Their run rate is about 9. So at this current rate, their projected score is 75, which is very good. Looking at the batting unit of the Titans team, they have chased the total of over 70-75. So over number 3 comes to an end with a total of 26 on the board for the Legends team. Stretching a boundary for the Legends team. Mahi hits the ball over the point region for a boundary 4. It's a reverse swept. Score moving on steadily. 31. Short ball moving towards the offside. Will that be a maximum? Yes, that is a maximum over the square leg region for a 6. 37. The score moving on to very good start. The run rate is going about 10. It's into double figures now. Remember, this is a dead rubber where the Legends has already been knocked out of this AVPL Season 5. They're playing for pride and it looks like they want to win this game and come out of this tournament with the win under the belt. That's a reverse hit. A slight inquiry by the batter, Mahi. Umpire saying you have been moved, you are moved. So the guideline also moves with you until unless the ball crosses the return crease. It's a pretty good ball. Again, the same shot. What a wonderful stop by there at the square leg region, deep square leg region, restricting the batters for a single. 1 run being taken. We are in the 4th over. Almost halfway through. 38 is a score. Shot outside the off stump which has been hit over the cover region. Very good fielding by the sweeper cover. Batter running for the second run and completes it easily. The score moving on to 40 after the completion of 4 overs.
So at the end of 4 overs, it is 40 for no loss, and they are going at 10 per over. Now the new bowler is Devajit, and still the captains, as per the toss is converted, the moment they win the toss, they opt for field only. But here you see the options. They are already considered 10 per over. Another 4 overs remaining. Last over, Sharma 1 over 14 in the 8 over format. It is bit costly. It's expensive. Now let's see. We are right at the halfway stage, and he starts with a wide ball, and which is left by the keeper. So they will 2 runs will be added on to the tally. The score moving on to 42. It's very difficult for the bowlers. Little bit of dew is still there. This time he has played straight, and what a catch taken. So he has strike in the first ball itself. Even though the first ball was a wide, and there was slight confusion that he thought it might be a the previous ball was given as a wide, not a no ball. So he has to walk back. What a good platform he has given for his team. The Legends, who are already out of the tournament, they are just playing for the pride because they are a good team. It's up to them, even though they didn't do well in the tournament. Now Shan comes. Devajit from the pavilion end, and he keeps it simple, and this time he has lofted straight. There is nothing the fielder could do. It was just he was just a spectator. The ball sails over him for the maximum. This is what Legends is all about. Today they are playing in a very free mind. They are not worried about anything because this is a match where both the teams will be enjoying themselves. It's a wide. So 2 wides, 1 maximum. This is not going to help. Their score is around 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. Again a wide. It goes to 50 right now. So 50, both the teams enjoying their and what a shot over the square leg for the maximum. The Legends team have come up with their own ideas. They are just going for bang bang, and that is what is needed. The score moving on to 56 in no time. And Sean has shown his intentions very clear. He has played only 2 balls, and all the 2 balls have been delivered to the stands. That is what Legends right now, but they are picking up at a very wrong time. So Devajit going very costly, even though he has taken a wicket from the pavilion end to Sean. And again, this time he could not connect it properly. Inner edge onto his pads, 1 run taken. The more importantly, they are rotating the strike. That is more important. The score moving on to 57 in no time. We may see that the more the Sean is there at the crease, they might go about 80 or 85. That is the projected score right now. And this time he has gone it over the mid wicket, and but it's the wind has helped a little bit. The long on fielder takes a catch. The second wicket has fallen. Devajit taking 2 wickets, but he has considered 2 maximum also in this. So BSS Legends, they are batting first, and they have set a very good platform for their team. They are just playing for pride, both the teams. और अब आए हैं क्रीज में शॉन का साथ देने के लिए अचिन आनंद. और यहाँ देखिए सीधा उन्होंने, यहाँ पे सारे लोग हवा में खेल रहे हैं, बट ये गेंद थोड़ी सी छोटी क्षेत्र रक्षण में लॉन्ग ऑन के खिलाड़ी ने पकड़ा. 1 रन. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 58 for 2, which allows Achin to be on the strike. So the new bowler was going to bowl round the wicket. Sixth over. Nice platform set. 58 for 2. Starts with a wide. He is creating an angle which is not going to. He has to be very accurate if he is bowling round the wicket, because his line will be outside the off stump, but too much off, it might result in a wide if the batsman does not move or shuffles. And this time I'll see that he has played it to the fine leg region. A good fielding by the lady. Only 1 run. That is, today is International Women's Day, and why not? They are performing to their best ability. The score moving on to 60 for 2. And Guna in his second over. Guna from the pavilion end. And you can see that this was absolutely a good delivery, because it was very slow. He knows that Sean will go for it over the. His arc is between mid wicket and long on. He is going for everything. But at the end of the day, the smartness, the bowler was absolutely smart enough to outsmart the batsman. That is what cricket is all about. This time also he keeps it in the same line with a little bit more pace. So 2 dot balls. Sean in total, he is not trying to judge what it is coming to him. Guna cleverly mixing up his pace. और यहाँ पे Sean, this time he got it towards the extra cover, and the ball is running towards the boundary for the boundary 4. The score moving on to 64 for 2. Even though Sean has played 2 dot balls, but he is playing absolutely a gem of a knock. 17 in 6 balls and 1 fours and 2 maximum. What else the captain will ask from him? The nice platform set for the huge target over here. Convergent Titans, they have to restrict them to below 80. And now you see that this was not required at all by the Shan. This was not the need of the hour. He has to play sensible. He is playing a good cricketing shot, but the problem is he is just going for every ball. He tried for the switch hit, completely failed, and Guna just enjoying his bowling. And see this time he has lofted over the extra cover for the might fall short for a boundary. What a shot! Glorious drive. The moment it was pitched short, he opened his shoulders and straight it went to just a millimeter inside the boundary line. The score moving on to 68 for 2 in at the end of 6 overs. "21" he is playing of 8 balls. BSS legends who have already been knocked out of the tournament are playing for pride. But what a display! What a good batting display! 68 for 2 in 6 overs. Another 12 legal deliveries remaining. And this time Achin comes. What a glorious square cut! And it has been. And it has raced away to the boundary even though the fielder tried his best. The score moving on to 72. They are dealing in boundaries only. BSS legends. I don't know yesterday night what was the party and what was the pep talk given by the coach, but they should have played right from the start of the tournament. This way of cricket is always entertaining. 72 for 2, and this time gently tapped it to the point filter, and Sean goes for it. But the throw was not that good. Otherwise, Sean would have been walking back to the pavilion. Charan. In the first ball itself, the boundary was struck, which brings back Sean back into the attack. Sean playing brilliantly for his 21 so far. Charan over the wicket. He slightly moves, and again he is eyeing the extra cover region. There are 2 fielders are there, and they will be a mere spectators. He has reached to 25. The more score moving on to 77. Will it be a 100 plus target? As long as Sean is there, it is possible. Sean. Both the teams are playing for the pride. And he has lofted it to the maximum, and the long on fielder even though tried, but the ball sailed over his outstretched arms. So he is dealing in sixes. He moves on to 31. Another 8 deliveries. Will we see the second half century of the tournament? We have to see. Yesterday Rohit was absolutely brilliant. Today Sean is just playing a knock for his confidence level up, and this time played it onto the ground straight to long on fielder. 1 run taken, and the score moving on to 83 in no time. You will see in the field there is one square leg, short third man, point, extra cover, and deep extra cover, mid wicket, long on, long off. Achin on strike, the last ball of the 7th over, and this time he has played it, and might be there was a chance, maybe, who knows it, but it shows that the bowler was knowing that might be edge. At the end of 7 overs, it is 84 for 2. Last over to be bowled. Can they cross the magical figure of 3? Yesterday Rohit made a half century. Today Sean. It is Raghu to bowl the last over.
Very, very good morning, Arun Vijay, and also to all of the AVPL players, and International Happy Women's Day to all the women out there who made so much of difference in our lives. This is Vijay Shivakumar joining Arun Vijay at the Combox.
Thank you. The moment my friend has joined, the wickets have fallen, and Sean has to go back. That is what, as he said, today is Women's Day. Might be some power of woman would have helped the Raghu to get the wicket.
All right, we're at the fag end of the first innings. BSG Legends have scored a mammoth total here, 84 for the loss of 3 with 5 deliveries to go. We'll have to wait and see. Will they be getting 90? Will they be getting 95? They have all the luxury to go for big shots here. What do you think, Arun?
Absolutely, you are right, sir. They don't have anything to lose. Shivanand comes and join the party. They are just playing very free cricket today. It was absent in the last 2 days, and as they are already out, and you can see that they are just going for a swing and a miss. That's absolutely the coach has ordered for the day. But what it is, they are bringing the A game too late in the tournament.
All right, 4 deliveries to go. Convergent Titans have already qualified for qualifiers. And like Arun said, BSG Legends have nothing to lose here. This match is going to be a sense of pride if they make it. If they win this match, the wickets are falling and the batsmen are going back to the pavilion like a pack of cards.
This is absolutely not required because the ball landed in 3-man zone and all the 3 players were watching each other that who is going to fetch the ball, resulted in a run out. It was not necessary. Now this is last 3 balls remaining. 4 wickets are gone.
The ball goes in there, chance for a wicket, and the ball sails over the boundary line. The fielder will have to just stand and watch the ball sailing towards the boundary line. What a 6, what a maximum for the team. 85 it was, 91 it is. Last ball to go in the first innings. Titans are leaking boundaries. It's a hemorrhage of runs. Legends wanted to do this in day 1, on day 2, but unfortunately, it's going to be a consolation win for them. The ball goes towards the covers, and Achin Anand takes a quick double.
So the score moving on to 93. It's 1 run short, so it remains on 92. Legends, as Vijay has rightly said, they have got nothing to lose, so they are just enjoying the moment today more than the playing a match contest. It's a good contest. They are just enjoying themselves because they know that they are not in the tournament. They are playing for the pride and for the self-confidence.
There's always some sort of a learning, isn't it? Whether you're in the tournament, whether you're out of the tournament, but there's always a learning which you take from season to season. Legends, unfortunately, if my stats isn't wrong, they weren't qualified in the last season as well to the qualifiers, and this season as well. They're out of the tournament, but they're playing for the pride. 92 on the board. Arun, what do you think? Is this going to be a little tricky chase for Titans because they won 3 matches out of 3 matches and they've already qualified for the qualifiers?
Even though they are qualified for the qualifiers, but it is more important that they don't have to lose the rhythm of their match, because it is all if they won 3 out of 3, they should maintain the winning momentum, and it might be a tricky chase, but they have got the batters who can go for it.
11.6 runs per over. It's going to be an interesting chase. There are good batters in Titans, I know. The captain Flacid leading from the front. We'll have to wait and see if 93 runs are going to be scored. I think it's going to be a tricky chase, Arun.
Definitely, it will be not that easy chase. What the people are thinking. Legends does not have anything to lose. They are just with the full freedom today. Whatever they want to do, they will enjoy that, and because they are a team which will be giving a scare to the opponent.
They're under no pressure. Absolutely no pressure. I'm going to come back and join you, Arun, after some time, but I'll have to go and do the other responsibilities of having the toss for the next match. I'll see you a little while later.
Yeah,
thank
you, Vijay. So 93 is what they require. All set for the chase. Geeta. And maybe has it crossed the 2 runs? What a shot. What a start to this over. Geeta and Nivedita are the openers and Nikita Ranade is the bowler, and this time it's a dot ball. She comes back very strongly. Remember, this tournament they have got equal opportunities. The first 6 balls will be bowled by 2 girls, and this time on off to the pads. So she has completed her 3 deliveries, and now new bowler is Nikita. 3 balls and 2 runs she has given. Now Ramya Shri, and she just keeps it outside the off stump. A good dot ball. 91 is what they require. And this time also dot ball. So Ramya Shri is doing a fabulous job. She is not allowing Geeta and Nivedita. This is the last ball of the first over. And this time she has placed it towards Achin, who makes no mistakes. So 1 run added to the tally. It is 3 runs after the end of first over. Now it is 7 over which the men's will be playing. And let's see. And definitely I would say legends, they have to enjoy the moment. And even though they are knocked out, they will go for the win, because 92 is what they made, and what a innings played by Sean. And the legends will be happy if they take a win, but it will be a dent to the opponent, because they have won 3 out of 3. It is their last league match. 92 is not that easy chase in 8 overs. Shivanand to open the proceedings, and the 2 batters very soon. The Crick Heroes will update it. They require 90 runs in 42 balls. Guna, 68 runs in last 5 innings he has scored. It's Guna and Sharba. Guna. And you see that what a play and a miss. It was more of, they have to believe themselves. They have won 3 out of 3 matches. It is up to them. They also have to play freely, because they don't have anything to lose. 3 out of 3, and it's a good team. Guna and Sharba, they both are good opening pair. Opening partnership of 10 or 15 runs will really help. This is just kept outside the line of the off stump, maybe on the 6th stump, within the wide line. So Shivanand enjoying his bowling, and you can see the body language of these legends. They are just enjoying. They are not going for anything. And this time, and I think he has got it. He has got it. Guna has to walk back. What a start it is. What a start to the innings. Convergent Titans losing the first wicket at a very crucial junction. They are chasing 93, and they have lost the wicket of Guna in no time. That's why when they are playing for the pride, they will put 10% extra effort, and that is what legends has shown, that they will should not have been taken, even though last year they didn't qualify. Today, this year also they didn't qualify. But this is a team of potential. If they play to their potential, they can do wonders. Now Anand comes. Anand comes to replace Guna. And again, you see that he is just mixing, cleverly bowling. The four balls are all same. It's pitched on the same area. See the length of what he is bowling. If you see the chart, it's all in between short of good length and good length deliveries, making the batsman to think whether to go in the front foot or in the back foot. That is what the Shivanand. And this time it goes straight to the long on fielder who makes no mistake. So the second wicket has fallen in no time. In the first over itself, they are 3 for 2. That is, Titans are getting into trouble. They are going inside on their own. The path they have chosen, they have to be responsible for today. They allowed Legends to make 92 and they are lost 2 quick wickets in no time. And even my co-partner was surprised that Legends, the way that potential they have played to their potential today. And you can say, it is dropped. It's a drop by the chin. Otherwise, one more wicket would have gone. What a over it turned out to be. Absolutely amazing start of the second inning chase. He got 2 wickets, and you can see that what the energy he brings up. The 2 wickets have put Titans on the back foot, and that is very rare sight. They have won. Still, Raghu and Sharma, the captain, still in the dugout. They are chasing now Lokesh to bowl. Lokesh. Down the leg side, whipped it towards the square leg region, and the ball has been fielded inside the boundary line. What an effort it was from the square leg fielder. That is what this team has suddenly, their tempo, their body language, they are just enjoying the game. They are just enjoying the movement of this tournament because they know that they didn't play well in the last 3 matches, but why? We can enjoy right now also. That is the specialty. The score moving on to 4, and here it is played straight. Was it a chance? Was it a chance? Absolutely good to see the lady fielder going for the catch, and that is today, the International Women Day. The ladies are proud enough, and whatever in this world, it is all due to their stay, and everyone, woman outside, and who are listening, our viewers. It's a International Women's Day, and all the best to all the ladies. And this time he pitched it short. He has pitched it short. He didn't keep it up to the batsman. The cover point fielder missed a not that easy catch. The score, it's in third over and it's in single digit. Convergent Titans, they have to do something special if they want to really maintain their winning momentum. What a shot. What a glorious shot towards the point. And the ball is racing away towards the boundary. What a glorious drive it was. Absolutely. It was too delight to watch. The eyes, it was soothing for the eyes also. Proper cricketing shot by Raghu. Even though he has played 3 dot balls, but what a shot it was. Maybe the shot of the day or of the tournament also. The catches in this tournament have been very special. And Raghu down the leg side played it towards the long on region for a single. It is the third over in progress. Still the score is in single digit only. Lokesh Kumar, even though he was stuck for a boundary, he is bowling up, maintaining a tight line and length. And he has lofted it over the mid wicket. And it's a looks like the umpires will have a look. Umpires will have a look. What a good catch! What a catch taken by the long on fielder. So the third wicket they have lost. It's 9 for 3 at the end of 3 overs. And Angle has created a one more wide. This is the fourth over. Fourth over. Mahi. Again, and he has kept it. Again, he has kept it. I think the sound was there to be heard everywhere, even to the commentary box. Sachin taking a good catch. This is something the Convergent Titans would not have wanted this start. This type of start was not required at all. They could have played sensible. They are losing wicket at clusters. 4 wickets down in no time. And the legends, you can see that they are just enjoying the moment. They don't have anything to lose. And they are not shying away from that they are out of the tournament. They want to go in a high. They want to go out of the tournament with a head high. The score moving on to double digit. Now Naved Shafat comes on strike. Gently played to the point region. They go for one and the throw, and now they're going for one more, but settle for a single. The score moving on to 11. 11 for the loss of 4 wickets. The Titans are just not able to break their shell. They are just losing wickets. Played it towards the cover. Good fielding. What a shot. What a glorious shot. It was on to his feet and he's over the square leg. It was on the leg and what a shot it was. Absolutely good. Delight to see. 18 for the loss of 4 wickets. And नावेद भाई ने इतना बढ़िया शॉट खेला कि जैसे ही उन्होंने मौका देखा, बॉल लेग साइड में है, घुमाया और सीधा टॉप टाइम स्टैंड में खेला और ये बहुत ही लंबा छक्का, 18 पे 4। और यहाँ देखिए, और ये बहुत ही बढ़िया पॉइंट की दिशा में खेला, निकलना चाहते थे लेकिन बहुत ही बढ़िया क्षेत्र रक्षण का प्रदर्शन वहां पे। दिस इज द 4th ओवर, वी आर एट द एंड ऑफ 4 ओवर्स, 4 ओवर के समाप्ति पे 18 पे 4। बहुत ही, अब मैं लेजेंड्स का क्या कहना, लेजेंड्स तो जितनी भी तारीफ की जाए कम होगी, क्योंकि उन्होंने टाइटंस को कभी आगे आने का मौका ही नहीं दिया। बड़े खुल के दिल से खेला उन्होंने, 92 रन्स बनाए। और यहाँ पे देखिए अभी इन्होंने शिकंजा कस रखा है, 4 ओवर के बाद 18 पे 4। And this time it is played to the mid wicket region. लोकेश फ्रॉम द पवेलियन एंड टू नावेद, और यहाँ पे फिर वो घुमाना चाहते थे। अब टाइटंस खुद अपने आप में प्रेशर में आ रहे हैं। इट्स अ इमेंस प्रेशर ऑन देयर बैटर्स, दे रिक्वायर 74 रन्स इन 23 balls. And very soon the legends will be dancing to the tunes of the music. A full toss, and it's in the air, and will fall short of the, will fall in no man's zone. And early morning the fielder is telling of the sun, which is not even on the higher side. So the excuses are there. Legends just enjoying their game today. But dropping Vijay also would have, will it make a difference? It's 19 for 4. And this time he has lofted in the air, and the lady fielder comes. Before that, the man at the point takes charge. This is, the score is around 21 for 4. We are halfway stage, 5th over.
So thank you, Arun. So we are witnessing maybe we are witnessing an upset of this tournament so far. Titans being the topper of the table. If they lose, they will stay at the top of the table and they will be playing the qualifier 1. At this point of time, they, while chasing the target of 91, they are looking down the barrels. 21 for 5. What a wonderful catch we had in this particular ball at the deep square leg region. And so this is a dead rubber, as we were informing you earlier as well. However, the next match will be important, not for one team, not for two teams. It will be a very important clash for 3 teams. Arun, what is your prediction on that? 3 teams, not one team, not 2 teams. It's 3 teams.
What the 3 teams will be thinking, but the other teams will be very happy that we are not in that top 3 bracket. Whatever the scenario, whatever the result of the match will differ, but once that match starts, the environment will change, the situation will change, and everyone will rise to the occasion.
So the next match, what happens is as now the toss has already been done. Now the Supernovas will be chasing. They have won the toss and elected to field. Chargers will be batting first. it's a very unrealistic scenario for the Chargers now, because if they score even 60 or 70, they cannot restrict, because it has to be in the minus runs what they need to restrict, which is not possible. But minimum what they need to get is 100 runs, and restrict the supernovas less than 23 to qualify. I'm talking to qualify. So it's very unrealistic for the Chargers team. But maybe if they can get their A game, who knows? But the realistic chance is there for the supernovas. For example, if the supernovas restrict anywhere between 40 to 80, I'm saying, they need to chase the target between 5.2. If it is 40, it will be 5.2. 60, it will be 5.3. And if they restrict for 80, it will be 5.4. The exact calculations can be done and given after the first innings has been bowled. So definitely heart in their mouth for the Spartans team who are sitting out.
It's something like South Africa requiring 22 runs in one ball. It is the situation. Let us see the phase by phase how the match progresses, and maybe at the end of the first innings only all the calculations will come into picture. But up to that time, let us both the teams enjoy and bring their A game first. And I can assure you, both the teams will be giving their A, and they have to play with full confidence.
So Spartans will be definitely supporting Chargers.
They don't have any other choice. Even though they have got many enemies in the opponent camp, they will be supporting them, at least for that 45 minutes.
Absolutely. Let's talk more about that game when it starts now. Let's focus. Let's move this focus towards the current game where the Titans are chasing the humongous target of 92. So at this point of time, the Titans are 28 for 5, looking down the barrels. The result doesn't matter for them, but they like to take some momentum into the playoffs.
Maybe, as they are rightly said, they have won 3 out of 3 matches. But this match will definitely impact on their confidence. They will have, because the legends have just proven that if they win, if they play very freely, nothing in their mind, just go and enjoy. That is what the legends are doing right now.
Definitely, their game without pressure, they are getting the best. This should have been mantra: play fearless cricket throughout the tournament. Unfortunately, that was not the case. As I say that, there is a wicket number 6 which is fallen for the Titans team. Vijay needs to walk back to the pavilion. So it's looking unrealistic at this point of time. Scoring 65 runs in the next 14 balls looks unrealistic.
It's almost like you are giving the score of the next match, what is going to be done when the team batting second, what did they have to do. Vijay was very unhappy with the shot selection. He wanted to play it little bit wide of that fielder, but it went straight into the hands of the fielder, who makes no mistake.
So, and I also see that the Titans are doing some experiment. They did the same thing when they're bowling, and also I can see some shuffling around with the batting as well. Are they trying to give the opportunity for the batters who are not played in the league stages? Because when the Titans were batting, we could see only the top 3 or 4 batting. So now, is that the chance they're giving, and look where they stand with the other batters?
Yeah, that may be one of the ideas behind their changes. But a good part of this tournament is every player has to play one match at least. That is the good rule what they have made it. And you can see that, as you said, that they are testing and where they are placed. But this is, once they win, they should keep the winning momentum. That is more important, because once you lose your rhythm, it becomes very difficult for the players to come up, because they know that the last match they have lost to a team which they were supposed to be beaten in good total.
Yeah, definitely. But that's what the cricket teaches you. If you don't play well, any team can beat anyone in that particular format or that particular period, because this is not a T20 or a one-day game. This is an 8-over game. If you're not at your A game for that period, maybe say about 30 to 40 minutes, you can be beaten by any team.
Absolutely correct. You can see that their Titans are just going into the shell. They have never come up so far. 6 wickets they have fallen and just score at 30. At no means that it showed that they have won 3 out of 3, whatever the experiment you might say. But that is not helping to either of the team management or the captain or whoever has decided how to play this game.
Definitely. However, they will be playing the qualifier number 1, and they will be up against the table toppers of the group A, who has not considered a game. They'll be playing against Hurricanes. What their mantra would be for the playoffs? Qualifier number 1.
Qualifier number 1, definitely the team which loses will get one more chance, but that should not be an excuse for losing. They should go with all out guns blazing. Hurricanes, what I have seen, that they don't give an inch to the opponent, but that if they are playing the Titans are exposing, even though they're experimenting many new things in a shorter format, but they almost exposed each and everything. You can see the last over, there are 5 slower deliveries, neither of that was converted. Maybe they will take a something leaf out of this book match.
Definitely. How it will be a cracker of the game. Qualifier number 1, after we finishes the league stages, the qualifier number 1 will be played against Hurricanes and the Titans, who are the toppers of the table in the respective groups A and B. So that will be a cracker of a game, I would say.
Definitely, but let's concentrate, as you rightly said, on this legends. Hats off to them, the way they approached this game. And nothing to lose in the world, just go and enjoy. The mantra was simple: have a good memory of this tournament by winning this in a huge margin.
Definitely, it will take a huge task just to come out playing for pride, nothing to lose attitude, and giving the best A game from the complete team, I would say.
Definitely, still they are tottering at 37 for 6.
That's been taken at the deep square leg region. Titans losing and yet another wicket. Wicket number 7 falls for the Titans. Dinesh Raja picks up a wicket to end his quote of 2 overs. So Sudagar bowling his first over. He's bowled 4 balls and picked up a wicket. So wicket number 7 goes down for Titans. That's wide down the leg side. One more run added to the total as Avinash comes into the middle and takes a strike. So dot ball, we are in the 7th over. So it looks unlikely. 55 runs required in 7 balls. That's been cut well towards the deep point region. Going for the second run. The keeper misses Anand. That would have been collected, and that's been signaled a no ball by the umpire, because the ball was pitched outside the pitch. Rightly called a no ball. So the Titans gets a free hit. That's not been fully capitalized. He hits the ball in the ground and settles for a single. After the completion of 7 overs, the Titans are at 42 for 7. They require 51 runs in the next 6 balls. The match is done and dusted for the Titans in this league games. And the legends will be walking out like the legends as a consolation win will be to them in this AVPL season 6. That means to say every team at least will have had a win in this tournament once we complete the league stages. The last over, the last 4 balls of this innings coming up, 43 for 7. Shivananda, who has been brilliant. So 3 more balls to complete this game before we start an all-important game between the Supernovas and the Chargers team. It's an all-important game for 3 teams in the Group A. That match will finalize who will be the second team who will be qualifying for the playoffs. Remember, they will be playing the Eliminator because we have already decided the topper of the table, which is none other than the Supernovas. That's been shot and been pulled towards the fine leg region. It was a top edge. 1 run is what they can get in this ball. 44 bar runs. And Legends will be walking like a Legends, as I told. It will be a huge victory, moral victory for them. This is called the moral victory. They have beaten the topper of the table in the league stages. And they beat 1 run in the last ball. They beat the Titans by 47 runs. And they are the happier of the lots. Even the Titans are through to the playoffs, being topping the table. They'll be playing the qualifier. But at this point of time, it's all Legends in the middle out there. So we will be back in a moment for an all-important game between the Chargers and the Supernovas. Be ready, guys. It is an all-important last league game of the Group A stage. Already see the Spartans are taking the place just outside the boundary line, waiting anxiously because they don't have any role to play in this game, but they will be supporting the Chargers all the way along. Because this match is not only important for the players who are playing in the middle, in the center. This match is also very important because the result, the outcome of this game will decide the fate for the Spartans team, whether they qualify and move on to the playoffs or the season ends at this stage.
everyone waiting for this match. This will be a cracker of a contest, and let me tell you, whoever wins this match, the calculation will be after the end of first innings. So both the teams have to go with the A game. They can't afford to relax. The first over will be bowled by a female player. 6 balls, 3 balls they will be bowling, and they have got only 5 players inside the 30-yard circle. Let me tell you, if the ball touches the bat, it's 1 run. The change of strike will be there, and if it crosses 30-yard, it is 2. And from the legends, the lady has scored 15 and she has scored 2 boundaries in that. So the legends have got their own popularity, but today they have won with a huge margin, 47 runs. They go out of this tournament with their head high. So all set for a very good contest between the two teams. First ball. It's a platform what the ladies set for the men's 7 overs. And she has played it straight to the point region, 1 run, or it has gone to 1 run only. It was well fielded within the 30-yard circle. So now the first run on the board. And this it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. And it's always absolutely good to see the organizing committee making sure that the first over will be for the ladies. She has played it towards the mid-wicket region, 1 run added. So 2 runs on the board. It's turning out to be a very good over so far. Again, 1 more run added to the tally. So and it has touched the pad. So at the end of 1 over, we will see what best.
So the focus shifts to the all important last Group A game between the Chargers and the Chargers and the Supernovas. And it's surprising to see the first time in this AVPL season 5 a team winning the toss have elected to bat first. Yes, that was a good move, because if they would have batted second, the Legends, the Chargers did not have any chance of qualifying. By opting to bat first, at least they are giving slightest of the chance, slightest or the slim chance where they can qualify for the playoffs. But remember, they will have to score a minimum of 100 runs if they need to stand any chance to qualify for the playoffs. On the other hand, Supernovas, it's very clear, restrict as less as possible between 40 and 60 or 70 and get the score in 5.2 overs, and you get qualified for the playoffs. I understand the Spartans team who are cheering for the challengers or the Chargers will be very optimistic of what my sayings here, but that's the true reality. What we are speaking about the stats. That's what we have been here. It's been a wonderful tournament, and the over number 2 starts for the Supernovas. It's a no ball which has been called by the umpire. The score moving on to 4. Even the Chargers know the minimum runs what they need to score is 100 runs.
It's a minimum. It's let them get a start first, and we will calculate from where on. But we're very strange to see there is no Rohit in the playing 11 today. It's a strange move. I don't know who took this call, but it will be definitely, or he might be injured or not. I don't know. But Rohit not playing definitely makes a lot of difference.
That's strange, because he was the first person who came to us when we were calculating and giving all the statistics. He was the first person who came and very interested in this calculations, and he never told that he will not be playing. And that's shocking, I would say. That's very shocking news what has been just given by my partner Arun. White ball or a no ball. So every run scored by the team Chargers has been encouraged by the Spartans team here. They know how important match it is for them as well.
I just feel that Spartans should not be clapping throughout the day, because anything can happen in this game. And a lot of offers have been rejected by the respective captains, both the captains.
I think there is a slightest of the discussions happening in between with the umpire and the few players of the Supernovas. Maybe the no ball was signaled due to the bowling action, and he was being warned, and the second no ball has been given. That I'm just guessing. Exactly don't know what is happened. So if that is the case, it will be Raghu who will be taken off the attack. Yep, as the looks of it, it looks like he's been called for checking.
It's very strange at the fag end of the tournament and in a very important match. Maybe the umpires would have observed him in the league games, and it's a league game. It does not augur well at the start of the innings itself. So I feel that Raghu has been removed from the bowling, and there is some talk between the umpires and the.
So this is not looking great. The umpire should take the ownership, because player or the captain of the team coming up all the way to the center and talking with the umpires doesn't look good. With so much of effort, this tournament has been conducted with high spirit. I request all the captains to stay away. The umpires will take a right call at the right moment. This is definitely not looking good from the players' point of view and from the organizing point of view.
Still a lot of talks going on in between. Still the captain is inside. It's something where this is not accepted in any form of cricket.
Yes, a few incidents like this can go not well with the tournament. What wonderful tournament we had! So they should understand about the same, and they are matured enough. All the players and all the captains, all the 10 teams participating. It's been a wonderful tournament. We need to finish it with on a high and take out only the positives to the upcoming seasons.
Definitely, Raghu will be disappointed because before this, no one has told him. I feel so. Maybe I don't know, but sudden call, just seeing a 2-3 deliveries will not make any. It's. I feel that I don't know what's the logic behind this.
This will be the free hit ball, and Raghu to continue. I think he has been warned once. This is a white ball, and free hit stays for the Chargers team. Every run has been cheered. Every run has been cheered by the Spartans team here.
Raghu still bowling. I don't know what happened in the last 5 minutes, and this time they just want to score 100. But if they start in this playing in ground because they don't have any other plan for themselves, they have to go for AB. They have to go bang bang from the right word go. And this is the second over. The score is hovering around 7.
Definitely, they have nothing to lose actually. The only motto is to score a minimum of 100 runs, because if they score 60, 70, they are out of the competition. So it's a free game actually for them. They just need to come play freely, and every ball they need to hit it out of the ground. Try and hit it out of the ground and take from there how it goes.
It looks like a competition of who can hit longest 6. They have to think like that and play, because nowadays that tournament has also been started, and yesterday evening I felt that here also the sixes tournament was organized and played by the players.
Super sixes, that would be very interesting, but the wicket doesn't matter here. The team, the Legends team, if they have to give themselves a chance, they have to start from ball number 1 and at least give them the chance. This has been definitely a no ball bowling over the waist high, where the batter did not have any chance even to touch the ball. So Raghu is helping the Legends team, or the Chargers team, in getting some momentum. It's 5 extras, and the Spartans team are standing up and cheering every run.
Does the whistleblower from the Spartans have pocketed some gifts to the respective opponents? It looks like, maybe. I don't know from where I got this news, but it was spreading. And you can see that.
So there is an appeal. I don't know what was the appeal for. Maybe he was trying to distract, as it was down the leg side, to distract the umpires from giving it as a wide, maybe. But umpires unmoved. It was a free hit ball as well, so the batter have missed this ball. The score moving on to 13 after 1.2 overs. So that's a wide. It's been a lengthy over, a very lengthy over. It's consuming time as well as the balls. It's keeping the Chargers on the hunt here. Only 2 balls has been bowled. 2 balls has been bowled, and there is already given away 6 runs. So it's a wide again, down the leg side this time. 3 balls been bowled and 8 runs giving away. Looking not so good for the Supernovas team here. They know they need to restrict the Chargers team as low as possible, because it will be a huge task for them to chase this target within 5.2 or 5.3 overs. That's the task. So as much low they restrict the Chargers team, it's good for the team. There is a slight misunderstanding between the players. There is an appeal for the run out. Very good collect from Raghu, and flicking it back to the keeper. The keeper flicks the bails off. Batter Aditya short of his ground, loses the first wicket at 15. The score stands at So 1.3 overs, the score is on 15 by losing their opener in the form of run out. Aditya RR heads back to the pavilion. So Mano comes into the center for the team Chargers. Oh, that's been flicked out. That's off the pads. Umpire takes the ball as there is no run for a leg byes. It's a good comeback after bowling 4 or 5 white balls and no balls. He's come back well. He's not given more than 8 runs, which is pretty good even at this point of time. Remember, Supernovas needs to restrict the team Chargers as low as possible to give themselves a chance to chase this total in 5.2 overs and qualify. Not only they will be qualifying, they will be putting the Spartans team out of the competition. At last, we come to the end of the over number 2. It's been a very long. I felt that we started somewhere last year in the season 4. This over was started in the season 4.
You are very lucky to see that over from the season 4 to season 5. I just felt that it has taken from the first season to 5th season.
It's taken ages to complete this over. So we see the over number 3, Surendra coming into the attack. Starts off well, a dot ball.
And I think he's leading the side today in the absence of Rohit. It looks like Rohit, for a very strange reason, he is not part of the 11. And the Chargers are letting the opponent to come back because they, as my partner said, rightly said, they require minimum 100. The sign of 100 right now, this is the 3rd over. Anything can happen at any given time, but they have to charge themselves in a proper way.
I'm seeing 2 emotions at one for every ball. So every dot ball, I see Supernovas cheering and the Spartans being dejected. And every run scored is being cheered by the Spartans and dejected faces of Supernovas.
I just feel that Spartans will be clapping all over the day. They like these shots. The Spartans will be very happy with this.
That's
Spartans
a wonderful
will be very
shot.
happy.
Yeah, they are seeing clapping. They have been clapping for this 6. That's a wonderful shot. Aditya knows what needs to be done. He knows that to stay in the competition, they need a minimum of 100 runs when they're batting first. That's a silly mistake by the fielder. He should have known after the ball pitches anywhere in the point region, it will definitely turn backwards. So 1 run for the takings, 2.4 overs, 23 for 1.
This is the 3rd over in progress. 23 for 1.
So what do you think? What is the score that they're aiming? I know it is definitely 100. So what is the score that the Supernovas would like to restrict them for?
The way they are bowling, even though the second over was too lengthy, but they are bowling with some plan. They are bowling mostly stump to stump. And even though Aditya managed to hit 6, but so far everything is in control for the Supernovas.
The lesser they restrict, they get more time, I would say, to chase down the target, giving them that extra time to play themselves in and achieve the target and go into the playoff stages.
It is more number of runs, less number of ball, and little bit of 60s, 70s. They might get 6 overs or 6.2 overs. Let's see after the first inning has been completed.
So the over number 3 comes to an end and the Chargers are 24 for 3. So if we look at the current projected score, they are going at 8 runs per over. 64 is what they will be scoring. They would like a few more, not few more, many more, I would say. If they need to have them give themselves a chance. Pramod coming to bowl the over number 4. So 64, if the projected score is supposed to be there, 64. And when the Supernovas comes into bat, they will have to chase this target down in 5.3 overs. Remember, it will be 5.3 overs, and the magic number will be 65.
It's 33-65, but let's see, Pramod, what different ideas he has got, because he is a very intelligent bowler. He will he will definitely mix up his pace while delivering each delivery.
So as I was thinking about it, I got a very important thought here, because I understand it is 5.3 or 4.3, whatever it is, out of which 1 over will be of the ladies team. So what would be that one message the supernova captain will give it to the two ladies, because
Today,
that over also will count.
definitely, that is absolutely a brilliant idea which came in your mind. But today, being International Women's Day, maybe that two batters will give a load of happiness as they have been giving. And what a glorious shot it turned out to be, one bounce boundary. But that's a very good idea what it brought. But today, it's a matter of all the women in the team who are going to give a proper platform for the men's to follow the proceedings.
Yes, because basically, if the stats shows it as 5.3 overs, that will add up the women's over also. So maximum number of runs given by the women's will ease out the pressure from the men's team,
Which they have been doing throughout their life. So, Pramod,
easing out the pressure from the men's.
this time also a same shot. Result maybe result. It was well fielded within the boundary. So I could recollect the second game in which Pramod went for plenty, and that was the reason why they are playing this contest. Otherwise, they should have won that. Rohit bowling beautifully, and in this match, the absence of Rohit might hurt the Supernovas, because who knows? Even though they have changed their t-shirts, yesterday also they were wearing the same, and let's see. But what they are allowed the charges, they have not allowed them absolutely, and they have not given any freedom. The score is 29 for 1 in 3.3, and it starts with a wide.
So score moves on to 30. And as the game progresses, I would also like to add one more point here. Supernovas were the team who were sitting out last season, and they did not want the Challengers to win one of the games, because if the Challengers won that game, the Supernovas would be knocked out, and that what exactly happened. So now they have their own fate written when they are playing the game here. Last time they were sitting out, where their fate was written by Challengers. Now it is a table turnaround. They have their own fate in their hands. So they should be very lucky and very pleased to the God that they have their own fate in their own hands.
जैसे करनी वैसे भरनी. जैसे योगा ने कहा है कि उनका जो भी होना है उन्हीं के हाथों में है. जो भी लिखा हुआ है भविष्य में यहाँ पे उनके हाथ में ही है. तो ये चौथा ओवर चलता हुआ 31 हो गया स्कोर, 31 पे 1. और यहाँ पे प्रमोद की खासियत ये है कि वो बॉल को बहुत छोटी नहीं रख रहे अब. और यहाँ देखिए ये ऊपर रखा, और वो बहुत ही बढ़िया क्षेत्र रक्षण का प्रदर्शन लॉन्ग ऑफ के फील्डर के द्वारा. और यहाँ पे देखिए 4 ओवर हो चुके हैं, 32 पे 1. कहीं पे भी चार्जर्स को उन्होंने उड़ना नहीं रखा. उनका 8 पर ओवर उनको 100 रन चाहिए. जहाँ तक मुझे पता है, मैं गलत भी हो सकता हूँ, लेकिन जहाँ उन्होंने 8 ओवर पे 100 रन बनाने हैं, तो अगले 4 में उनको 60 पे 8 रन बनाने पड़ेंगे. और अभी आए अनिल. At the end of 4 overs, it is 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. Anyway, they have to go near 100. They have to go start with hitting the maximums. Now, the new bowler is Amit. Let's see what he brings into the table. Mano on strike. Amit, first ball down the leg side to be called wide by the bowlers and umpire. Score moving on to 33. Whether these both teams' dugouts are interested or not, you can see the Spartans just raising their eye on this match. Amit This time also down the leg side, but the ball has been played towards the square leg fielder for 1 run. What a good throw. It has come back to the keeper in a flash. The Chargers, they have to pull up their game. They have to go for it. Right and left combination, making it difficult for the fielders also. Amit bowling around the wicket now. Aditya and Mano. Amit round the wicket from the pavilion end to Aditya. And this time it's a wide given but missed by the keeper. I think the ball will race away to the boundary. Let's see. And it wins. So 5 runs added to the tally. The score moving on to 39 in no time. As the day progresses, you can see the spectators will be pouring in, because very soon, after one more match, the qualifiers will start. He has played it towards the square leg region. 1 run added to the tally. .2 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. Amit. Amit from the pavilion end. A full toss above the waist. It's no ball, but he has missed an opportunity. The ball was there to be hit over the square leg or the fine leg. So, even though they have reached 40, at the end of 8 overs, is matter what they matter. If they score 100, it will be a very good. As my partner said, minimum 100 they have to score. It looks like possibility is there, but time will tell. Again down the leg side for a wide. Today the umpires have been kept busy. Lot of wides from the morning itself. अमित पवेलियन एंड की तरफ से मनो को, और यहाँ पे खेला सीधा कवच के क्षेत्र में, 1 रन के लिए निकल पड़े. स्कोर धीरे धीरे बढ़ता हुआ 43. और यहाँ पे अगर 100 रन वो पहुंचना चाहते हैं तो उनको बल्ला घुमाना पड़ेगा और थोड़ा सा किस्मत भी साथ देना पड़ेगा. And what a good delivery it was. Amit changing the angle and making sure that he's bowling stump to stumps. This is the 5th over in progress. Amit around the wicket. And again it's a 2. Was there a chance, but the umpire unmoved. So the last ball of the 5th over coming. Amit coming back very strongly. Amit. And again it's a 3 dot balls continuous. So end of 5 overs, the score is 43 for the loss of 1 wicket. They are not allowing the Chargers, absolutely not an inch given by the Supernovas. Another 18 valid balls are there. If they want to go 100, it has to be around 57 runs. Dropping of Rohit or not playing or due to injury, but it might cost Supernova the game. It starts with a full toss and it has gone over the boundary for the mid wicket for the maximum. And the biggest cheer is coming from the Spartans dugout, even though they are not involved, but this result will affect the stay in the tournament. So the score moving to 47. Surendra. Surendra RK. This time down the leg side for a wide. $48 for 1. यहाँ पे 17 बॉल बाकी हैं, 52 रन बड़ा मुश्किल, लेकिन यहाँ पे देखिए बहुत ही करारा शॉट एक्स्ट्रा कवर के क्षेत्र में और बॉल चीरते हुए बाउंड्री के बाहर। और यहाँ पे देखिए इसी के साथ 50 रन भी हुए। बहुत ही बढ़िया शॉट, धीमी गेंद, रूम था, मौका मिला और बहुत ही बढ़िया टाइमिंग के साथ एक्स्ट्रा कवर में खेला 4 रन के लिए। और यहाँ पे मनो 17 में पहुंच चुके हैं 14 गेंद खेल के, और आदित्य 10-13 बॉल खेल के। यहाँ से उनको शुरू करना पड़ेगा अगर उनको 80 या 90 भी बनाने हैं। इसके बाद सिर्फ मात्र 2 ओवर रहेंगे। सुरेंद्र आरके कैप्टन, और यहाँ देखिए चूके सीधा पैर में, और ये बहुत ही बढ़िया गेंदबाजी, बहुत ही अच्छा वापसी किया उन्होंने। सुरेंद्र, याद रखिएगा कि जितना भी ओवर मिलेगा पहला ओवर गर्ल्स का रहेगा, और वो 6 बॉल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण रहेगा इस मुकाबले में। छठा ओवर चलता हुआ सुरेंद्र आरके, जो अभी तक 18 रन दे चुके हैं राउंड द विकेट, और यहाँ पे खेला है शॉर्ट थर्ड मैन के दिशा में, बॉल जाते हुए बाउंड्री की तरफ वहां पे, और ये शायद बहुत ही अच्छा क्षेत्र का प्रदर्शन वहां पे। एक ही रन का मुनाफा हुआ। So I think there is slight injury for the fielder. I hope the fielder, there's some halt in the play. He has injured himself in the process of fielding. Let's see, everything will be. I hope it's not a major injury. He will recover fast, and we will see him back on the field very soon. I think he has recovered well. The start has been so far, it's a very, I would not say anxious start, but it is something which they would have added another 20 runs. It would have been good for them, because they are at 53 for the loss of 1 wicket. Surendra continuing after a halt. And you see that wild swing and a miss. End of 6 overs. The score is 53 for the loss of 1 wicket. They are not doing anything good. Last 2 overs require. Last 2 overs. They have to go for the maximum. Let's see who is going to bowl. It looks like Amit will be coming to bowl the penultimate over. If they end up in around 70 or 75, it will be good. This time he has played it towards the. There was a gap between the point and the third man, and they still settle for a single. And and it is a suicidal run out. I'm telling you, there was no need for two, and there was slight hesitation when they were going for the two. 1 run added to the tally, but more importantly, 1 wicket has also gone. So 2 wickets they have lost at the score of 54. A good start to the 7th over. They have to go for it. The ones and twos will not help that much because all depends on how much they score at the end of first innings, and supernovas will be requiring exactly in how many balls they have to chase that down the total. Let's see. It looks like the Cyril, who has turned down many offers today for this match, is coming to bat. And this time his intentions is very clear. I think it will land in the long on fielder sand, and that is what the pressure is all about. This is the 6.2. One more wicket has fallen. The last 2 balls, 2 wickets.
So 54 for the loss of 3 wickets, and we are in the 7th over. Remember, they will not have the complete 8 overs for the supernovas. If they need to qualify, they will have to chase this down, whatever the Chargers get in 5.2 or 5.3 overs. We will be coming up with the exact number once the innings closes. But they will get 8 overs if they need to win the game, just to win the game. But if they need to qualify, it will be less than 6 overs as of now. So 54 for 3, the lesser number of runs they give in the last say 10 balls, it will be good for them. That's a short ball being cut towards the deep point region for a single. That's what it will be. So at this point of time, I would say there will be only 2 teams contesting for the playoffs, as the Chargers will be dejected with the score. They will be out of this knockout race if they don't score a minimum of 100 runs, which looks very unreal at this point of time.
It was never from the start because their intent was not there. Because if you want to score 100, that is almost 13 per over, they have to show like they are doing it, but it is going straight to the fielder. But the intent was not there from the start itself.
Now I think the Chargers will be looking to win this game, and they don't allow the supernovas to get into the next stage. That would be their motto, just to win the game. So if I go, I'll take you as well out of the competition. Let the Spartans play.
But I think suddenly the Spartans have also realized, I think, and see, the ball is not going, it's not crossing the boundary line itself. The 2-3 shots have gone straight to the fielder, and the score is around
56 after 6.4 overs. So 57 after 6.5. So Aditya, who is playing from the beginning, he was an opener. He's played out 15 balls with 1 6, and he's only scored 11 runs. That's a white ball. That will not do any good for the Supernovas team. They know how important every run will be. They will have to be very calculative when they come out to chase this target. They will not have the complete 8 overs. They cannot take 8 overs to chase down this target because it will be the curtains for them if they do that. That's in the air towards the mid-wicket boundary. And the catch has been taken. More importantly, more than the catch, it's a dot ball which will be counting for the Supernovas.
And the Spartans are really dejected after seeing the catch. Well taken catch by the deep fielder. The ball was in the air for a long time, but even though the fielder has to adjust, but he took a brilliant catch.
So more than the catch, it is a dot ball which will affect the, which will give the confidence to the Supernovas team. It's not the wicket; it's a dot ball.
Oh, another last over. If out of this 1 or 2 dot balls, it will be good because they will be ending up near about 68 or 69 or maximum 70. Who knows? They can go up to 80 also, but that requires a miracle right now.
It's Anand coming into bowl. And what would be the feeling at this point of time? 58 the score. What would be the thinking of the Supernovas?
Supernovas might be thinking, yes, they have got a chance. This over should be little bit, luck should be favoring. So last over, little bit of luck. Little bit of luck has to be there for the Supernovas. They know that anyway the Chargers are almost out. If they don't score 100, that is now one thing is ruled out. The second thing is, if there is any possibility, how many runs the Supernova will get to chase in 5.2 or 5.3. And see, 1 run is not going to make any difference at the dot ball. So good start to the 8th over. So started 8th over, dot ball. Let's see what brings in this for the second ball. Again, it straight went to the mid-wicket region, and they are quietly settling for single. They know that they are being out of the tournament. Maybe my words to be proven wrong, but once they don't, as I have been informed, that if they don't score 100, they are out of the tournament.
Definitely, if they score about 60, 65, they cannot restrict the opponents to minus runs, where then their net run rate will not come up to the second position. So they are out of this competition.
You can see that now the moment the last over is bringing little bit luck and smile on the Supernovas, because 3 balls and only single has come.
2 dot balls. Every dot balls will be cheered by the Supernova supporters out there. I can see some nerves from the non-playing team Spartans. They know how important this match is for them. That should not help. That should not help for the Supernovas. He just had to bowl a few dot balls onto the wicket and keep it simple, not bowling wides and giving away easy runs. Score moving on to 60. The magical figure of 60. That's what he needs to do. That's what Raghu needs to do. Keep it simple. Just outside the off stump. Beat the bat. Keep the pressure. They are under pressure. Now the Chargers do not have any pressure. They have been knocked out of this competition. Even though if they win this game, they will only take the Supernovas with them. They don't stand a chance with the net run rate coming to picture. They stand no chance to qualify. They cannot go above the Spartans team.
Now it looks like they will be getting around 5.3 overs to chase down this. Let's see, another 2 deliveries are left. If they manage to score 3 or 4 runs, it might go up to 5.3. But whatever it is between 5.2 and 5.4. And see that he has bowled. He has yorked it completely. What a beautiful ball by Raghu. At the start of the innings, there was some controversy, but you see that how Raghu has come back strongly, and there was no reason for the game to be stopped for various reasons, but Raghu has come back very strongly.
Absolutely. This is what Raghu had to do. Unnecessarily bowling few wides, giving some extra runs. Extra 2 or 3 runs will make a difference at the end with the number of balls where they need to chase on this target. And if they miss out that 1 or 2 balls, they themselves will have to be blamed.
And Raghu, I don't know how much time he took to complete the first over, because the controversy was working on his mind. It was playing on his mind, and that really sometimes, whatever the reason, maybe the halt for the play was halted for very reason very known to Raghu itself and the umpires, but it was playing in his mind.
Definitely. Rajesh to face the last ball, and that's a dot ball. So we end the innings at 61. So we will come back to you. So on how many balls the Supernovas needs to get this target to qualify.
We have started the chase, and I'll come back very soon with the correct information. But 2 balls, 2 runs have been scored, and it's all in supernovas. So, Chargers, the 3 balls have been bowled by Baumida. Now, Baumida and Swapna KL are the batters, and Nayana HP has bowled 3 balls for 2 runs. And they have, if they want to qualify, they have to do in 5.3 deliveries. They
So
require 60 in 5.3.
That's the magic number.
Lata to bowl. He has already bowled 2 balls for no runs. So a good start. Already out of 5.3, 33, 28 balls have been remaining. 28 balls remaining, and this is looks like off the bat. 1 run added to the tally. The score moving on to 3. So they require now 27 balls, 59 runs. Chargers, knowing themselves that they are out of this tournament, themselves to blame. So very important chase. It will be a very important for the supernovas. And Sharandeep KR. Soheb Siddiqui and Sharandeep KR to open, and Cyril will be bowling the first over. Now it has been changed to Aditya. All set. 5.3. They have to get the winning runs in 5.3. It's as simple as that. There is no second thoughts. Let's see how they start. Chargers out of the tournament. Just playing. Now their frame of mind they have to be very careful, because even though they are out of the competition, they should say that let us win and go, and not allow supernovas. Let's Spartans only come to the qualifiers. And you can see 2 dot balls.
The 2 dot balls to start off, doing no good for the supernovas here, and the women's also did not start well, giving away only 3 runs. So 59 runs to qualify. It's 25 balls remaining.
It's possible. It's not that it is impossible, but they had 2 dot balls, and the first over not helping. Down the leg side, they require a lot of extras to help them, and the luck should also support them. It's mostly how they take it from here. They have to believe themselves. Every over they take 10 runs also. At the end of 4 overs, they will be around 42, 43. And let's see where they are placed at the end of 3 overs. That is the more. And see, this also is not able to convert. There was a tap there was chance for the cover fielder, and they settle for a single only. Strange reason. They have got 10 wickets in hand.
And that they don't have anything to lose, because they will be playing not for the win. They will be playing to qualify. They should show some intent, and the squad also. I seriously sitting here don't know what has happened to Rohit. Being a superior man, being the man of the Supernovas team, not playing for an all important game was really surprising.
maybe the rule, whatever the rule says, he should have been in the playing 11. I don't know what's the reason behind it. Or
He's a captain. He's a bowler. He's a
a-
batter. He's an all-rounder, and he can lead the team. So that is what it makes a
and
difference.
this type of shots, I hope it carries, but straight to the square leg fielder for the
That-
first wicket.
That's wicket number 1, and it's been cheered not only by the strikers team or the challengers team. It's been cheered by the Spartans team as well, because they know the importance of this chase. 5.3, the number it is. The magic number is 5.3. Once 5.3 overs, and if the supernovas don't get this target, the team which will be enjoying with joy will be Spartans.
Spartans from the morning 7 o'clock, they are not left that area, even though the dugouts have been made by the organizers for everyone. Now the new man walks in with under immense pressure. First ball, again dot ball. So right now, the luck is not favoring the supernovas.
So white ball being signaled. 1.5 overs. 7 is the score. $55 more runs to get to qualify. That's been hiked over the towards the square leg region, where a fielder fields the ball, restricts it for 1. So 8 after 2 overs. They have 15 more balls. Sorry, 21 more balls to get this 54 runs to qualify. However, they have 36 balls to win this game, but 21 will be the number.
21 21 गेंदे चाहिए क्वालिफाई करने के लिए, और ये चार्जर्स तो डूब ही गई है, लेकिन वो लगता है सुपरनोवा को भी ले जाएंगे डुबाते हुए. So it all depends. If I don't get, you will also not get. That is the mantra right now. Now the new bowler is Rajesh Chaudhary.
So the intent from the Supernova should be to chase this down in 21 overs. Doing that, if they lose wickets and if they lose the game, it's fine, absolutely fine. But if they just want to win this game by playing out 8 overs, doesn't make any sense.
Then there is no point of. They don't know what their think tank is doing, because right now the whites, they are pouring whites, raining whites, 3-4 ball already they have got. So their batters are spending some time in the middle, but more importantly, they have to go for the maximums. Like, I hope it goes 1 over it, and it has gone to the maximum over the fine leg.
That's what the Supernovas need. That's what they need. Boundaries, 6s and 4s.
They have to believe themselves. Let me tell you, another 20 balls are remaining, and if they get at least 6 or 4 maximum, you will see the pressure suddenly turning out. Chargers are out, and they are literally out of this tournament. But they, who knows, Cyril, on the lighter side, I know that he was offered the plenty of things, but he has turned down the offer, and 1-6 or 2-6 in this over will literally change the course of the game. The score will suddenly jump to 28 or 29.
16 is the number of balls what they have. The 2 dot balls is not helping their cause in this chase. 15 balls remaining. 15 balls is what they get to qualify and to get these 47 runs.
They are making it difficult. You can see that this 1 or 2 shots, but ball is racing towards the boundary, it's let's see. It's not a boundary. It's 2 runs added to the tally. Now you can see that life has come in Spartans dugout.
So that's been referred for the boundary check. So we're waiting for it. It's an all-important 2 runs for both the teams. Not both the teams, it is actually for 3 teams. Waiting for it. Waiting. Waiting. So we're still waiting. Waiting for the TV replays. Very hard to say from this angle. So news from the team is it's well inside the boundary line. It's well inside the boundary line. So they get only 2 runs of this ball. So 14 balls is what they have to qualify. 13.
I don't know what Surendra is doing right in the middle. It's not that if he is not able to connect it, at least he can give strike to his partner, because he is just staying. He has not been playing from the last 5 balls. Last 5 balls he has been at the non-striker end, and being the captain, he should not see that same. It's a repeat of the same 4 deliveries. This is not going to help them at all. Supernovas.
So 13 balls, 45 runs. 12 balls, 45 runs to qualify. For winning the match, it is 31 balls, but to qualify for the Supernovas team, it is just 15 balls for them. I repeat, it is 15 balls remaining for them to get this target of 45, which means they will have to score 3 runs per ball to give themselves a chance and qualify for the playoffs. So it's Surender on strike. That's been hiked over the mid-off region, going to the long-off fielder. It's been taken, even though there was a fumble. He takes the catch at the second go. Surender needs to walk back. Good catch taken by Manu. 14 balls it is. Every dot ball adding to the pressure for the Supernovas. So every dot ball, every wicket has been cheered by the Spartans team who are supporting the challengers or the Chargers team. They know how important these 14 balls are. Raghu comes on to the middle to take the charge. It's been put down to the long off boundary for 4 runs. The first ball has been hit for the boundary 4. So 13 balls is what they need to get this next 41 runs. So it's 13 balls and 41 runs. That was a missed chance. Definitely the ball was there to be hit. 3.3, 21 is the score.
But the turning point was when Surendra was batting in the last over. 4 dot balls. You can imagine what he was doing. He was just repeating the same as it was a rehearsal of the some shot. But that is not what it is required. You can see that even Raghu is falling into the pressure. These 6 dot balls have totally killed the match. And I don't know Supernovas will be anywhere. They will be going to the 50s.
This is definitely a pressure. He needs to think out of the box because they have only 9 balls to get the 41 runs to qualify. For winning the match, it is 26 balls. Understand that? Oh, that's been cleaned up. That's been cleaned up. We see the Spartans team. Every dot ball and every wicket is being cheered by the Spartans team here. There will be celebrations once 5.3 overs has been bowled, and if Supernovas don't get to the target, it will be all joy from the Spartans team. They'll be jumping with joy. They will be jumping with joy because they will be moving to the qualifier stage.
एंड कभी कभी दूसरों का जीत में दूसरों को खुशी मिलती है और यहीं पे यही हो रहा है. इवन दो चार्जर्स आर टोटली आउट ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट, दे आर गिविंग सम lifeline for the Spartans, and I hope they take it in a good way.
The situation is a perfect example, right? You find happiness in somebody else's victory. That is what the Spartans are doing at this point of time.
But they don't know that they are going to play the next qualifier or whenever it comes. So they have to make sure that they are utilizing this opportunity what the Chargers are giving. Chargers are taking two teams to the home along with them.
Definitely. And who knows, they can end up winning this game as well.
As the Legends won the match, they also will go for it.
So what do you say of this particular ball? Just a gentle push towards the cover region when you require about 9 balls, 41 runs, a gentle push, a qualification scenario at your stake, and just defending the ball. What does it make?
The captain himself is in the middle. So the 7 dot balls what they played between themselves, they have killed the match there only. So they don't have anything, and I don't think they are going to go and win the match also, even though you give them 35 balls also from here on, because their intent and their shoulders have dropped already. Even though they still have got some chance, a very thin chance. Let's see.
So Cyril coming on to bowl. No, I know it is only. A dot ball. 8 remaining. 8 remaining. Preetham coming and asking each and every ball. Each and every ball. Dot balls has been cheered here. So white ball. White ball. So 1 run added and you get one delivery extra. 8 balls. 20 runs. That's been hoiked over the long off region, but the ball is going nowhere. Mono picks up the catch, and are you seeing the joy? Are you seeing the joy of the Spartans team? The each ball passing, now it becomes a very much impossible task because they have only 6 balls to get this 40 runs.
कभी कभी अपने घर में खीर बन रहा होता है उसको नहीं देखते, दूसरों के घर से जो खुशबू आती है उनसे बहुत लोग मजे लेते हैं, और यही स्थिति अभी स्पार्टन्स टीम की है. वो अपने जो उन्होंने खेला इस टूर्नामेंट में उनसे खुश नहीं, वो दूसरों की खुशी में अपना जीत बना रहे हैं.
Definitely, even the Spartans know now, because 40 runs in 6 balls, it is impossible until unless there is a few no balls and hits goes in those in those no balls. It is Spartans who will be taking the ticket for the qualifiers.
I don't know who took the call of dropping Rohit, or Rohit himself taking that decision, but it has costed them, their team, this match and the chance to qualify also.
That's in the air once again. The long on fielder coming up and taking the catch. One more wickets falling. The Chargers have charged up. They want to win this game. They know they're going out, but they don't want to give up this match. They want to be at the 3rd position at least. Sagar coming on to bat. Oh, that's been called a wide. The umpires are discussing each other, but it's been called a wide. So 1 run been added to the total. So the now shifts to the full game because it's almost done and dusted for the Supernovas. They will not be able to qualify for this for the playoffs. So 1 ball remaining and 4 balls, 39 runs. It is merely impossible. So it will be the Spartans team who will be going to the playoffs. And who knows, maybe the Chargers winning this game also cannot be ruled out. So that's a wonderful stop. They know the importance of this game. They want to win this game. Chargers are not playing for fun. They want to win this game. So after the completion of 5 overs, it is 25 for the loss of 5 wickets. So once these 3 balls has been bowled, we can officially say that from the Group A we have 2 teams who are qualified for the playoffs.
It's whatever the contest or the match was, both the teams didn't show any intention. When the Chargers were batting, they were supposed to go for 100, which they didn't do it, and Supernovas, they got a chance. 5.3, 33 balls, 55 was quite a target where they could have achieved it, but they also never showed intent. And the captain, I put the blame on the captain because he played 6 dot balls and that was not required.
So in the air has
And
been put down over the covers for boundary 4. Sorry Arun.
No issues. Surender was, I feel, he was batting. Surender was batting. He was leading the side, and he was just trying to play every ball over the square leg. There is no that's not the way when you chase a target.
So it's one more ball which will put the dreams down and the curtains down for the Supernovas, because it will be the Spartans who will be walking through to the playoffs. The last ball, even though the match continues, there is a medical attention. I think there should be a cramp. So there you go. There you go, the official confirmation. The Spartans will be through to the playoffs. Supernovas have been knocked out. Now the shots are coming up. It's a boundary 6. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter for the teams. It's only the 2 teams will be playing for the pride now in the center, as the Spartans will be walking through to the playoffs. So the Spartans can breathe easy now and prepare for the Eliminator, because they will be heading to the Eliminator and they will most probably playing the Titans in the Eliminator stage. So you can see the joy in the team faces of the Spartans. Supernovas have to blame themselves. I'm really dejected to say that they themselves have to blame. They had the match in them. There was no intention from the ball number one. Even with the ladies coming to bat, the over number one did not show any intent. There was no intent to get this in 5.3 overs. So doing that, they might even end up losing this game to the Chargers. They have been charged up in this game.
They have been charged up very lately in this game, but they were having chances. When they started the match, the belief was not there at all. They just casually started and ended up around 62. Straight
That's
back
been-
over the bowler's head.
That's just a single. We are in the penultimate over. They need 24 runs of 10 balls to win this game. The consolation game. Even though whoever wins will be tied up with the Spartans in with regard to the points, with the virtue of the better run rate, Spartans will be going ahead to play the Eliminator, and they will be probably facing the Titans. So there is a little bit of halt. There is a little bit of cramps happening for the players, and we see the substitute coming with the bat. I don't know what is he coming inside with the bat. Is he retiring? Just for the benefit of the viewers, there is no runner concept in cricket anymore. Runners are not allowed. So with the spirit of the game going beyond the playing conditions, with the consent of the opponent captain, the umpires have allowed the runner just going beyond the playing condition. That's a shot over the mid wicket region just for a single. Batter seems to be in trouble. That's not happening. It's not doing any good. He has hurt himself. He should take a call whether he needs to continue. So in the air, oh, that's a drop catch. Falls inside the boundary line for boundary 4, and (44 for 5) it is. We will be having 8 more balls, 18 runs to get for the Supernovas, and there is again a halt in the game. That's been cleaned up by Cyril. Wicket number 6 falling. So this will be the first team to win the toss, elect to bat, and going on to win the game. That shows the confidence. Will this decision from the captain allow the other team captain to think otherwise from now on?
I don't think so, because this was a special match for both the teams. So they didn't have any other choice apart from batting first, because minimum of 100 was required. So that might have prompted him to go for that decision. But I still feel the real guts captain who believes in his team, will go for batting, because if you put runs on the scoreboard, they have to add one more to win the match.
Sandeep in the middle. His profile tells he's a left-hand batter, but he's playing with in the right hand. What we see. So 2 runs added to the total after the completion of 7 overs. It is 46 for 6. It is.
The last over, they require 16 runs in 6 balls, and let's see, 6-16, and the bowler is Aditya. 6-16 starts, and this is something not good sign. This is not at all a good sign, and the umpires are still making the ball into play, and it was good to see the keeper didn't take a chance. This is something he himself has to, because he has to take a call. He can't just keep hanging on there, even though he might be a good batter. But right, sometimes common sense prevails.
He is walking out.
He is walking out. He tried his best. The 2 runs added, the 5 balls, it is 14 runs.
So that's a wise thing to do, I believe, because he's holding up the game and putting his himself into risk. We see, otherwise he's again coming back.
He is taking too much time.
So 5-14 is what the Supernovas are looking for. This is bad. There is no point in continuing, I feel. He's not only dragging the game. The umpire should take a call definitely at this point of time. It is not doing good for the time.
Now, whether he realizes or not, he has to be taken out. This is something not a true spirit of the game, because every ball he plays, he goes down. And I know he is injured, we are not there, but when you see the game from outside, it looks that umpires are too lenient into it. They have to take, because sometimes umpires have to take a tough call. They should have taken it before 2 balls itself.
See, it's not only about the injury, it's about the time. And personally speaking, if he if he exaggerate that injury, it might affect his daily life also, because he doesn't play cricket on a daily basis, so his other works can be impacted.
I know they are not professionals, but definitely he is giving wrong signal to himself and to his team.
So 4-14, that's been edged. Misfield, the short third man region, going for the double. They take it quite easily. 12 runs in 3 balls. So the 2 more balls remaining and 11 runs to get. So the last ball of this match coming up, and good to see the Chargers giving all the best left in them in the last match. will be coming out victorious, not only putting the Supernovas out of the competition and helping the Spartans team get into the qualifier. They will be playing the Eliminators versus the Titans. So easy to say that Supernova win this game by 9 runs. So we will be back for the virtual knockout game for the upcoming match. It will be between Warriors and Strikers. Whoever wins this game not only will go to the playoff, they also will be taking the top position in the Group B, and they will be playing the playoffs. So the Group A is very clear now. The Hurricanes topping the table will be playing the first qualifier against the team who wins now, and the second team will be the Spartans who will be playing the Eliminator against the Titans. Even though as of now the Titans are at the topping the table in the Group B, once this match gets over, the tables will turn around because the net run rate of both these teams are better than the Titans. Will not only qualify, they will top the table from group. Yeah, because yes, Titans qualify with 6 points. So the match number 20, the last league game of this AVPL season 5 has already started. Just for the benefit of the viewers, whoever wins this game not only gets themselves to qualify. This is a virtual knockout stage. Whoever wins qualify for the playoffs, but also they will top the Group B and they will be playing the qualifier, as Titans will have to play the Eliminator. Virtue, the big loss against the Legends team in the previous match. So earlier in the toss, strikers won the toss and they have elected to bat first. This is the second instance where we are seeing a team winning the toss and batting first. So after 5 balls, it is 6 for the loss of no wicket. Oh, that's a wonderful shot, but it's straight to the fielder. Not to worry, they have got 7 valuable runs for the team after the completion of the over. 1 over, 7 for no wicket. As the focus shifts to the men team members. So after 1.1 overs, the strikers are at 9 for the loss of no wicket. 2 runs been taken in the first ball of the second over. So it's a virtual knockout for the teams. Whoever wins qualifies for the playoffs. It's in the air. That's a costly miss. Not only dropping a catch, letting the ball pass through him for a boundary 4. So 13 for no loss after 1.2 overs. Slight chat between the bowling team captain and Sunil, who is bowling his first over. 2 balls and 6 runs been given away. That was the ball to be hit. So that's wide way down the offside. So 14 for no loss it is. That's an appeal made by the keeper, and the umpires rejects it completely, confidently. It says it's not taken any edge and it's not out. That's the call from the umpire. So 14 for no loss. It stays after 1.3 overs. So it's 15 for no loss after 1.4 overs.
Second over in progress. Score moving on to 16 in 1.5. A good start by the strikers. So today, at least on the third day, the captains have gone with a different strategy. They have won the toss after to bat. The first 2 days it was absolutely the same scenario. It's down the leg side for a wide. 1 run added to the tally. Played it towards the mid-on region and they will settle for a single only. End of 2 overs, the score is 18. Straight to the covers and the non-striker has gone. There was no chance. There was a chance for the bowler to collect it cleanly and whip the bails. It was definitely not a good sign. The third over, Mayank Tiwari and Arun Rathod. Arun Rathod was nowhere in the picture. Strikers, they have to keep striking. It's almost as what the legends, the way they played. Both the teams are, and this time Mayank has played it towards the square leg region and they will be satisfying with a single only. The score moving on to 19 and they have not lost a wicket. That's a very good sign. A very good organized tournament by the organizing committee. Let me tell you, even the players have supported, and he has laughed at it in the air. Might fall short of the fielder, and it's well fielded inside the boundary line, and they settle for a single only. The 2 runs were on the cards, but they settle for a single only. Bharat at long off. Score moving on to 20s. And this time he got a chance. What an effort it was. What an effort it was from the lady fielder. And why not? They will be sharing the limelight because today it is International Women's Day and the women are showing that they are equally talented and they are not less than men at any given stage. They are proving themselves that they are there to fight. 21 for the no loss. Strikers have, this time it's a swing and a hit, but the ball is going towards extra and Mayank has stopped from the moment he took a single. He wanted to be on strike. More than that, the strikers, the opening partnership has been good. Now it is from there they have to strike at regular intervals. If at all they have to reach anything, score about 60 or 70. because it's a 8 overs format. We are at the third over. The score is 21. And he has lofted it in the air. It might fall short of the fielder at long on. 1 run taken. The score moving on to 22. So end of 3 overs. End of 3 overs. At the end of 3 overs, it's 23 for no loss. And the next few minutes will be my co-commentator Mr. Javed, who has been very busy throughout this tournament, comes on air, and really it's a privilege to have him in the commentary box.
Yes, thank you, sir. The score is 23, no loss after 3 overs. It's 3.1.
And it might go over the fielder, but he takes a well-judged catch.
No,
And it's
no.
a 6 here, even though he has taken it, but his shoes have touched the ropes. So good judgment and good sportsman spirit shown by the long off fielder Mr. Bharat.
It's all the way for 6 runs.
And that logo itself says United in Spirits, where champions rise together. That is the logo of this AVPL Cricket 2026. "31 for no loss. Strikers striking at correct time. Anything if they want to score above 60, this is the time." And he has played it towards the square leg fielder, and the ball is running towards the boundary. Fielder coming under it, and this time still they have gone for a single only. Only running between the wickets have been very poor. A lot of twos were not taken, and they are playing there are many opportunities for them to take, and you see that switch hit is not resulting any result for them. Arun on strike. It's a no ball. Played it towards the square leg for a single. So 1 plus 1, 2 runs added to the tally. The score moving on to 34. Score is 34. We are at the fourth over. They have not lost any wicket. The strikers have to go all bang bang from here on. And you see the first wicket has fallen. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. The fielders were celebrating, but at the last moment, it was a free hit delivery, so no wicket. Now the halfway stage, 34 for no loss. The Mayank and Arun playing, putting a very good partnership. अभी यहाँ से देखना पड़ेगा कि मयंक और अरुण अभी इनको थोड़ा तेजी रफ्तार लानी पड़ेगी अपनी पारी में, क्योंकि 60-75 पहुंचने के लिए इनको और 35 रन की जरूरत पड़ेगा 4 ओवर में. बहुत ही बढ़िया स्कोर रहेगा और मैं ये यकीन से कह सकता हूँ कि ये लोग अभी सेटल हो चुके हैं। अगर अभी यहाँ से इन्होंने शुरू किया थोड़ा एक हर ओवर में एक 8 या 9 रन लेने के लिए, तो 4 ओवर में 36 रन बनेंगे और टोटल हो जाएगा 70। 70 के ऊपर बहुत अच्छा स्कोर रहेगा इस पे। अभी बॉलिंग करने आए हैं और ये खेला है, लगता है लेग बाई नहीं है इस टूर्नामेंट में। एंड मोर इम्पोर्टेंटली एक चीज़ मैं जरूर कहूँगा कि सारे प्लेयर्स जिन्होंने भी इसमें भाग लिया है बहुत ही अच्छे गेम्समैन स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट में खेला है। और जैसे ही उनके पैर में लगता है वो खुद मान जाते हैं, एम्पायर को कहने की ज़रूरत भी नहीं पड़ती। और एम्पायरिंग भी बहुत अच्छा हो रहा है इस टूर्नामेंट में। और यहाँ पे जो बॉलिंग के लिए आए हैं उबैद उबैद राइट आर्म ओवर द विकेट, एक बैकवर्ड पॉइंट, एक कवर्स, फाइन लेग। और ये बहुत ही करारा शॉट मारा है, बॉल हवा में। और इस बार और ये देखिए बहुत ही अच्छा कोशिश किया भारत ने, लेकिन नाकाम। सबसे बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि भारत अपना पूरा योगदान देते हुए क्षेत्र में छक्का जरूर गया है, लेकिन भारत का बहुत ही बढ़िया योगदान रहा। हाथों में लगा था, लेकिन वो चाहते थे कि बॉल को अंदर धकेलने के लिए, लेकिन छक्का। और इसके साथ स्कोर हुआ 41, 40 पे 1।
ಸ್ಕೋರ್ 41, ಯಾವುದೇ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಉತ್ತಮವಾದ ಬ್ಯಾಟಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್ ಟೀಮಿಂದ.
The strikers have to strike at regular intervals. This is the way they have to play this match. Anything above 70, 75, and it's 8 on to maybe. And see that there was just a small error of judgment in the running. The keeper was having time to throw at either end, but he selected the far end, which resulted in no wicket loss. Otherwise, it would have been very difficult for any of the batters. One of the batters would have been walking back. अरुण बैटिंग एट 17, और ये छोटी गेंद, और ये ठीक से खेल नहीं पाए। इस बार भारत चूकेंगे नहीं। और यहाँ पे दिस वॉज मे बी द कॉन्फिडेंस, आई शुड नॉट यूज दैट वर्ड, माइट बी ही वॉज वेरी ओवर कॉन्फिडेंट. It just came into his hand and popped out. He wanted to take the catch in the Australian way, but we Indians generally take the catch in our way. So Bharat has given a lifeline for the batters.
ಈಸಿ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭರತ್ ಅವರು.
और भारत बहुत खुश होंगे इसमें, भारत बहुत ही खुश होंगे इसमें कि किसी ने तो एक कैच को पकड़ा.
अभी स्कोर है 43, एक विकेट के नुकसान पे. ಈ ಸಲ ಏನು ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಫೀಲ್ಡರು. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಭರತ್ ತುಂಬ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲು ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅನ್ನು ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
The sound now Appu comes into. Is it okay? Appu, the captain, wants playing the last ball of the 5th over, and he has banged it over the fine leg for the maximum. What a way to start the innings! That is what, and it brings one shot of 50. What a shot it was! Absolutely delight to see. The moment the ball was there to be hit, he hit it over the fine leg region for the maximum. That is what is required for the strikers to strike at regular intervals.
आफ्टर 5 ओवर स्कोर इज 49, लॉस ऑफ 1 विकेट। 5 ओवर के बाद स्कोर 40/9, 1 विकेट के नुकसान पे।
At the end of 5 overs, it is 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. And now,
सर क्या लगता है आपको कितना स्कोर बना पाएगी स्ट्राइकर्स टीम यहाँ पे?
अगर यहाँ ये लोग 80 तक पहुंच गए तो बहुत ही बढ़िया रहेगा, क्योंकि उनके पास 9 विकेट अभी भी हैं और उनको खुले दिमाग से खेलना है, कोई टारगेट नहीं। 80 के बदले 90 भी बन सकता है। और ये देखिए, मयंक ने उछाला है बॉल को स्क्वायर लेग के दिशा में, देखते हैं। और ये दूसरा विकेट गिरा, दूसरा विकेट। और ये बहुत ही महंगा साबित हो सकता था, बिकॉज दोनों सेटल्ड बैट्समैन अभी डगआउट में हैं। और ये बहुत ही बढ़िया झटका दिया नए बॉलर अविनाश ने, आते ही झटका दूसरे ओवर पे।
अभी यहाँ से 80 रन बहुत दूर लग रहा है सर।
जावेद भाई, आप बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हो, लेकिन ये क्रिकेट है, कुछ भी हो सकता है। स्ट्राइकर्स को अपना गेम खुले दिमाग से खेलना है, जैसे लेजेंड्स ने खेला था। आज वो बाहर हो चुके थे टूर्नामेंट में, लेकिन वो आए और देखिए किस शान से खेला उन्होंने और बहुत ही बड़ी जीत हासिल की। और इसी तरह स्ट्राइकर्स को भी खेलना पड़ेगा। 70, 75, 80 तो मैं अभी भी मान के चलता हूँ कि 80 आ सकते हैं। जावेद भाई
देखेंगे सर आपका स्कोर कैसे चलेगा, आपका प्रेडिक्शन कैसा रहेगा, देखेंगे। 80 आप बोल रहे हैं, मैं कुछ नहीं बोल रहा हूँ।
आप कुछ तो बोलिए, तभी तो मजा आएगा।
ओके, बिलो 80 इज मेरा स्कोर, आपका अबव 80।
ये तो वही बात हो गई, दोनों एक ही घर में रह रहे हैं। अगर आप नहीं खाए तो हम खा लेंगे। 80 बन सकता है। और इसी की तरफ 50 पूरे हुए, 50 फॉर द लॉस ऑफ 2 विकेट्स।
अभी कप्तान साहब स्ट्राइक पे है, मिस्टर अप्पू।
अप्पू ने पहली गेंद में अपना अंदाज दिखा दिया था कि वो आए हैं सिर्फ यहाँ पे रन बनाने में, तेज गति से रन बनाएंगे। और अविनाश यहाँ पे बहुत ही बढ़िया गेंदबाजी करते हुए पवेलियन एंड से अप्पू के लिए एक शॉर्ट थर्ड मैन, बैकवर्ड पॉइंट। और ये देखिए यहाँ पे रिवर्स खेलने की कोशिश की, स्विच हिट लगा नहीं। और ये डॉट बॉल, अविनाश बहुत ही चतुराई से बॉलिंग करते हुए शॉर्ट ऑफ गुड लेंथ डिलीवरी फेंक रहे हैं। और ये अप्पू को थोड़ा सा सवर के खेलना पड़ेगा। छठा ओवर चलता हुआ, स्कोर 52। This is a very good over so far. 52 for the loss of 2 wickets. And let's see what Avinash will bowl the last over. Will it be a quicker one, or will it be a yorker, or it will be a slower ball? Let's see. Avinash. And this time he has whacked it over the square leg boundary for the maximum. That is where the Apu plays. The score moving on to 58 at the end of 6 overs.
Very good start. Then run rate is hovering around 10 runs per over now. 2 overs to go. They should be looking somewhere around 80. Sitting pretty good after the 6 overs mark. Just remember, this is a knockout game, virtual knockout game. Whoever wins will be qualifying for the playoffs. Not only qualify, they'll top the Group B and be playing the first qualifier.
which will be held after this game, or how it is? Okay.
So this is the last game of the league stages. So once we are done, we will be having the qualifiers game, including the finals. First match will be the qualifier 1, which will be playing against the tabletop of Pool A, Group A, which will be Hurricanes, and tabletoppers of Group B, which will be decided in this game. Whoever wins this game will have to play the next match as well. So after that, it will be an eliminator, which will be played between Spartans and the Titans. Then we will move on to qualifier number 2, which will be the losers of the qualifier 1 and the winners of the eliminator 1. The last match will be the finals. As I say that, it's a boundary 6. It's a 6. He's caught the ball and moves beyond the boundary. He was not able to control his body of his own movement, and he goes beyond the boundary for 6 runs.
This might prove them costly at the back end of the match. 6 runs added. The score moving on to 64. एंड जावेद भाई ने जो बोला था 80 रन वो आने वाला है बहुत ही जल्दी में. और यहाँ देखिए डाउन द लेग साइड फॉर अ वाइड, और यहाँ पे देखिए विकेट, और यहाँ पे शायद शायद यहाँ पे अप्पू आउट हुए हैं, शायद देखना पड़ेगा. और द एम्पायर इज गोइंग फॉर सम कंसल्टेशन. I don't know for what, but looks like who is going to be out might be the consultation. I think Appu is out. What a good decision taken by the third umpire. The TV crews, hats off to the TV crew because it was very risky. But at the end of the day, it was a final good decision taken by the team members of the third umpire.
Wonderful. Thank you for the TV crew here for showing the replays as in when required. That was a tight call, to be honest. But fortunately, initially Supreme had left his ground before he went inside. Appu from the non-striker has already reached the striker's end, and then whatever happens doesn't matter. The wickets was put down in the right way at the bowler end. So that makes the Supreme, the batter who was on strike, to be given out. That's what the decision was taken.
और ये सीधी सी बात है कि जो घर से निकला और जो घर के पास है वो उतना ही फर्क था. सुप्रीम पहले अंदर थे फिर बाहर निकले और इसी के कारण सुप्रीम को बाहर जाना पड़ा. और यहाँ पे अप्पू एक जीवनदान मिलने के बाद 2 डॉट बॉल और ये 7वां ओवर चल रहा है. NJK bowling very good so far. He has hardly given 7 runs. और यहाँ पे देखिए 3 गेंद में आखिरी एक ही रन आया और अप्पू स्ट्राइक में रहेंगे. आखिरी ओवर होगा इसके बाद 8वां ओवर. स्कोर इज 66 for 3.
It's a good score, being the pressure game, a knockout game. 7 overs, 66 for 3 it is from the strikers. So, and immediately after this game, maybe once the everything is set, we will have the qualifier number 1, which will be played between the Supernovas team, who are the toppers from the pool A, which will be played against the team whoever wins this match, which is going on right now. Either the strikers or the warriors, followed by the eliminator.
End of 7 overs, it is 66 for 3. Anything 10 from here onwards will be definitely a good score. And moreover, Javed has predicted it is below 80. I am going with a score of above 80 only. और यहाँ देखिए, it's a no ball और ये छक्का. तो सीधा 7 रन मिला. Score has moved to 73 in no time.
That's absolutely bad start. It's a boundary for 5 runs been added. So moving on to 71 for 3. So 5 runs. This will be followed by the free hit now. So good start for the team strikers in the last over. Oh, free ball has been missed. A lifeline for the Warriors here. 71 for 3. Remember, this is a virtual knockout. Whoever wins will be qualifying for the playoffs. Also play top the table and play the qualifier number 1 against the Supernovas. If they win that, whoever wins that game will get a direct ticket to the finals.
No. He has come back very strongly after being hit for a boundary in the first ball. He has come back very strongly. 2 dot balls. The Apu has to do something. If they want to reach a score of 80, he has to at least have connect the ball. Maybe 1 or 2, at least more than 75, it will be a good score.
So 80, let's take it as 80 in a pressure game, virtual knockout game. Where do you?
I think the Empire was little bit, but at the end of the day, a good decision made by the Empire. Because he is bowling wide, wider, widest. The widest was called wide by the Empire. He is just testing the patience of the Apu.
So as I was just checking, we have 4 more balls. Let's take it as 80 or 76, 80. That's been cleaned up by Ubaid. Apu needs to walk back now. 73 for 4. So in the meantime, I think the strikers should be happy in whatever they're getting, because the score is above 70. Pressure will be there on the Warriors team because they will be chasing, and it's a virtual knockout.
So anything above 70, straight away the run rate will be around 9. And the first over, thanks to the organizers, it's about the ladies what they are going to do. And if they get a good start, like how the legend lady gave 15 runs opening partnership, then the 70 will come into 55. So the first over will be a very important phase of every game from now onwards, because it's a virtually a knockout. So the first over, let us see where they end. I feel so they will be ending around 76 or 78, which puts straight on the 8. It's almost 10 per over from the word go. They will not have any time to relax. They have to go for the shots. And let's assume that someone plays a blinder of innings so that the other batter can be relieved little bit. But some 1 or 2 good knocks have to come in the on the top of the batting position.
Absolutely spot on. And there is one more surprise, I think, from the Warriors team here. I don't see Anil playing this game. I saw him sitting in the dugout. Yes, he's sitting in the dugout. What do you want to say about this decision?
This is something strange. Last game, Rohit was not there. This time, of course, Anil is not there. That is, I don't know who takes this call, but this is not the in the interest of the game. The main people will be sitting out in the crunch games.
I understand there is a rule that everybody needs to play, but everybody needs to play. That doesn't mean that this person needs to sit out. It is the choice of the teams who needs to sit out.
That
So why do you need to make your
takes
prime
the call, and maybe Javed will be involved in that call also, because last match Rohit was not playing. This time Anil is not playing, and Javed's prediction is coming correct. He said 80 के नीचे और 80 तक ला रहे हैं एम्पायर साहब. वाइड एक और वाइड दिया. अभी कितना हो गया? हाँ और ठीक है. ओके. और यहाँ पे आखिरी गेंद, और ये देखिए जावेद भाई जीते.
That's a dot ball. So strikers end their innings at 75. So the target for the Warriors to qualify and to top the table, play the qualifier number 1 will be 76. So we will be back in a few minutes.
All set. Whoever wins will be eligible to play for the qualifiers, and 76 is what they require. And this time it's a dot ball. And this time 1 run on the board. One run on the board. The 2 dot balls. So she has played her part. One run on the board. And this is a wide delivery. The score has reached to 3. And it's a full toss. And she has played it. And ball is racing towards boundary. But it is stopped well within the boundary lines. The 2 runs added. The score moving on to 5. Rumi and Diksha Garg. And this time he has played it again. 2 runs. A good start. At the end of 1 over, it is 7 for no loss. What a good start. What a good platform the ladies have given to the men. They require another 69 runs in 42 balls. That is almost 10 per over.
फिर से एक बार स्वागत है, सुस्वागत है एवीपीएल 2026। अरुण सर, आपको क्या लगता है कौन जीत पाएंगे इस मैच पे?
पहली बात तो मैं आपको मुबारकबाद देना चाहूँगा कि आपका जो अंदाज था वो बिल्कुल सही था। 80 के नीचे ही रुके, लेकिन यहाँ पे 75 जो उनको बनाना है, थोड़ा सा उनको एक स्मार्ट क्रिकेट खेलना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज इतना इजी नहीं है ये 75 रन बनाने के लिए। और ओपनर्स आए हैं, और जहाँ तक मेरा उम्मीद है कि थोड़ा सा मैच फंस जाएगा 4 ओवर के बाद। प्रणय भट्टाचार्य आ रहे हैं बॉलिंग के लिए। And we are very soon we'll be witnessing the toss for the next match, which will be Eliminator. Pranay Bhattacharya and Bharat Kumar to open the proceedings. Mahesh starts with a wide. They move on to 8 in no time. They require 68 runs in 42 balls. Mahi has to little bit relax. It's again a wide. Nine. And he has bowled it. He has got the laugh. First laugh. Mahi striking.
Hey, Bharat team, is it going to be Madhus? We'll have to wait in match. Yoga live. What do you have to say for this match?
जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं नेक्स्ट मैच का टॉस ऑलरेडी हो गया है। टाइटंस ने टॉस जीत के फील्डिंग लिया है यहाँ पे। चूज टू फील्ड फर्स्ट।
There's a second over in progress, and what a strike he has given. He has given the first wicket.
जैसा कि आप देख सकते हैं नेक्स्ट मैच का टॉस ऑलरेडी हो गया है, यानी कि टॉस जीता है यहाँ पे टाइटंस ने और फील्डिंग लिया है यहाँ पे। टॉस टाइटंस और ಗೆದ್ದಿ ಫೀಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ। यहाँ पे रन आउट हो गए यहाँ पे। Now score is 12, loss of 2 wickets.
They have lost 2 quick wickets. The score is 10. Now looks like Mayank is going to bowl. They are in a comfortable position, and they have got 2 all important wickets. Mayank, a very good experienced bowler. Let's see what he brings onto the table. They are chasing 76. They require 64 in 36 balls. It's now become more than 10. the batters will not have much time.
ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫೈನೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಮೆಂಟೇಟರ್ ಯೋಗ ಸರ್ ಇಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಯೋಗ ಸರ್, ನೀವು ಬಹಳ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಕಾಮೆಂಟೇಟರು. ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ ಯಾರು ಗೆಲ್ಬೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು?
ತುಂಬಾ ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮವಾದ ಮಾತುಗಳು. ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನನಗಿಂತ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಬೈ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಅದು ಅದು ಈ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು 2ನೇ ವರ್ಷ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು. ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಫುಲ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಿರಣ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಒನ್ಸ್ ಯು ಕಮ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬೀನ್ equally poised. Even though there has been 2 wickets which is fallen for the Warriors team, nothing to take away. So nothing to take away from the Warriors team, because we all know that the Warriors team bats deep. So they will go all out, and they know what is at the stake. They know if they win this game, whoever wins this game will go to the qualifiers, and they will be not even the eliminators, they will be playing the qualifiers. So both the teams know it is, at this point of time, it is even Steven. However, I would say the bowling team strikers have nose in front because of the 2 wickets.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
We are still in the third over. The score has gone to 22 for 2. Already one boundary 4 and boundary 6 has been hit. So Mayank has to change his tactics. What he is doing, he's just keeping it on the comfort zone of the batter. He has to do something different. Mayank, और यहाँ देखिए थोड़ी सी छोटी गेंद रखी, बल्ले का निचला सा हिस्सा लगा, 1 रन से संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा. और तीसरे ओवर की आखिरी गेंद, क्षेत्र रक्षण में थोड़ा सा परिवर्तन. और यहाँ पे देखिए ये तीसरे ओवर की आखिरी गेंद है, देखना पड़ेगा. (23 for 2). Mayank bowling his last ball of the third over. और ये देखिए मयंक ने बहुत ही बढ़िया झटका दिया और लेग स्टंप में था, खेलना चाहते थे फाइन लेग के ऊपर, लेकिन चूके और गिल्ली निकली. और तीसरा विकेट यहाँ पे 23 पे 3. बहुत ही बढ़िया गेंदबाजी मयंक के द्वारा.
मयंक का बॉलिंग देखते रहे तो मुझे जोगेंद्र सिंह शर्मा याद आते हैं सर, यानी कि बहुत ही मीडियम पेस बॉलर है, उसी तरह बॉलिंग करते हैं यहाँ पे मयंक.
लगता है मयंक भी शायद उस प्रदेश के हो सकते हैं जहाँ जोगेंद्र के हैं. तिवारी जी हैं, अड़ोस पड़ोस के तो जरूर होंगे.
यानी कि इस मैच के बाद वो भी कुछ पुलिस में भर्ती होंगे.
ये तो नहीं बोल सकता AVPL उनको कहाँ भर्ती करेगा, लेकिन उनका जो कैप्टन कहाँ भर्ती करेगा अगर इस मैच में कुछ उल्टा होता है वो बहुत देखना जरूरी है.
फिलहाल के लिए ये मैच तो बहुत ही रोमांचक है, बहुत ही शानदार चल रहा है. यहाँ पे लोग दूर दूर से आ रहे हैं यहाँ पे मैच देखने के लिए. चकाचक भर गया है स्टेडियम. यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे मौसम एकदम रंगीला हो गया यहाँ पे.
और ये तो बिल्कुल सही कहा जावेद भाई ने, लेकिन जैसे जैसे दिन चलता रहेगा 2-3 यहाँ पे भीड़ बढ़ती रहेगी और फाइनल्स जब होगा देखना खचाखच भर जाएगा और बहुत अनेक बड़े दिग्गज लोग भी आ रहे हैं इस फाइनल्स को देखने के लिए।
मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि शाम तक पैर रखने को भी जगह नहीं रहेगा, क्या बोलेंगे सर?
फिलहाल हमारी कुर्सी सही जगह में रहेगी तो काफी है। बहुत ही बढ़िया छक्का, बहुत ही बढ़िया, स्विच इट एंड इट हैज गॉन टू द डीपेस्ट, इट इज द लॉन्गेस्ट सिक्स आई होप। आई डोंट,
बहुत ही बेहतरीन शॉट। ये शॉट को देखते हुए आपको किसकी याद आएगी सर?
फिलहाल
भरत की।
फिलहाल तो भारत महान करने के। और ये देखिए दूसरा, दो छक्के, और ये जो टैक्टिकल एरर हुआ है यहाँ से कैप्टन को, मयंक ने अभी अभी एक विकेट दिलाया था और यहाँ पे अगले 2 बॉल में 12 रन आ गए हैं। स्कोर धीरे बढ़ता हुआ।
सर ये तो रिप्ले रखता है ना, ऐसे मार रहा है शॉट यहाँ पे।
लेकिन
वाह।
यहाँ पे तो ये रिप्ले, ये हाईलाइट जैसे दिख रहा है यहाँ पे। 35 पे 3, चौथा ओवर चलता हुआ और विनोद
कैप्टन अपने पूरा दामोदर, क्या बोलते सर आप, अपने कंधे पे लेते हुए।
गुमस्ते साहब शायद गुम हो जाएंगे इस ओवर के बाद, क्योंकि बहुत ही पहले 2 गेंद में 12 रन, प्रेशर सीधा उनके ऊपर। और विनोद,
भरत पूरा दारोमदार अपने कंधे पे
और
लेते
यहाँ
हुए।
देखिए जहां फल मिला वहीं पे 2 बॉल मौका था यहाँ पे। विनोद गुमस्ते नमस्ते। $35 for 3. Bharat, 2 dot balls. Even though he has hit 2 maximum, 2 dot balls are there.
बहुत ही शानदार कमबैक किया यहाँ पे बॉलर ने।
भारत एक ही रन से 40 रन चाहिए 25 बॉल में। विनोद गुमस्ते तो, और यहाँ देखिए बहुत ही अच्छा प्लेसमेंट के साथ खेला और 2 रन के लिए निकलना चाहते थे लेकिन साफ मना कर दिया। 1 रन से ही खुश होना पड़ेगा। 37 पे 3, 4 विकेट, 4 ओवर की समाप्ति पे।
अरुण सर आप क्या बोलेंगे, यहाँ से कौन जीतेगा मैच? ये तो मैच बहुत ही रोमांचक चल रहा है। यहाँ पे 24 बॉल में यानी कि 39 रन चाहिए।
और बिल्कुल सही, आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा, बहुत ही रोमांचक मैच होने वाला है क्योंकि 4 ओवर की समाप्ति में 37, उनको और चाहिए 39। और ये देखना है कि भारत जिस तरीके से खेल रहे हैं उनको 1-2 ओवर और खेलना पड़ेगा तो थोड़ा सा वो मजबूत स्थिति में आएंगे। लेकिन फिलहाल भारत जिस लय में खेल रहे हैं वो बहुत ही मुश्किल हो सकता है स्ट्राइकर्स को। लेकिन वॉरियर्स, क्रिस्टी वॉरियर्स ये जरूर चाहेंगे कि भारत जितना लंबा रहे वो अच्छा रहेगा। बहुत ही, इट्स अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फेज ऑफ दिस मैच।
So at the halfway stage, 4 overs, Warriors are 37 for 3. They're in there even though they have lost 3 wickets. They are maintaining that run rate, required run rate at hovering around 9.5 runs per over, which is definitely good from the Warriors' point of view. They know that this is a knockout game. Bharat is playing a blinder. He is playing on 25 of 12 balls with 3 maximums and 1 boundary 4. So 4.138 for the loss of 3 wickets. This match is heading towards the close finish. Bharat once again reverse hit is stalling the bowling of the strikers here. This is the 3rd shot where he's got the boundary 6 or a boundary 4 by just switch hitting. He's stalling with the bowlers. Definitely, this match is heading towards the close finish.
And whoever wins the match has to play the next match also. So Bharat, as I said previously, also the more he stays inside, the Christie Warriors will be very happy. They just require 34 in 22 balls. But if the strikers strike one or two blow, that will totally change the course of the match, because as long as Bharat is there, it looks very difficult. And he is beaming in confidence, and you see that they are going for two, comfortably taken 2 runs.
Yes, absolutely. This time, Arun, Bharat knew that there is a fielder for the reverse sweep. So he went for the conventional shot, conventional slog sweep, and he is toiling with the field placing as well. He exactly knows where the fielders are placed. Now he is trying for a reverse hit. Oh, that's in the air. Will that be taken? Yes, the plan is worked out. The plan is definitely worked out. Bharat needs to walk back, and you can see the celebrations on the ground there. They know how important this wicket is for the team Warriors is.
That's why मैं इसीलिए बोल रहा था कि भारत को थोड़ा सा चौका ना होकर खेलना पड़ेगा. वो अपने लय में खेल रहे थे और यहाँ पे देखिए फील्ड का परिवर्तन हुआ, उन्होंने परवाह नहीं की. दैट इज कॉल्ड, आई थिंक इट वाज वन ऑफ द रैश शॉट्स व्हाट ही हैज प्लेड. ही नोज दैट even though he was taking risk, he got 3 beautiful strokes in that area. But the good captaincy by the strikers captain Appu, which made sure that he will play, and the ball was bowled little bit on the slower pace. The pace was not there, and Bharat walking back dejected to the dugout.
Yeah, this wicket definitely will have to will be going to the captain of the strikers team. Well placed. He knew what Bharat will be doing, and he placed it exactly where the ball went, and there was a top edge. Fielder doing no mistake. He held on to the catch. However, the Bharat is done his job. It is now rest of the team members to carry this forward, because it's 32 runs of 20 balls, which is less than about say 9 runs per over. It is a doable job for them.
But I'll tell you, the pressure while taking the catch would have been more. The fielder was under tremendous pressure. The moment he saw the ball is coming towards him, definitely the 10 remaining members on the field, they would have got something else. And it's off the pads. It's off the pads.
Well bowled by Mahi, and he's taking an all important wicket of Bharat. Even though he gave away about 2 boundaries in this over, he's taken the all impacted over. 45 for 4 after 5 overs, requiring 31 runs in 18 balls for them to qualify to the playoffs.
आप देख सकते हैं इस मैच पे अभी चाहिए 30 पर 1 रन 18 बॉल में. ये मैच तो बहुत ही शानदार चल रहा है. यहाँ से कोई भी टीम जीत सकती है. दोनों टीम यहाँ से जीत सकती है. जो कोई भी टीम अच्छा खेलेगी या प्रदर्शन करेगी वही टीम जीत पाएगी. क्या बोलेंगे अरुण सर?
ये बात आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा. अच्छा प्रदर्शन जो भी करेगा वो जीतेगा जरूर. लेकिन ये ओवर जो उन्होंने कैप्टन ने अप्पू ने मयंक को दिया है, शायद नहीं मयंक नहीं, अभी नाम आएगा पता चल जाएगा. मुझे तो यहाँ से मयंक ही लग रहे हैं. और मयंक तिवारी उर्फ जोगेंद्र शर्मा.
So
मयंक जी,
Mayank
और छोटी गेंद, और ये देखिए ये चाल चली उनकी, बहुत ही गहरी चाल थी. और जैसे जैसे बल्लेबाज साइड में होते गए, बॉल भी उन्होंने वहीं फेंका.
Arun, just wanted to, on a lighter note, it's men in blue versus men in black. Whom are you supporting now?
This is something where right now I don't want to comment, but still I'll support men in black only, because if you see that the New Zealand has been so wonderful team throughout this tournament, and they, of course, my heart goes with India, no doubt in that, but I would love to make sure that New Zealand wins the first trophy.
So this,
अरुण सर, आपको लगता है आप यहाँ से आराम से घर को जा पाएंगे?
so it was just a humor type, because we saw the men in black and men in blue playing here in Bengaluru. In few hours time, the same jerseys, black and blue, will be fighting out for the ICC T20 World Cup at Ahmedabad.
Absolutely, and let me remind everyone, Ahmedabad is not a good place for India, and they have lost 2 finals, one the World Cup and one more the league game. So I still go with my priority, and I know Javed will only take me to the home today safely.
And I would like to add on, I know they have lost the World Cup finals over there, but just to remind, they have won the same at the same venue. They have won the match against Pakistan in the World Cup.
See, against Pakistan we play the best, no doubt in that. But New Zealand, I just want that team to grow up.
May the best team win, and history will be created. Whatever the history will be created.
History will be defeated or created, that we will see at the end. Now we coming back to this match. Mayank bowling a good spell so far, and he has lofted. Ball is sailing over the long on, and for the maximum. This will take the stroke to above 50. 53 for 4.
मुझे ऐसा क्यों लग रहा है कि अरुण सर आप न्यूजीलैंड से है क्या? अरुण सर आपका नाम कहीं अरुण मार्टिन तो नहीं है?
अरुण मार्टिन भी हो सकता था, लेकिन आज तो मैं न्यूजीलैंड को जिता के ही रखूंगा. दिल मानता है कि भारत जीतेगा, लेकिन सब लोग जानते हैं. और ये देखिए, यहाँ पे मयंक ने एक और झटका, और ये देखिए, ये है मयंक की चालाकी. एक छक्का खिलाया और एक विकेट भी ले लिया. तो यहाँ पे 5वां विकेट का पतन होते हुए.
So we were talking about Tiwari yesterday, Arun. He bowled well, and if you remember, he did a wonderful effort at the long off. Even though he got to run out, he was not very happy because he did not take a catch.
At the end of the day, I got a chance to talk to him. He said the ball dipped. He was expecting the ball to come towards him, but the ball dipped at the last moment. That's why he could not take it, but it was absolutely a brilliant effort. Now, the score is around 53 for 5. 2 overs remaining. They require 23. It is becoming a bit difficult.
Yeah,
Bharat has to be blamed for himself.
12 balls, 23 runs, and you have the qualifier at the stake. It's just not the league game what we are having, last league game. It's a qualifier at the stake for both the teams. So both the teams want to give their best in the air. If this takes, it has to be brilliant. Definitely, the wind was playing part. The wind was taking the ball away from Apu, but he manages to judge the ball perfectly and holds on to the very good catch at this point of time. A nervous catch, held on very good.
Men in blue are just going down, and the men in black are coming back strongly in this game. 11 balls remaining, 23, 6 wickets have gone. Now it is becoming a bit difficult.
So at this point of time, definitely the strikers team have their nose in front, but 2 hits, 1 or 2 hits over the boundary line can make the difference. However, is the Warriors team missing his main weapon, Anil?
This conversation will be going on throughout the day, but sometimes I don't know what's tournament rules, but definitely Anil missing this important match, I somehow don't want to comment on it, but it's not a correct way. The best player has to play all the matches. It is as simple as that.
Absolutely. Yes, the tournament rule says that you will have everybody in the squad needs to play at least one game. It doesn't say you should not play, you should not play. It only says everyone should play.
और यहाँ पे देखिए रिवर्स शॉट, और ये बहुत ही बढ़िया शॉट खेला है, उसका पॉइंट के दिशा में चौका.
So this is what I was saying. A couple of boundaries will definitely bring back the Warriors into the game. So 57, they require 19 of 10 balls with 4 wickets in hand. It's evenly poised right now. One more boundary, definitely the pendulum will swing to the Warriors side.
Warriors, they just have to believe themselves. They just have to open up their frame of mind. They have to just go for it, because hardly 10 balls are remaining in this. और ये बार बार नहीं चलेगा. यहाँ पे reverse just fetching 1 run, but what it is shown that they are not playing the normal cricketing shot. They want to play something fancy, which may work, which may not work at some time. You can see Bharat as a example. He hit a conventional shot previous ball, and the next ball he went for the reverse, got it out, and you see he just missed the bails. It was just missed the bails, and the keeper was overexcited. Maybe it could have resulted in one by, but everything remained normal. Now it is 8 balls, 18 runs.
They need one big hit. Definitely they need one big hit, because last over they don't want anything more than 10. This is not helping the team, cause I don't know what Amit is thinking over there. He's not even taking a single, nor even going for a big hit.
And yeah, this is a stage where the wind comes into play, because if you see the last wicket, what a glorious shot! It has gone but straight to the fielder. So as Mr. Yoga rightly said, last over they require more than 10. Exactly, they require 17 runs in 6 balls.
17 runs in the 6 balls. So definitely it is a challenging total, but the bowler will have the pressure. The first 2 balls will definitely will make sure where this match is heading.
But whatever the outcome of the match, let me tell you that the TV production team has given one of the best decisions after looking at, and that was a decision which is going to that was a very good decision made by the TV crew production, because that a correct decision was made after taking out a bit of time. Even though there was a halt of play for 2-3 minutes, the correct decision was taken. I really appreciate the TV crew and the third umpire who saw it.
So we are heading to the last over, where Apu has all the responsibility of his full team members, not only the playing 11, the complete squad squad is backing on him. So let's see what we have in front of us. It's a wide delivery, not the start what was required from the strikers team.
और इतना बता दो कि Appu is bowling against the wind right now, because the wind is blowing across. It is blowing across the stadium. You can see that he has to put that extra, and ball is right sailing over the boundary for the maximum. What a way to start the over. First ball was wide, second 6. That is the beauty of this sport. It will come back at any given time.
So 10 runs. It was 17 at the start of the over. 7 runs of 1 ball, first ball being a wide, and the second ball was hit very wonderfully over the cover region for a 6. It was shot out to the off stump, and this is what the wind is doing. He has to just hit in the V, where the wind will do the rest of the job for the batters.
Absolutely correct. That's why I said that Appu is bowling against the wind, and the batter has just have to tap in front of the V region, and the wind will carry it. You can see that a full toss, and it is played to the square leg region, and ball is running 1, and they are going for 2.
Slight fumble. They want to go for 2.
But Bharat recovered it very well. So all happening, a good drama happening in the middle. That is what this cricket is all about. It changes in one good shot, and 1 wicket will bring back the fielding team also. Right now it is 9 in 4 balls, which makes Appu is a good experienced bowler. He has to set the field, see the keeper helping him, and he also knows that where exactly the fielders need to be placed. You can see the extra cover fielder moving little bit on the left hand side, and he is bringing the point fielder inside the cover. You can see 4 fielders inside, short third man, backward point, covers, fine leg. Appu from the pavilion to the the wind is making very difficult for the bowler. He has to take time.
So Arun, I would say all 3 results are possible. So one is a Warriors win, second is a Strikers win, and third one is a tie, which we have not seen. And we will have a super over if it is a tie. What more drama we have to say in
this time? It has gone over the boundary.
That's a 6. That's a maximum. What a shot! This definitely will put the Warriors team in front, because they need only 3 runs from 3 balls now. What a killing blow from Mandeep.
That is only what Mr. Yoga said before. He gave the 3 options, but the God has written a different script. He don't want any of the 3 options. He want one team to win directly.
because we have not had the super over, the drama of super over, and this being almost a virtual knockout. What if we can see a super over in this game?
Maybe Appu has to do something different. He is bowling from a longer run up. He is you see sometimes the science also comes into play, kinesiology. Moreover, the when you go against the wind, you see that you will take that extra effort to complete the run up, and you see the thrust when he bowls, and this is lofted in the air, and what a
Oh, that's a costly miss. I would say that's a costly miss. They will go back for three, and they're running for three. They have to go back. They will have to go back. They will have to take a chance, and they have done it. The Warriors are through to the finals. The men in blue are through to the qualifiers.
that is what is needed at the today night also. Men in blue will qualify, but see who made the difference. It is mostly Akshar Patel.
Bapu, that doesn't matter. Men in blue are the qualified team for the playoffs, who will be playing the qualifier number 1 against the Hurricanes team in the next few minutes.
और हमारे प्रेडिक्शन डाले थे हमारे न्यूजीलैंड जीतते करके, वो भी गलत हो गए और ये अरुण सर भागते हुए.
That's the reason I told men in blue.
What a match we had. We have got both the captains, but more importantly, they played the best match of the tournament. And congratulations to both of the team, Appu and Bharat over here. Appu, on my right hand side, I would like to ask what went wrong exactly. I know you are not at the moment, but what do you feel? What went wrong?
We were a stop at least 10 to 15 runs. And in bowling, we missed length. We missed a bit. And that we should have give them better.
Do you feel that the last ball which Mayank tried, I know he did his best, but what do you feel that the wind was blowing across and you were bowling against the wind? Was it one of the reasons for you to not bowl that correctly?
It was that side, but he tried his best. But what if it could have 1 run, then we had a match last ball. Yeah, I feel bad.
Thank you, Apu. Now coming to Bharat, I would say you have played a blinder of a innings. Would you rate higher this innings, or you winning the match was more important for you?
I think the match is more important for me. I thought like okay, the match was not like closely comes to our hands because we have just only scored off of the run 50% what we have completed. Other 50% was still spending and 4 wickets down. And we thought of okay, let me complete and just we'll just go for the singles and like go for the other bowlers who's not premier bowlers. So that's what the plan was. Unfortunately, the wicket was gone down. So, but that particular moment, the moment it shifted. Oh, very good job and whole great post.
Would you again play a shot? What gave you the wicket? What gave the momentum to Apu's team? And I, as a commentator, I am asking you: would you play again the same shot if the situation demands?
Sure, it's not like that. Because of that, I just got out for the same ball. I'm not going to play that shot again and again. I'll play the shot because that's my strength. So I'll go.
I appreciate, and both the captains, absolutely a good match. Absolutely, thank you.
qualifier, which is played between Warriors and Hurricanes. Knock qualifiers. We have with us. Big round of applause, everybody. Tonight we have Mr. A lot of
Hi, I am Vijay. I am standing with the man who made the difference and made his team to the finals. That is Mr. Bharat. And Bharat, how do you feel that you have been in the qualifier? How do you feel right now?
Some feeling for us. So it was like in the entire team, we have to just finish off all the 4 matches and without any run rate and all. But somehow we must one match. We have just got the 3 matches and we got into semis and we'll take the same momentum till the finals. We're gonna
Are you aware of the opponents you are going to play? They have been right throughout the winning all the matches, but this match is a different match, different situation. How do you react to this?
I do agree that we have got a better opponents now. Sure, we've got a very good team. Accordingly, we are just and our bowlers they are best.
Thank you. All the best.
We are not thinking that much. We're just gonna play normal cricket. So, no matter what is the result, we'll just play, good game.
right. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Toss. Oh, it's the toss time. Toss time. Vineet with the coin, and here goes the flip. Tails is a call from team captain Hurricanes captain Sharad. Tails it is. All right, tails it is. Sharad, what would you like to do after winning the toss?
We're gonna bowl.
Is asking the team captains, asking somebody there. All right, all right. They're going to be bowling first, putting bat first. You're going to be bowling first. What is the target you would like to chase?
Below 6, I feel.
Below 6 runs per over. So somewhere between 42, lesser than 42. What is the team combination looking like?
We have a good side, combination of good bowling and batting. So we are going with a full squad. Now there is no restriction, so that is the advantage. So let's see. Hope for the best.
Wonderful. Well said. All right. We have the captain of Team Warriors. You're being put to bat first. I know you batted first in the league stages, but you also chased. This is altogether a different outlook now. No female over, only 7 overs, 42 deliveries. What is the total you want to give it to them?
Our tournament was a single toss we so never mind. We're gonna set a target for 80 to 90. That's what the plan was. So 9 overs, a 10 in a over and a over. So
High pressure games, knockout games. This is anything beyond 70, anything beyond 80 will not be a cakewalk for Hurricanes. May the best team win. It's going to be the battle between the Titans, the clash of Titans, I must say.
So welcome back, and we are all set for the playoffs. The first match is a qualifier number 1, which will be played between the Christie Warriors and QSYS Hurricanes. Earlier we had the toss. Hurricanes won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. A slight change in the playing condition for this knockouts game or the playoff stages. We will not have a dedicated over for the ladies. It will be 7 overs a side and 11 best they can make them play. It can be men or women. It is left to them. There are no restrictions. So what do you think about this, Arun? Was that fair? Because the league stages there was an opportunity was given to the women and it's been snatched in the knockout stages. Is that a thing which they need to think for the next season?
Maybe definitely I would say yes to this, but on today at least they should have allowed the women to play because International Women's Day and they have taken the rights away from them. But that is the way this APL tournament has been there from the season 1. So maybe in the next season they will try to give at least one lady and they will make the same rules what it was in the league stages.
That's right. Whatever we start the tournament with, let's finish it with that. That is one thing which definitely most of the team captains would try to put across to the organizing team, and maybe the organizing team can take a call, not for the season definitely, for the future seasons. And we are all set for the qualifier number 1 between Warriors and Hurricanes. It's a play time. So one last question before we start, Arun. It's men in blue or men in black?
I want the best team to win, irrespective of whatever the jerseys they are wearing. But yes, the blue jersey, they have just played a wonderful match and come to this qualifier. So maybe they will be having a 5%. They will be starting with the win because Hurricanes are playing after a 1-day rest. And if they win, they will get 1 break. Otherwise, they will be playing 3 consecutive matches.
If they reach the finals, absolutely. And Bharat, the first ball bowled by Suket, he tried to switch, hit his stance, and even the second ball, he's trying. Suket stops the run up in between.
And you can see that the moment the bowler starts his run up, Bharat, there will be some hip movement. He wants to little bit disturb the bowler in his rhythm. The one more wide given. The score moving on to 2-1. So it's a qualifier number 1. Let me tell you, 2 captains, Sharath and Bharat. You can see that he has got some tricks in his sleeve, and this time he has banged it over the 5 leg and the ball is rolling over the boundary. For the first 4 of the qualifier number 1, the score moving on to 5.
That's a good start from the Warriors team. They know they have to play their A game against the Hurricanes, who have not dropped the game till now, even though there will be a second chance whoever loses this game, but nobody wants to take the chance.
That is secondary. Even in the pre-match when they were talking to you, they both were saying that we wanted to win and take rest because the team which loses will have to play consecutive. This is something Kabaddi is playing, Bharat. This is not, and what a shot! It is sailing over the deep square leg for the maximum. That is what the start is. But this, if you see, before the ball is delivered, he has just walked. He was just walking in the garden as he didn't take the morning walk today. And what a shot! It was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant shot, and what a wonderful shot. We have 3 balls bowled, and we have seen a dot ball, a 4, and a 6.
And a wide.
Yeah, and a wide. Yes, we have
So,
not seen a
You
wicket.
can see that Hurricanes, they know it's a good team. Suket is a very good bowler, but let me tell you, a break of 12 or 16 hours in this tournament will be sometimes harmful. Now switch it, and the ball is racing towards the deep point. 1 run taken. Bharat, as he said, rightly said in the present opening ceremony, that he will definitely play the shots. Even when I asked him that, would you like to repeat that shot? Yes, he said that is my strength, and that is the confidence of any batter. That's why they are in the qualifier number 1.
Completely understand, and the captain Sharath is taking a few things from the previous team captain. He has, while we say that what a shot that was, over the cover fielder for a boundary 4, taking the score to 16. We are yet to complete the first over. What a brilliant start it is. It's a start what they were asked for. Wonderful start, putting a pressure right away on the Hurricanes team.
And it was a proper cricketing shot. He didn't do anything. The ball was there. You see his footwork. The more he came towards the ball, and his placement was perfect. This time he has gone to the cover region. This time he went for a wild swing, but generally Maruti is a good cricketer, love to use his footwork, and at the end of 1 over the score is 17. So you can see that Hurricanes will require some time to settle down, and the wind is blowing across, the same what Apu also could not manage the last over. The wind is blowing across, so the batters have to be smart enough, and they should know where they have to go for the strikes.
Yes, and the tournament rules did not allow Anil to play in the final league stage, and Rohit. But however, we can only see one team, as the team for Rohit has already been knocked out. So now, so Anil back into the team of the Warriors. That would have added more strength. I think the energy of 5 to 6 people, with one man coming into the team of Warriors.
Definitely, Anil coming into the squad brings a lot of confidence, but at the same time, this match will be decided by the course of the wind at the correct time, because if you see the flag flying, it is from left to right. I mean right to left, but here he starts with a wide, and this time also it's a 2 consecutive wides. This is not a great start by the bowler. And if you look, this is the second over, no ball has been yet bowled, but 2 extras. 19 the score has come. Nagarjuna KP. KP has to understand this is, they are playing qualifiers, and you see that he's bowled a slower one straight to cover, and Bharat wanted to go for one, but rightly said no by the Maruti. They know that the more they stay inside, it is a 7 over match. Let me remind you, they have got only 42 balls, and the Sharath was very confident that they are going to restrict below 40, which is unlikely. And what Bharat has said, in between 60 to 80, that seems to be a good target, but they have to play a smart cricket. They have to play a more smart cricket.
So good comeback here, and well said, well analyzed about the match situation. Yeah, 40 is unlikely. Like it will be definitely more than that, because they have already got half the runs of the 40. So the target would be mainly somewhere between 60 to 70, which would be 10 runs per over. Anything more than that would be an added bonus for the Warriors.
And this will not help it. Now you see that the wind is going to play an important role, and he takes the catch. Maruti going back. That's why I said the batters have to be smart enough to play the shots. If they play towards the leg side, the wind will bring the ball inside, and if they just tap it in the offside, the wind will carry it maybe to the boundary line also.
Yes, as we say that Anil walking in, and as we are already told, Anil had made a mark of his own area between the square leg and the long on region. Now, as the wind is blowing against him, his shots, what his thoughts would be, because it would take an extra effort if he wants to clear those fielders.
See, definitely he has got muscles to clear the boundary at his will, but today he has to be little bit smart. He has to understand, and the best part is when the bowler starts his run up, he has got the habit of walking in the garden. That he has to stop it, because the wind, the bowlers will be bowling against the wind right now, and the ball will go more to the offside. See this, he got a place.
So just wanted to check, like, because he is playing against the nature. The wind will definitely play a part, and it is blowing hard. I think it's just stopped now. As Anil walked in, the wind is also stopped blowing across
Maybe the
him.
weight of Anil has stopped everything, but still I say that will be interesting factor. You see that he walks and it's a wide. It is, maybe it has gone away from the return crease. And this time he has lofted in the air. And that is what I said. That is what I said. Anil has to play smart. This is not what they were expecting it. Bharat not happy with the short selection of that. This was absolutely not needed. The moment Anil is out, the wind is on.
Absolutely, that was a killer blow from Nagarjuna. It was a short ball right into the rib cage. Anil did not have any room to play it towards the mid-wicket region, and the ball doing the rest, top edge, looping in the air, going to the short mid-wicket region where the fielder does not do any mistake. It is a huge blow for the Warriors team.
I will say that the fielder who took the catch might be having everything in his heart will be pumping the moment he saw that ball is coming towards him. And whose catch it was? It was Anil, the most dangerous man, back in the dugout. That is what cricket is all about. It teaches you lesson inside the ground itself, and Nagarjuna has provided the much needed breakthrough, 2 wickets, and you see that the score has moved on to 21 for 2 at the end of 2 overs.
Yes, after bowling 2 wides, he has given away only 2 runs in the remaining 6 balls and picked up 2 important wickets for his team. So 21 for 2. That what the score stays after 2 overs for the Warriors team.
Definitely, I would say that now Bharat will take a different route. Because when the opener partner came, he was going for his shots. When Anil came, still he would have been in the state of same. But now the situation has changed. Even though it's a 7-over match, Bharat has to be there and he should take control of the situation. Right now, the Hurricanes are back in the game thanks to the brilliant over bowled by Nagarjuna. And now the new bowler is
Suket.
Naveen
Rawat, sorry, my apology. It's Naveen Rawat
from round the wicket, and you see that they are going for it. They don't need, they have to just play towards the offside, and the more they understand the situation, the condition of the game, because you can see the wind blowing from right to left, and they just have to tap it. Anything on the offside, it will result in 1 or 2, but what they are just swinging it on the leg side only, which will make it difficult. You saw the first wicket also, the shot was in the air for a long time.
And I see that this is a very smart move from Naveen Rawat, bowling round the wicket and angling away from the wicket. If the batter is smart, he will definitely play the ball towards the offside or in the V on the offside where the wind is blowing. He will not try to hit it towards the mid-wicket region where the wind will definitely play a huge part.
You can see that even though in this way he might give 1 or 2 wides, but the captain has given him very clear instruction. Now as Bharat comes in, the field will be changed. The deep square leg comes into the square leg, point goes to backward point and a deep point. So all happening. It's a 3rd over.
That's right, and this field for Bharat was set by in the previous game from the strikers team, and they got the result. So the captain Sharath has taken something out of the previous game.
Each game is a lesson for everyone. Sometimes it's a lesson for us also, but every player takes out some more good things. He got a touch, but there's a misfield. They are playing, but no run taken. That is different. But Bharat wanted to go for it. It's a 3rd over still in progress. Suddenly the flow of runs have been stopped. The 2 wickets have put brakes on the scoring, but another 1 over they can take it, because anything above 60 will be a very good score.
Definitely. Remember, we got 17 runs in the first over. So the next 9 balls is fetched only 6 runs for the team, which included. That's a wonderful shot. Switch it. He was dancing at the crease. The ball was shot. It was to be hit, and he hoiked it over the point region because he turned into left. It went over the square leg, as you say. 6 runs for the takings, 29 for 2.
And I said it is definitely a risk-free shot because the confidence in what he replied, yes, that is my strength and I will go for it, and he has proven me wrong because I only asked him the question, and you see, this is not cricket what he is playing right now. And see, there might be a chance once you go right or left, you are making the umpire to make it an easy call. Even though wide is there, it was down the leg side, and you can see that the umpire was just not interested to call it wide because he has already moved both the ways.
Definitely, because it's always been a batter's game. You have to give some lenient to the bowler. When the bowler is, when the batter is moving around in the crease, so the last point will be the first point where the wide line moves for the umpires.
At the end of 3 overs, it is 30 for no loss. They are 10 per over. That is what the doctor ordered for the day. Another 4 overs. Looks like Anil, the wicket of Anil will be a turning point, but it will not make any difference because generally a player coming after a break requires little bit of time. You can see the Hurricanes also. They have played a match after, maybe they played the last match yesterday, and now today first match, that too straight away qualifier, and they know that they are going to play, and there was sudden change in the schedule also, so they were not planned actually to play this match. Let's see how the things work out.
Sharad, the captain, comes on to bowl. He's picked up 25 wickets, and he's picked up 4 wickets in his last match. So that should be an added boost for Sharad.
Was it a chance? Was it a chance at the short mid wicket? I think it was a chance, the way the fielders reacted to it.
Yes, that would go down as a chance for the batter. That too for a caliber of Bharat status. That should have been taken because you are giving a chance to Bharat means you are giving away extra 15-20 runs unless he does something silly.
Which he has tried to do silly. He has to take the ball by ball. He has to play to the merit of the ball. And you see that his partner is also trying to copy Bharat. That is, he has to play his natural game, and he is Tipesh. Tipesh has to play his natural game, but they have to make sure that the innings get through. The momentum has to come.
So Naveen to Bharat, captain to captain. It's a wide being called a little bit harsh. The captain is not happy calling that a wide. However, the line belongs to the umpire, as the commentator says. So it's a 1 run added to the total. It's once again a captain to captain. Well bowled, giving nothing away. But he could not stop the single being taken.
And I'll tell you one thing, even though Bharat's strong point is that switch it, but he has to understand he is playing a qualifier number 1, and little bit understanding of the nature also. Sometimes when you play a certain game, you know that wind is blowing across, that logo has been gone, and Sharad very smartly taking it away from the batter. That is smart move by the bowler itself. It's a dot ball, very good 4th over.
Because the batter is turning very early, the bowler has a chance to bowl on both the sides of the wicket, because once the batter turns, it becomes offside for the batter, for the bowler. So the bowler can be smart enough.
Has he missed a boundary? I feel so, yes, because I sometimes don't understand. I know it's a very shorter format of the game. I am here to just sit and commentate, but the problem is sometimes the player also have to think that they have to understand that sometimes they have to go against the nature also. See you can see where he is holding the bat. It's a long handle, so he can never play anything on the offside unless he switches. You see, it is now, you see that it is just a swing, and the ball has taken the bottom edge, and no single taken. This is not accepted in a qualifier 1.
Yes, captain not what do you say, believing, having faith in Tipesh, who is a number 3 batter or a number 5 batter. He's not a number 9 or a number 10 batter. He's just a number 5 batter, and not having the faith and not having the trust on your partner Tipesh, that doesn't look good from outside.
Will this one run make a difference? Who knows? We will see at the end of 45 minutes.
Absolutely. So we are at the end of over number 4, 34 for 2. Drastically the score coming down, and the the run rate coming down. Where we started 17 runs, where it started after the end of 1 over. The next 3 overs only fetching them another 17 runs and also giving 2 wickets. So the run rate now stands at 8.50 and the projected score is at 60.
And see that is what Bharat can do it. Yes, he didn't take a run in the previous ball, but that does not make that he is right at that time. I feel he was wrong. He should have faith on his players, and this boundary will take the score to 38 for 2. Anything above 60-65 will be a very good score.
Yes, I was just looking at the stats, Arun. See, Bharat is played 11 balls and he scored 2 boundaries and 2 sixes. That means 4 balls he's got 20 runs. 7 more balls and he's got a double in that. So it makes 5 balls and 22 runs, 2 singles. So he's played 5 dot balls in the shorter format of 7 overs. That's not acceptable. 5 dot balls? No, I don't think so.
And you see that here he is giving the bowler a chance himself. He is giving a chance to the bowler himself, that as he walks across, the bowler has got the right of opportunity to either bowl on the offside or on the leg side, because it cannot be called as wide unless it goes and see where he is going. It is something looking like I should not comment. It's something sometimes you play in an apartment or you don't have a respect for the bowler.
Definitely. See, he's got the boundary in the first ball and paying 2 dot balls. That means 4 runs of the 3 balls. The bowling side will be definitely happy with this.
They will keep Bharat on the strike as long as he keep dancing on the crease. That is not. It's a qualifier number 1, and this time he stays, and the ball has been played to the long on region for a single.
For a minute, I thought that would have gone straight to the hands of long on, and Bharat would have had his heart in his mouth. Fortunately, it went 1 bounce to the long on fielder.
Rohit is there, the man who made half century, the first man to score half century in this tournament. And this might be called a wide because he didn't move that much.
Yes,
so the
definitely.
score moving on to 40, and this is the 5th over in progress. After this, only 2 overs are there.
So last 2 balls, and if there is a single, what would you think? Bharat going for it, or will he abort the way he did in this first over? That is going. That's a wonderful catch.
No, it's a
very
6.
well judged catch. We need to wait. We need to wait. We need to wait.
It looks like 6. Let's see.
Wonderfully taken. I think the batter needs to walk back. Wonderfully taken. It's wonderfully taken. He had the complete control of the ball and his own movement. Rohit, an inch shot from the boundary line, makes it a catch.
Looks very simple. He made it very simple. He was very confident. He allowed the ball to come to him instead of he going to the ball. You can see that Rohit never took any movement unless the ball came to him.
Absolutely, is a 40-3 after 4.5 overs. So slowly but surely, the Hurricanes team are making a comeback into this match after giving away 17 runs in the first over. That is the reason they have won all the 4 games. They have not dropped a match in this tournament yet.
But yet, it's a different ball game. Qualifiers, leagues are different. Qualifiers are different. Here, the player who holds his now will be having the real gala. You can see that, and the ball will spin, and ball is racing towards the boundary, but the fielder is there, and this is something Bharat waited for it. He knows that he will go for the double.
Definitely.
So at the end of 5 overs, it is 42 for 3 at of 5 overs. It is 42-3. We are at the 6th over. (42-3), and the new bowler is Sharath. Sharath going to bowl the 6th over, penultimate over. This is the 7th over. Let me tell you, Sharath, a very cunning bowler, and Bharat is on strike. And see that he has whacked it, and it has gone over the boundary for the maximum. That is what he has been telling, that it is his strength. He will go for it. The score moving on to 48 in no time. The problem with Bharat and Sharath is Bharat is walking too much across the pitch. The bowlers have got the right to bowl either away from him or on the leg side. The umpire can't call it as a wide, but what he is doing is he is putting salt to the injury, and now you see that on the leg side, and he has taken the catch. He has gone. So the wicket. I don't know which commentator, but the problem is Bharat should have waited for another 2 or 3 balls before he could explode. His good innings has come to an end, but if you analyze his innings, he has definitely done another 10 deliveries remaining, 48 for 4. अड़तालीस पे 4, 5 ओवर और 2 गेंदें हो चुकी हैं. 7 ओवर का इनिंग्स है ये. और यहाँ पे अभी आए हैं शशि कुमार. शशि कुमार जो बाएं शशि कुमार 10 गेंदें बाकी हैं. यहाँ से 10 रन या 12 रन भी मिलेगा तो भी बहुत अच्छा स्कोर रहेगा. और ये देखिए आते ही उन्होंने रिवर्स खेलना शुरू कर दिया. यहाँ पे हर प्लेयर को अपना रोल समझना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे 9 गेंदें बाकी है. या तो आप 9 पे संतुष्ट रहिए, या तो 9 बॉल में 20 रन बनाने जाओगे तो वहां पे 3 विकेट खोने का भी नुकसान हो सकता है. यहाँ पे अब ये देखना, देखिए, दिस इज नॉट गोइंग टू हेल्प एनीथिंग टू एनी टीम. So 2 wickets have fallen in this over, which was not required at all. So that is why what I am saying is the player have to understand sometimes the situation of the game. This is a very crunchy situation. They won the toss, elected to bowl. The first over went for 17 runs, and from there they pulled back. And what a good comeback! From 17, they have just added. They have given 31 runs in 4 overs, which is 24 balls, 31. That is a very good bowling from the Hurricanes. And even though it took time, that is what I have been saying, that if you don't read the situation of the game, you are never going to improve yourself, neither your team is going to improve. 8 balls remaining. If they make it 8 also, it will be on the safer side. It will go up to 56 or 57. But if you go think for 25, I will score 25 of 8 balls, you will end up losing wickets. Another dot ball. So you can see the Sharath calmness. You just see how calm Sharath is when he's walking back to his run up. He is not worried about what the batter is. He is just thinking what he is going to bowl, where he is going to bowl. And this time also straight to covers, and might be the chance. And what a good over. What a deadly spell by the captain in the qualifier 1. The score is, apart from the first boundary, you can see that this is what the calm and cool mind sports person does. He is the captain who is leading the side. But let me tell you, the calmness which he brings over his fielders and how he leads the team, that is more, you have to look at that way. Whichever team will win this will play straight the finals. In a game of 42 balls, Bharat has played 5-6 dot balls. This Sharath has given 5. So 10 dot balls. I think this will really affect them. The cracking shot. This is absolutely a good shot. But what a good fielding at the deep. That is absolutely. This is what the intensity of the match brings. The contest is so heated up. Every player is charged up. 2 runs he has saved. The score moving on to 50. This is the last over. The score slowly and steadily has gone past 50. But the Bharat and the Sharath bowling, that made the difference. 5 dot balls in the last over. And now here you see the man straight away playing towards the mid wicket. Even though they have crossed for a single, it was 1 run. So good cricket, good contest between bat and ball going on. आखिरी ओवर चलता हुआ इस इनिंग्स का और यहाँ से 4 गेंदें बाकी हैं. यहाँ पे ऊपर 10 रन भी बनाएंगे तो स्कोर हो जाएगा 60.
So this could be tight there. Wonderful fielding at the short third man region, restricting the batters to one. However, if there was a direct hit, we could have seen the batter walking back to the pavilion. So we are at the last over of the qualifier number 1. 2 more balls coming up. 53 for 5 it is. The score move says at 53 for 5. That's been slogged away to the mid-wicket region. Wonderfully fielded. The batter wants to. Where there is no run and it's been signalled out at the bowler end. There was no need. There was no second run in it whatsoever. However, they wanted to risk because there was nothing left. They had wickets in hand. 54 for 6. One last ball remaining. As in the toss told by the Hurricanes, anything below 60, they would fancy their chances to win this game and go through to the finals directly. Remember, the losers of this match will get another opportunity to go for the finals, to crack at the qualifier 2, which will be against the winners of the Eliminator. So as we come to the halfway mark in the match, after the first innings, Warriors are 56 for 6, exactly at 8 runs per over. When the Hurricanes come out, they will have to chase down 56 to go to the finals directly. They will have to score 57 in the allotted 7 overs. So we will come back in the next few minutes for the chase. Thank you. So all set for this chase. Hurricanes starting as slight favorites. They will be chasing 57 to get into the finals. But we have Anil back into the team after being missing out in the last league game. Anil to bowl the first over. 57 is what the Warrior or what the Hurricanes will be looking to storm into the finals of this AVPL Season 5. Played at Just Cricket Grounds. Wonderful venue. Wonderfully hosted venue. Wonderfully organized tournament. Hats off to each and everyone. The sponsors, the companies, as participants, the committee. Everybody has to be praised. The hospitality has been great. Not only for the players, it has been for the family. Starting from the groundsmen to the players and to their families. All set. It's play time. Anil starts off with a dot ball. Akshay Sawant and Rohit Kamble. Remember, Rohit is the only person to hit a individual 50 in this tournament, in this 5th edition of the AVPL 5. Oh, that was a drop chance. That would go down as a chance. Not the start of what the Warriors would looking for. It would have been an easy wicket. Wicket number 1 in the form of Akshay Sawant if the keeper would have held on to that catch. However, the things moves on. So it's none for none after 2 balls. Hurricanes can take a bit of time. The required rate is not much. It's about 8.5 runs per over. It's still manageable until unless it moves maybe to the double digits, 10 per over. That is when they need to start thinking. Now, easy singles and boundaries here and there can take them through this game and into the finals. Oh, that's a misunderstanding. A second chance for Rohit. A pressure situation. Whoever has the cool can get the better out of it. There was a chance. Second chance for Rohit in this 4 balls during the chase. That's wide outside the off tempo. Very good start by Anil here. Even though he was not able to get his team to the flying in his batting, he's doing his job in his bowling. A wonderful first over. We come to the end of the first over and the score remains at 1 for no loss. So it's Steven after the end of 1 over. 56 in 36 for the place in the finals. Even though the losing team will have another go playing against the winners of the Eliminator, no team want to take the chance. They would like to win this game and sit pretty in the finals. So Avinash, who picked up 3 wickets in his previous game, comes into the attack. There is a slight delay. The ball from the outside comes into the field of play. So all set. Avinash to bowl to Akshay. Cut towards the deep point region where the fielder from the sweeper cover comes and picks the ball for a single. They should be looking for singles and doubles. Not every ball can be hit to the boundary, 4s and 6s. wanted to hit the ball over the mid-wicket region. The slowness of the ball did not come onto the bat. At the end, he was able to just put the ball into the long on region for a single. We need to understand this is the third day and the pitch is being used on a daily basis. So there will be a slowness in the pitch. Being a natural turf, the pitch deteriorates as in the day goes on. Oh, that's in the air. No damage done, only a single. So they need to keep the scoreboard ticking. Even a singles will keep the scoreboard ticking. They don't have much to chase. It's only 9.5 runs per over. One hit will get the required run rate down. They need not worry on that. They need to just keep the scoreboard ticking. And that's what Rohit is doing. He's looking for 2. There is absolutely no run in that. No 2 runs. Decides against it. 1 run added to the total. That was very well bowled, very well bowled. Disguised slow delivery right into the block hole, not giving any room for the batter to swing his arm. 1 run been added. It's been each ball has gone for a single. So 5 runs in this over. Both the sides will be happy with that. Full toss ball has been put towards the deep mid-wicket region where the fielder is rightly poised, picks up the ball, throws the ball to the bowler. 1 run been taken. So after the completion of 2 overs, it is 7 for no loss from the Hurricanes team. So after 2 overs, it's 7 for no loss. So the next match will be between the Spartans and beg your pardon, I'm sorry, I missed that out and there was a slight cut in the power. So the Eliminator will be played between the Titans and the Spartans. We had already had the toss. Titans won the toss and they have elected to field first for the Eliminator. Coming back live, chasing 57. Hurricanes are 2 for no loss. 7 for no loss after the end of 2 overs. So they require 50 runs in the 5 overs remaining. 10 runs per over. Just went above the stumps, which denied. That's been signaled wide at the end. Oh, that's a huge hit, I believe. Oh, is that a drop catch? Oh, did he drop the game? Did he drop the game? And that too off for Rohit. Pretty easy chance. Did not hold on. One run been taken. 9 for no loss. The wind doing the trick here. That's been slogged. Completely miss by the batter Akshay Sawant. The score stays at 2. They need to move on. The required run rate creeping up. It's about 10 per over now. A reverse hit. We need to wait for the signal of the umpires. What it would be. The batters walking back where they left. So it is off the body. So no run will be taken. No run will be awarded. So Hurricanes are having a very torrid time with the bat. They are 9 and we are almost at the end of the 3 overs mark. That's a single. So after the end of 3 overs, it's 10 for no loss. So slow start. We sense that something will happen in this over. Definitely the batter will try to accelerate because the required run rate is above 11 right now. So the ball is going towards the boundary line. A very good fielding from the covers region, none other than the skipper Bharat. He knows the importance of this game. If you win, you are through to the finals directly.
The strike rate is almost 24 balls, 46 runs to be very prescribed. And it looks like the Hurricanes have to just play as how they have been playing in this tournament. They should not subdue themselves. They are a good team. They are a very good. Akshay Sawant, as long as Rohit is there, Rohit can change the course of the match in 1 or 2 overs and he should believe himself. Now you see that the wind has started blowing. और एक चीज़ की मैं दाद देना पड़ूंगा, शायद इन्होंने थोड़ी सी धीमी शुरुआत की है लेकिन उनके पास औजार हैं, उनके पास बैटर्स हैं डगआउट में जो क्षमता रखते हैं कि 10 के ऊपर ओवर में खेलने की। और यहाँ पे बॉलिंग करने आए हैं राव और ये देखिए खेलना चाहते थे स्क्वायर लेग की तरफ में चूके और ये डॉट बॉल। रोहित कामले बहुत ही बेहतरीन बल्लेबाज है। मैं ये चीज़ फुल कॉन्फिडेंस से कह सकता हूँ कि अगर वो टिके और थोड़ा सा भाग्य ने साथ दिया तो ये मैच को पूरा आगे तक ले जा सकते हैं। 11 पे 11 ही रन बने और ये देखिए उठा दिया है उन्होंने और कोई हवा रोक नहीं सकती और इसको। और ये देखिए फील्डर था वहाँ पे लेकिन दैट इज़ व्हाट आई सेड, the more Rohit stays inside, it will be good for the Hurricanes, and he has to play his natural game. After the catch has been dropped, there is no use of changing the field. That they should have done it before only. He has bowled again. He has hit the six against the wind. That is, you can see that what the muscle power it was. Absolutely, it was brilliant. This is the fourth over. That's why I said. That's why what I said. That's why what I said. The catch dropped at the wrong time and leading to a 6 had made the Hurricanes score moving on to 17. After this, 3 more overs are there. 3.2, and this time this is on the offside. It might land inside that, and he has taken the catch. What a catch taken. That's why I said he didn't connect it properly. That is the pressure of qualifier. The Bharat taking an easy catch. The first wicket has fallen off Rohit, but the best part is he has given the momentum to his team, and now Sharath walks in. Sharath walks in, the captain, with a huge responsibility, leading, taking his side to the maximum. It looks like this will be a very interesting match. The fielder, see, he is not trying to join the huddle also because he has dropped the catch, but he will be the happiest man in the ground because Rohit is walking back. This is the fourth over of the match. Even though he was hit for a 6, Anil Rao, Anil, the man who could not have a good time with the bat, but he has taken the all important wicket. That is what a good player brings to the table. और यहाँ पे ये टूर्नामेंट में अनिल ने जो प्रदर्शन किया, बहुत ही दाद देनी पड़ेगी उनकी. उन्होंने हमेशा से अपने आप पे भरोसा दिखाया और अपने ही. You see that the catch has been dropped by the keeper, and it has allowed Sharath to come back, and it's a bye. It's a signal given by bye, so maybe there was nothing in it, but the drama was there. The reaction of the keeper showed it all. Anil was not happy at all with the keeper because 1-1 run you have to save it. They are defending. They require another 39 runs in 20 balls. 20 गेंदे में 30 पे नो चाहिए, जैसे जावेद भाई बोलते हैं. 39 in 20 balls. Anil from the pavilion end, and this time he just keeping his line and length outside the off stump, making sure that it is on the 5th stump, making the batter to reach out to the ball instead of bowling to stumps to stumps. That is the beauty. That is clever bowling by Anil. And this time he plays straight to the wideish mid-wicket region, and they will settle, and they are going for 2, and he has almost come half the crease, and it was Sharath. I don't know what he was doing. He just came running, but rightly at the right time he decided to go back as his partner was not at all interested. So at the end of 4 overs, it is 19 for the loss of 1 wicket. Another 3 overs remaining, and this has to be the very crucial phase of this match. The match nicely poised. The Bharat, and you can see that match bowling practice going on the pitch. That is not at all there. The umpire is just giving the freedom to the players. Four overs, 19 for 1, and this now looks like Maruti has come to bowl his final over. And see, this is what it brings, the pressure. Now Akshay Samant also will be joining Rohit. So, as rightly said, bleed blue, and they are just having a good time. Bharat and his team. Hurricanes just losing the plot in, and now Naveen Rawat comes. He is a left-handed bat. Looks like, let's see, we are almost halfway stage. There is much now. Here on, the innings momentum has to be shifted. They don't have anything to lose because this is a qualifier. One who loses will get one more chance. So there is nothing that the players can take it away. No one can take away the one more match to them, but they can still have faith. They should win the match. Whoever comes into bat should play with a good freedom. And even though Maruti has stuck in the first ball itself, and you can see he has played it to the short third man. The ball is running, a good fielding by the backward point fielder. One run added to the tally, which gets the score to 20. They require 37 runs in 16 balls. It can happen, but provided they have to play a normal cricketing shots with a common cricketing sense. One or two big hits will come here or there, and you see that I don't understand this tournament. I have seen at a very crucial junction the batters use the reverse this one, which is not maybe one or two players are striking it fluently, but others are just swinging the bat. They are just putting pressure on themselves. We are almost at the end of the fifth over. 20 for 2, and you see that where the ball has gone. Ball is fielded within the boundary line because they are hitting it against the wind. I am been saying that the 21 for 2, the fifth over in progress. Two balls remaining in the fifth over. It's a 7-over game, and played straight to the cover region for a single. And you can see that this is what they don't want. The Hurricanes have got a lucky boundary, I should say that, because the ball went straight. I think the Anil was the culprit over there, and he himself will not be having a good. I don't know how he missed. Might be a wrong bounce, but that is what the cricket. Now the score has suddenly, with that 4 runs, it has come to 25, and which brings 32 in 13 balls. 32 runs in 13 balls is possible. Maruti making sure the fielders are at the right place. Last ball of the fifth over, and straight to Anil. This time he makes no mistake, and they are going for 2. Might be costly, and it looks like he's out. He is out. There was no need for it. Sharath is going back. What a throw it was from Anil. He has made the error. What a throw it was, direct to the bowler, and Sharath shot of crease. Sharath shot. That's why I said that was no need for 2 runs only, and it was Sharath who wanted to go for it. And this is, I don't know why the umpires are allowing the practice on the pitch. This is something not. The new batter has to walk in. After 5 overs, it was 25 for 3. Sharath just gifting his wicket. Sharath just gifting his wicket. There was no need for him. Now Vikas has come. There was no need for Sharath to go for the run. And he only called for it, and he has paid. And see, this is what one wicket brings it. This is a 6th over. Hurricanes absolutely, they are not playing to their natural ability, I would say. And if you see the replay, it was Sharath who called the batter to go, and he was going into the danger end, and he just fell short. The throw was brilliant by Anil from the deep. And he has lofted over the wind, bringing it in, and what a catch taken. So one more wicket falls. The Hurricanes are in hurry to give away the wickets. Sixth over. Definitely the turning point was Sharath's run out. There was no need for it, I will tell you, to be very precise. That was not needed. कोई ज़रूरत नहीं थी वो रन दौड़ने की. बढ़िया सा चल रहा था. और शरद जो बहुत ही एक्सपीरियंस्ड बल्लेबाज हैं, वो ऐसा रिस्क नहीं लेना था. बहुत ही वो जो परिस्थिति थी, उनको थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलना था, और वहाँ पे वो थोड़ा सा गलती कर बैठे, और अभी बहुत महंगा साबित हो सकता है. और यहाँ पे देखिए वाइड, एक और वाइड, 26 स्कोर होता हुआ, और उनको 32 रन चाहिए जीतने के लिए. 31 10 गेंदों में. एनजी के हल्का सा खेल दिया है, खाली मैदान क्षेत्र. और यहाँ पे देखिए, फिर ये ठीक था कि यहाँ पे देखिए हो सकता था, लेकिन ये नॉट आउट का इशारा, बिकॉज दे वर वेरी श्योर फ्रॉम द फर्स्ट बॉल इटसेल्फ दे आर गोइंग टू टेक 2 runs. They never altered, neither both the batters, but the problem with Sharath was the non-striker was not interested for the second, and he came charging towards the danger end, which made the batter to move to the safer zone. Sharath paying the price. The score is at the end of 5.3, it is 28 for 4, which is not a good sign at all. They require 1 or 2 big heaves. I will tell you, whoever loses the match will be playing the match in another 10 or 15 minutes. But what it is given to them, the rhythm, they were unbeaten in the tournament. And in what an important match, they are just throwing their wickets. आखिरी गेंद छठे ओवर की, ये 7 ओवर का मैच है और यहाँ पे हरिकेन्स अपने आप को दोषी ठहराना पड़ेगा उनको। माना कि जब 21 में था एक चौका मिला था, लकी बाउंड्री, वो उनको टर्निंग पॉइंट था, लेकिन तब भी शरद, उसके बाद भी देखिए शरद ने फिर भी वो मैं बार बार दोहराऊंगा, इसमें शरद की ज़्यादा गलती थी। अभी इनको 6 गेंदों में 29, 6 गेंद में 29, यानी कि हर 2 बॉल में एक छक्का आना पड़ेगा। और यहाँ पे दोनों बल्लेबाज नवीन रावत जो बड़े हिटर हैं, आज उनका दिन है, ये उनका समय है, कोई इनसे ये समय छीन नहीं सकता, क्योंकि ये 6 गेंदे उनकी टीम जो बढ़िया खेलते आई है लीग स्टेज में, आज उनको दिखाना है कि कि वो उस टीम से हैं जो हर मौके में जीत अपनी तरफ लाती है। लेकिन आज वॉरियर्स हैव डन समथिंग स्पेशल, आई विल टेल यू, even though they have played a lot of dot balls, and I'll tell you, in the 7 over match it is more than 10-12 dot balls what they have played, and I can assure you, and you can see that the last moment the ball, they are changing the ball, they are taking too much of time. Bharat, realizing the importance of the situation, make sure that he is slowing the game. The batters, even though they got time to think, they don't have anything to lose. They last 6 balls. अब ये देखना ये होगा कि यहाँ पे नवीन साहब आगे क्या करते हैं, रावत साहब। और ये देखिए छोटी गेंद हवा में खेला है और ये बहुत ही बढ़िया शुरुआत किया, बहुत ही बढ़िया शॉट और ये पूरे छक्का। यही मैंने बोला था, नवीन रावत आज कर सकते हैं, आज उनके पास मौका है। और उन्होंने पहले ही गेंद में छक्का जड़ दिया, 5 गेंद में उनको चाहिए 23। यही मैंने शुरुआत में कहा था, 1 या 2 बॉल के बीच में छक्का आ जाए। स्टार्ट, इफ यू स्टार्ट द ओवर विद अ 6, इट पुट स्ट्रेट अवे प्रेशर ऑन द बॉलर। दैट इज व्हाट, when the captain, you see, he has taken a tactical call. The other bowler was going to bowl, last moment he changed the bowler, and see, he has paid the price. First ball hit for a 6, what a good shot it was. And this time also he has lofted over and what, 2 sixes in no time. That is what now the score has come up to 40. They require 17 in 4 balls, which is absolutely within their control. That's why I said, नवीन, आज अगर आपको करना है तो आज का दिन है आपके नाम करने का। आपके टीम को सीधा फाइनल ले जाने के बस 4 गेंदे बाकी हैं, लेकिन क्रिकेट है, कुछ भी हो सकता है। और यहाँ पे अविनाश, जो भारत ने बहुत भरोसा दिखाया, देखिए हवा रुक चुकी है, सारे लोगों की सांसें थमी हुई है और यहाँ पे नवीन बहुत बढ़िया पारी खेलते हुए, और ये उछाला है, शायद महंगा हो सकता है, लेकिन एब्सोल्युटली इट वाज गुड। इवन दो अनिश हैड द लास्ट लॉ ऑफ अविनाश, लेकिन 2 छक्के जो उन्होंने मारे, अभी भी 3 गेंद में 17 रन चाहिए। उन्होंने अपने टीम को ऐसी परिस्थिति में ला खड़ा है कि अभी एक छक्का इस बॉल में लगता है तो फिर से गेम बनेगा। लेकिन दैट्स व्हाई आई ऑलवेज रिपीट दैट क्रिकेट इज अ वेरी difficult game when you see the situations, and he there was nothing wrong with that shot, only thing the elevation, he didn't get it. The shot was there to be hit, but the long on fielder took his time to settle and took a smart catch. And there ends the story. Warriors are into the finals unless Avinash do something against his wish, against his captain's wish. That is what Bharat, you can see Bharat has come to mid wicket and Anil at long off, which is very risky. Anil at long off, और यहाँ पे बल्ला घुमाते घुमाते खुद को घुमा दिया। और ये आखिरी गेंद 7वें ओवर की। वॉरियर्स इनटू द फाइनल ऑफ दिस AVPL 2026 सीजन 5. That is what they can and they are. The next match, और ये देखिए, यही मैंने बोला था कि यहाँ पे it's 6. They ended up in 46. That's no way, but that's why I said you have to believe themselves. The Sharath run out proved to be a very difference at the end. What a good match we had. They lost the match by 10 runs only. Hurricanes, after winning everything in the league stage, surrendering themselves to Warriors, which makes Warriors having little bit rest, and they have to play if they have to enter the finals. All set for the eliminator number 1, and it starts with a dot ball. Spartans It's a white ball. It's a white ball. Spartans, who have played the first match of the day, are happy to play because the Chargers made sure that once they are going out, they have made the Supernovas also along with them. They have taken them out. And he has lofted the ball, is in the air, but it will fall short of the extra cover fielder. And you see that there is a chance, but the throw went to the wrong end. So there was a chance for the catch, ball falling in a no man's zone, but this is the first over. और यहाँ पे स्पार्टन्स और यहाँ देखिए दूसरा डॉट बॉल. They won the toss, elected to bowl, invited Spartans to bat. Now it is Spartans. How it's a 7-over game. Let me tell you. It's a 7-over format, let me remind you. Bowling over the wicket, and he has hit almost a tennis shot straight to long off for a single. The Spartans have been very enthusiastic throughout the day. They were cheering for the Chargers to win the game, which they did, but they run out. So the Spartans invited to bat. They are at 7-for-1. Charan bowling his first over, and you see that he just wants to play the game in a gentleman's way. That is what he has stopped at the last moment, seeing the non-striker going out of the crease. Maybe the wind playing a very crucial role. और ये हवा में उठाया और ये पहला छक्का हो सकता है. और व्हाट अ शॉट इट वाज बाय संदेशन. एंड संदेश अपना संदेश भेजते हुए he has made it very clear. Score moving on to 15. आइसक्रीम है क्या? चॉकलेट और वेनिला दोनों है क्या? दोनों डाल Spartans, their energy drained out in the Chargers match. Again, they have to re-energize, and you see that this is what I have been always saying. The last match, they saw how that was stupidity on Sharath Mat to go for the run, because he only called for the run and he got a run out. It was absolutely comfortably placed. They were 25 for 3, and suddenly they ended up in 46. In last over, 18 runs came, whereas 23 runs was required. Naveen Rawat, what a innings he played! 2 sixes, and he got out. Next person comes, hits a 6. So that's the strength they got, but still they lost. It's 1.4, 16 for no loss. And this time it will fall short of the fielder. 1 run taken. Sandesh sending Kishore. Now which brings back Sandesh on strike.
So it's 17 for no loss. Spartans. This is the Eliminator. We just finished the qualifier number 1, and it was a shock for the Hurricanes, where the Warriors came victorious by 10 runs. So that's a wonderful shot. That I would say that would go down as one of the best shots of the day. Shot outside the off stump, put it easily towards the cover point region, over the boundary line for 6 runs. 2 overs, 23 for no loss. Just going above the sweeper cover fielder. The wind doing its trick. So the men in blue are enjoying their place in the finals by dancing for the Duranda's theme. What a match, what a turnaround it's been for the Warriors team. Nowhere they qualify for the playoffs, win the qualifier number 1, and they're now in the finals. Titans, runners-up of the previous edition, is battling out there to play the qualifier number 2. So round the wicket, it's been pulled over the mid-wicket region for a 6. That was an easy pickings. 31 for no loss. Titans have been put under pressure. We are in the halfway through the 3rd over. It's already the score moving on to 31. And the run rate is at 12.40 right now. Titans needs to pull back very quickly. Kishore facing Charan. Dot ball. That's been hiked over the long arm region for a boundary 6. A wonderful shot there. Brilliant shot. Kishore is having a ball out there in the middle. Second 6 of the over. 37 the score moves on to. We are just in the 3rd over. They're eyeing a score of over 80 in the 7 overs. This is an eliminator. Whoever loses will have to pack the bats. People who win will get a shot in the qualifier to book their place in the finals. White ball 38, the score moves on to short ball which has been swung away to the mid-wicket region. A slight fumble. No damage done. 1 run added to the total. 39 after 3 overs. 13 runs per over. That's the run rate the Spartans are going at, and the projected score is at 91. That will be a huge task if they get that, and they will be happy. Remember, the losers will have a ticket back home. Of this eliminator. That's in the air. Oh, that's been dropped. Will that prove costly? Shetty, the bowler. That was an easy catch to be taken. However, it's been dropped at the covers region. In the air. Oh, that's a wicket. Wicket number 1 falls down. Sandesh, the man, needs to walk back to the pavilion. This is the largest, loudest noise that we have seen in this season of the AVPL. Loudest of the noise. So Naganjan coming back into the middle. So 3.2 overs, Spartans losing a wicket, 41 for 1. They had a brilliant start. That's been put over the cover region. Oh, that's a catch. The second wicket falling in this over. Wonderful catch there. Good comeback in this over from Shetty. Naganjan needs to walk back without troubling the scorers. This has been the loudest crowd of this event. Both the teams have been on the toes. Both the team members have been on the toes supporting their own teams. They know the importance of this game. It's an eliminator. Whoever wins will get a chance to go to the qualifier 2 and have a crack a game one step ahead for the finals. Losers have to pack the bags. Preetham comes on. Easy single to calm the nerves. Preetham, the right man in the center. 42 for 2 it is. So it's a single 3.5 overs 43. Good comeback over by Shetty. So dot ball to end this over. 4 overs 43 for 2 after the end of 4 overs. That's a good comeback. So 43 for 2. That's been high over the long off region for a 6. That's what they need to do. Hit straight down the ground. The wind will do the rest. Wind is blowing straight towards the commentary box side. Even the half fit can go for a 6.
It was a field placement which I feel that bowler was a little bit wrong. He has kept 2 wideish long off, and now the score moving on to 49. The platform has been set. The good platform has been set. And the team reaches 50 with this single. What a start, even though they have lost Naganjan and the opener Sandesh. Preetham and Kishore are in the crease. Kishore is playing at 25 of 13 deliveries, which is, this is the 5th over. They have reached 50. They are going at 10 per over. And just played off the inner edge of the bat. Ball is, and he is coming. See that there might be some confusion. And he almost took 3 runs. He went up to the crease and came back. So he has taken 3 runs. So 51 for 2, halfway stage of the 5th over.
So pressure match. That's been clubbed towards the long on region for a 6. He's toiling the bowler here. Kishore. He's toiling with the bowlers. He's playing on 32 with 4 maximums. 57 for 2. Spartans enjoying, the crowd enjoying the hits. In the top edge, will that be taken? Yes, Kishore needs to walk back to the pavilion, but he's played his part. He's done a job for his team, giving away a glorious start. 32 of 15 balls is not a joke. The strike rate more than 200.
a good innings has come to an end, but what he has given, he has set a good platform for the rest of the batters to go and explode straight away, because still it is one ball remaining in the fifth over, which then the 57 for 3, it's already a very good score. Let me tell you, anything about 75 will be not that easy.
Just to add on here, Arun, qualifier 1, 56 was defended.
56 was defended because there was some unnecessary moments of the match. When you look at the highlights or the match, or when you recall the match, there were 2-3 situations where that could have gone either way, but that should have been with the Hurricanes only. It was just harakiri made by the Hurricanes.
So 58 after 5 overs, they are almost going at 12 per over. So with this rate, the projected score looking very good at 81.
Who knows, they might cross over that also, because both Pritham and Darshan Gowda can go for long range of shots.
They can use a long handle.
There is no other idea left, because they have been set the platform. This platform is set by Sandesh and Kishore.
Yes, absolutely. What a hitting it was. What a blows, killer blows it was. So definitely the Titans will be looking for a comeback. Remember, they had won 3 games. The last game was a little bit hit on the conference level, where they lost very badly, making them to play the Eliminator. Oh, that's a wonderful catch. As a batter, you need to plan where do you need to hit the ball. If you try to hit towards the mid-wicket region, it is always a risk, because the wind will take the ball inside. So you should be very strong. You need to connect the ball very well to hit over the mid-wicket region. Instead of that, try to hit the ball over long on. That would be much better for the batters.
Rightly said, but here, as the platform has been made for them, they don't have anything to lose. They are just going for it. So majority of the runs, if you see the tournament overall runs, the maximums have gone over the deep mid wicket, square leg and long on, but there were very good cricketing shots also played in this by very good players, which you can see that shot of the day would have been the Bharat hitting 6 over the extra cover, and one flat 6 which he hit in the square leg. That was absolutely amazing to watch.
So making things difficult for this Titans team. A left-hander comes in, Krishnamurthy. Left and right hand combination is always a difficult job for the captains of the fielding team and the bowler, where they need to adjust the line and length every time they cross for the single,
which they are doing it rightly.
See, now the complete field setting needs to change, the planning needs to change, the bowler needs to change his delivery thinking, line, length, everything needs to be changed. That's a wonderful comeback, and this has been a good over. Shabra has given away only 1 run in the 4 balls and also picked up a wicket. As I say that, the ball is being hit over the deep long on region for a 6. Score moving on to 65 for 4. We have 1 more ball remaining in the 6th over. 80 seems to be all possible. Already Titans know that they will have to chase a huge target to stay in this AVPL season 5. This has been hit. Oh, what a shot that is! What a shot! He did not have enough room to free his arm, but somehow he connected and he was able to use his bottom hand to the full effect.
If you see the 7-over match, this is the most sixes hit in. They have hit around 7 or 8 sixes they have hit it total. In 8 balls they have scored 48 almost. So you see what it makes a difference if you start hitting from the start. If a platform is if the platform is set for them, that's what the rest of the batters will come and do it.
Yes, they have to count down with the number of 6 they need to hit in the 42 balls. That's how the West Indies take their game. They always think about a number of sixes we need to hit to finish this game. Out of 120 balls, we need to hit 10 sixes,
which will take the score to 60. And if they require 47 in 13 balls, they will not look at 13 balls. They will just look 8 into 6, 48.
That's what they look. 8 balls, finish the game.
And in that process, it might take up to 11 balls. But they want to hit 8 sixes.
In the shorter format, they always try to convert number of 6 to be hit. Wide to start off the over. So Titans already knows that they are in to chase down one of the highest totals of this tournament, and that to being a knockout, they will be under tremendous pressure. Whoever wins this game will have to play against the Hurricanes to be placed in the finals, where already the Warriors are pretty comfortably sitting and waiting for the team. That's an outside edge. No damage done. Dot ball, which is good to, from the Titans' point of view. That's been smashed towards the long off region. Long off has been placed, picks the ball and throws back to the bowler. 1 run has been taken. 74 for 4 in 6.3 overs. In the air, just over the fielder of a long on fielder for a maximum. Think he left it alone. That could have been given a try. In the modern day cricket, that would have given a try.
And he was not. He has got a good height. The moment he would have got his hand, who knows, he would have plucked the apple out of the air.
Absolutely. If you see the replay, it is very clear. It just went above his head. He never gave a try. That's a no ball, which will be followed by a free hit. 1 run added to the total. This is definitely adding salt to the injury. 81. 2 more balls remaining in this innings. Short ball weighted and been pulled towards the mid-wicket region for a single. So the last ball of this innings coming up. Pritham on strike. Can he get a maximum? Or can Titans get a wicket and go into the innings break with the momentum towards their side? That's a wide. 1 more ball to be bowled here now. So bowler Guna is bowling round the wicket, so the angle will definitely take it further away. He need to be very smart. The score is already on the higher side, 83. The run rate is 12.15. That's been hiked over the long off region for a maximum 89. What the score looks. And Titans, when they come, they require 90 to go to the qualifier number 2. Definitely at this point of time, I see Spartans being the happier of the two teams.
Definitely, yeah, because every batter, it is the sixes what they hit in the innings has changed the course of the match. And as if my count is not wrong, they have hit around 11 sixes.
So let's look into it. It's 4 to 6, 10 sixes.
So yeah, 10 sixes. The 10 balls, 60 runs have come.
So out of 42 balls, you hit 10 sixes, you get 60 runs. That's a very good boundary hitting percentage for the team Spartans. And adding to that, they have got only 1 4. So we will be back in a short while for the chase.
$90 is what they require, and it's a 7 hours game. It's almost 12.6 per over. When the Spartans batted, they hit 10 sixes and only one boundary. So 64 runs have come in 11 ball. Here, the openers who are going to open are Naganjan. Naganjan is going to bowl, and Rodriguez and Sharma, the two batters with a huge task. It's a very huge total, 7 overs 90 they require in 42 balls. Naganjan, a very good bowler. But it will be a very interesting match, even though the target is on the higher side. The team is capable of doing it. They have got Rodriguez opening. All set with 90 on the board. Happily. So, all set, first ball starts with a wide. Starts with a wide. So, the first run on the board. So, straight away putting pressure on Naganjan. But he is a very clever bowler, very experienced. And this is what Rodriguez can do, straight to the commentator's box. And the first run has come with the maximum. So 7 runs of the first ball itself. So Rodriguez has made his intentions very clear. It is nothing. He will not compromise for anything. He knows that it's a huge task. But the way he started, he has taken the attack to the opponents. And that is smart cricket. After hitting a 6, he goes for a single. That is very smart from Rodriguez. Which brings back Sharma on strike. Sharma. This time he has played straight and it's just falling short of the keeper. More importantly, it's a dot ball. Spartans don't have to worry about whether the catch has taken or not. They just have to finish 7 overs bowling stump to stumps, and the rest the batters take the risk. It was a good try by the keeper, but they keep Rodriguez away from the strike. Half the battle is won. And see, this is what it makes a difference. The pressure of 89 will make sure that every batter who comes will go for bang bang theory. Score moving on to 8. And it just went over the stumps. It's a good bowling, absolutely good. So the Nag making the keeper to cool down. He knows that he was not ready to collect the ball. It's the last ball of the first over. So 1-6. But more importantly, Rodriguez have played only 2 balls in this. And this is not going to work out. This is not going to work out for them. To win, they require exactly 81 in 6, 36-81. 36-81, any mathematics you do, it will be minimum 13 or 14 per over. So as long as Rodriguez is there and with a good start, because Sandesh, Kishore all gave a absolutely brilliant start for the team. So the cushion was there for the batters to come and explode. But here they have to be very carefully chase 89 if they want to play the next match and go to finals. Now Pritam comes to the attack. और ये देखो सीधा उठाया है, शायद आउट हो सकते हैं, लेकिन ये बहुत ही सीधा छक्का, straight as an arrow. I was thinking that the fielder might come underneath it, but you can see the intentions of Rodriguez very clear. Even though the ball was not to be hit, he made room and then he hit straight. 15 for no loss. Pritham. A full toss. He has lofted it in the air, and it seems that, and it has been dropped. It has been dropped. This is the luck they wanted. This is the luck they wanted if they have to chase, because both are batting brilliantly. It is 16 for no loss and 16 बिना कोई नुकसान के. और यहाँ देखिए एक मौका था, लेकिन क्षेत्र रक्षण में चूक हुई और एक कैच छूटा. यहाँ पे प्रीतम तीसरी गेंद फेंकते हुए, और ये देखो बहुत ही करारा शॉट पॉइंट की दिशा में, और ये बेहतरीन चौका इस मौके पे. दिस इज व्हाट द बैटिंग टीम वांटेड. 16-14 द स्कोर, मूविंग ऑन टू 20 इन नो टाइम. The placement was so perfect. If you just see, he just placed it. He didn't. There was no power in it. It was absolutely timing. 20 for no loss in 9 balls. That is more important. And see that he knows that he was on back foot, so he didn't go for the run. This again, 2 balls remaining is the second over. They have got a good start. That's why I said when you have a good start, अच्छी शुरुआत कोई भी बल्लेबाज देता है तो आने वाले बल्लेबाजों को थोड़ा आसान हो जाता है. यहाँ पे देखिए पहले जब स्पार्टन्स बैटिंग कर रहे थे, संदेश और किशोर ने बहुत ही बढ़िया बल्लेबाजी की, जिसके कारण आने वाले बल्लेबाजों को ज़्यादा प्रेशर नहीं लेना पड़ा. और यहाँ पे देखिए यही कर रहे हैं ये लोग. और ये देखिए उठाया एक और छक्का लॉन्ग ऑन के दिशा में, और ये देखिए सीधा स्कोर हुआ 26. यहाँ पे मैच बना हुआ है. ऐसी बात नहीं है कि टाइटंस आर जस्ट गोइंग टू लीव इट. दे विल मेक श्योर दैट every ball is counted. Pritam being hit for the second sixes. So the match is on. Everything, all the spectators are on the edge of the seat. What a shot by Rodriguez. He is on 17 with 7 and Sharma is 8 of 4. So, but there is no much difference between both the teams, because the Spartans, when they batted, they hit 10 sixes, and now it is the time to give back. अगर तुम 10 मार सकते हो तो हम भी 12 मार सकते हैं. ये यकीन से उतरे हैं टाइटंस. और यहाँ पे देखना है प्रीतम जो आखिरी गेंद फेंकने वाले हैं, क्या होगा. ये देखिए ये बिल्कुल शायद. और यहाँ पे देखिए दिस इज समथिंग which will not be liked by the captain. Is it a run? Yes, it's a run. दो ओवर की समाप्ति में स्कोर हुआ 27. तो औसत बहुत बढ़िया 13 पे चल रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे सबसे मुश्किल काम ये है कि उनको सिर्फ 30 बॉल बाकी हैं और 63 बनाने. 63 in 30 balls. So it starts with a wide. और यहाँ देखिए ये नहीं ज़रूरत था, इसकी ज़रूरत नहीं थी। और ये बॉलर बहुत ही चतुराई से बॉलिंग करते हुए आप इसको देखोगे तो पहले उन्होंने थोड़ा छोटी रखी, अब ये पूरा it's a third over, they don't have to do anything stupid. See the full toss, this is a no ball and the ball has gone to the square leg region. This time the wicket keeper is not going to throw. So score moving on to 29. It's a huge target left, but they have started it off very well. They are off the blocks in a good way, and the score has reached to 30 in no time. This is the third over in progress, and let me tell you, another 1 or 2 big hits in this over will slightly start. The momentum will be shifting towards the Titans, the Spartans. It is just both the teams who hit the maximum 6 is going to win the match. And ये हवा में उठाया, and it's a free hit delivery. And let's see what it happens. It's a free hit delivery. It's a free hit delivery, so they have to be. They don't have to. They could have gone, but no ball. Run out is there. And this is a better shot than the previous one. This has gone to the maximum and the score has moved on to 37. That's why I said 1 or 2 in this over. It will definitely lift the momentum. 37, third over still in progress.
So this is a good start by the Titans team. 37 for no loss, 2.4. In balance for both the teams.
Absolutely in balance, because it's the number of 6 who are going to win the match, because it is battle of 6s rather than battle of 6-7 overs. It is just raining 6s right now.
You have definitely hit that nail on the head. Spot on.
Because see, the intentions they made from the first ball itself very clear. And see, this is almost giving them the same reply what they were giving it. The score moving on to 43.
Just wow. Just wow. That's it. No comments. 43.
And we are not even reached the halfway stage. 7 overs. This is 2.5. 43 for no loss. Rodriguez playing innings of his life.
So 1 ball remaining in this third over. It's a brilliant start by the Titans team. They're dealing with 6s. Rodriguez. That was very close. Not given wide. So end of 3 overs, 43. The score stays at. So the match is evenly poised at the half after the completion of 3 overs. The current run rate is 14.33, which is much ahead of the required run rate. So I would say 50-50 call, and Rodriguez will be the man for the Titans. Remember, this is the Eliminator. Whoever loses this game will have to backpack.
But whatever it is, these two teams have shown the strength, muscle strength more. And you see that this was not timely, but it might just drop. It's fall off the field. That this was a chance they should have taken, because it was of Rodriguez, if I'm not wrong. But it didn't get connected well. It went in the top edge of the bat.
The fielder was in a dilemma whether should I dive. At the end he decided to go against it.
better because if you would have gone, might the ball would have raced to the boundary, but there was no pace into it. And this is a wide. This is a wide. So the score moving on.
So one more wide. That's not helping the cause of the team Spartans here. 46. The score moves on to 44 required in 23 balls.
Which is quite attainable because this is the way they are approached the 89. That's called a good captaincy because they here said don't get subdued by what they have got it. We can do better than this. और यहाँ पे देखिए खेल सकते थे वो इनर एज बोल्ड भी हो सकते थे लेकिन बहुत ही बढ़िया गेंदबाजी अभी तक 3 गेंद हो चुके हैं 22-44. It is just per ball 2 runs. But Rodriguez and Shabra has got a different ideas. And this is what they are famous for. The ball is sailing over the dugout of Spartans. Then with this they have reached 52.
So this is just brilliant hitting. Not only from the Titans, they are showing what they can do. The Spartans did it in the first innings, and Titans continuing from where the Spartans left. And the 2 fielders were the mere spectators.
3.352. Rodriguez on 36, Sharma on 10.
So where were these 2 people in the last league game?
I think they were well within the. I think Rodriguez was not playing. If I'm not wrong, if I am correct, but the more importantly, they are. And you see that this is a absolutely peach of a delivery. This went with the angle, and he didn't have enough room to cut it or pull it. And 2 more balls remaining. If 1, 4, 5, 60, if it comes in this.
So definitely Rodriguez making it count. He knows the importance of this knock. So he should not give it up. He would like to try and finish this game for the Titans.
Could not convert it. And they strangely they have not taken a run. This is going to be a very good over. Turning out to be a very good over.
He is calculating. A lot of calculations would have been going through his mind. So I got 1-6, 9 runs of this over. So what is the required run rate? 12 runs. So that's well within my reach. And yes, that is well within his reach. But away from the fielder.
And he just had to fetch the ball from the side screen. And he just seeing the screen where I'm going wrong. The captain himself going to fetch the ball. And this has made the score to 58 at the end of 4 overs.
So this is a great start, I would say. Without losing a wicket after the end of 4 overs, you have been scoring at 13 runs per over, almost 15 runs per over, 14 and a half. And where the required run rate is about 13, now they have managed to get it below 11.
And I think this is the first 50 runs partnership where women are not playing, and it's absolutely at the correct time it has come. What a crunch time it has come for the Titans.
Yes, Rodriguez going all guns blazing in the match, which matters for them. It might not be the finals, but it can make the way to go for the finals.
It's a very important tactical call by Naganjan. He himself is coming to bowl. So after, even though they play a 10 over, they have got 2 more overs. But who knows? They are in a different mode. They are going for all out whoever comes. Let's see.
Yes, Naganjan has been introduced to pick up wickets. They badly need the wicket of Rodriguez here. If that happens, then there we have a game in hand. Oh, what a try. It's a 6. Even Shabra joining the party.
यहाँ पे मैं किसकी तारीफ करूं, दोनों की तारीफ करूं तो कम ही होगा। जिस तरीके से उन्होंने इस इनिंग्स की शुरुआत की, इसमें दाद देना पड़ेगा दोनों की हिम्मत की, जज्बा का। और ये आता है अपने आप में भरोसा करने का। पहली बात तो उनको अपने आप में भरोसा होना चाहिए कि मैं कर सकता हूँ, मैं और हम कर सकते हैं, मैं बहुत डिफरेंट है। यहाँ पे जोड़ी मिल के कर रही है, ये सबसे बड़ी बात है।
So 8 sixers in this innings in the air. That's been dropped
and went to the boundary.
Oh, I think this is the second chance what the Titans have been getting. I could see one drop catch already happening in this innings.
And I can say that the Spartans, who were very eager, who were cheering for others, now they themselves require some sort of luck from the nature or something which is going to see. The good part, Preetham trying to slow down the pace. But one thing I want to say that these both openers are purely playing from heart. They are not worried about whatever the situation may be. They are just doing it what they wanted to do it from the heart.
So 8 sixes. It's in the air. This could be trouble. Finally, a catch has been taken.
Finally, the opening partnership of 68 has been broken by Naganjan, but the more importantly, he has already given 10 runs in this over. That will be a very crucial.
I could see Rodriguez was signing something to the dugout saying, I want that person, I want him to come now to bat. And also he made sure that Shabra goes to the pavilion with a tap on his back because he's done his part.
He has done his part. He has done absolutely good to his team. And at one stage, you can see that Spartans, when they made 89, their head were high, shoulder, and they were walking as they are already in the final. But the cricket, that's why when you score 400, don't be relaxed. The other team is not just come here to pay the organizing fees and walk off. They have come here to play, and it's not a charity. It's the real Eliminator number 2, and Shetty comes and joins the captain. 68 for 1. They require 22 in 15 balls.
So remember, the loser of this match will have to go back, and the winner will play the qualifier number 2 for the place in the finals.
So score moving on to 69. I said, even though he has taken a wicket, but that first ball went to 6, but the catch where the extra cover where the fielder dropped proved to be very costly because it costed 4 runs. 10 runs added to the tally, and now he is changing the angle for Rodriguez. We'll see what, and you see that he would have gone with the wind. Has he injured himself? No, he has recovered well. But Naganjan is also fighting with fire on because he knows that if he would have got a bat, it would have gone over the point region.
Definitely, a slightest of the bat would have reached the ball, or the ball would have reached the boundary. Are we seeing one more? Wonderful. Is there a twist in the tail in this innings? Nothing to take away from the Spartans team. They are back.
They are definitely back. They got 8 wickets in hand, but the problem is the score has already touched 70. Another 2 overs are there. So they require 21 in 12 balls, I think.
Yeah, and the man walking is the man who hit 42 and 6 sixes. It was Rodriguez. We need to walk back to the pavilion. So 12 balls, 21 runs. All set for a thrilling game here. The Eliminator of the AVPL Season 5 2026. Guna comes in.
Now Spartans, a little bit life has come into this game. Naganjan providing 2 breakthroughs. More importantly, he has given 11 runs. So this new bowler is Preetham. He is bowling his second. The more importantly, the Preetham and Naganjan would have finished their quota of overs. And who will bowl the final over if the game lasts up to that time? Because both the batsmen, I know that they are not going to take any time.
Definitely, because required rate is 10.
And this is not going to help them at all.
So it's one of the time where the batters also will have to take a calculation in the mind. 10 runs per over, so one boundary and the plate safe.
Now they have come to a stage where it is up. They will be responsible if anything goes wrong, because 12 balls are there. They require hardly 20 runs, and they are still going for a bang bang. And I don't think there is a 2 in this. So it has come to 19 from 11 balls.
So what do you think at this point of time? Is the pendulum swung towards the Spartans, or it is still with the Titans?
I think it is stuck in the middle, because these 3 deliveries will tell where the pendulum will shoot, because it's a very important phase of this innings.
So a wicket can move the pendulum back to Spartans.
But the Titans are very smart enough. They see, as you said, that they don't have to do anything silly. They could have gone for 2, but they waited and they want for single only.
But definitely those 2 wickets have charged the Spartans. As you can see, even the dugout and all the team members where the shoulders were down, they are pumped up now. So
And
wonderful
this
ball.
is Shetty. Naganjan will take it. Naganjan will take it. Naganjan will take it, because he has himself placed there. That is, now the pendulum has started moving towards the Spartan. That's why I said these 3 balls are very important.
Yes, Shetty. That was a very intelligent ball, hitting the deck, bowling short and hitting the deck, asking him to hit to the longest part and where the wind is taking the ball inside. A very smart move by the bowler. And bowling round the wicket, you need to go with the angle and you need to go against the angle to clear the mid-wicket region. So everything comes into play.
It's
Raghu coming at the fall of the wicket of Shetty. He is taking the strike.
But let me tell you all, Shetty was a very dangerous batsman. The Spartans have got the prize wicket. I'll tell you, reading the situation, Shetty's presence would have made the difference, but now slightly the momentum has shifted towards Spartans. And you see that this is not going to help them at all.
So 8 balls, 18 runs. Definitely the pendulum is swung towards the Spartans side.
Habit of pendulum is it has to swing. Now it is in Spartans. Very soon it will come to the Titans. The Titans themselves to blame.
So the Titans need to swing the pendulum themselves. One ball has to go over the boundary rope at least.
In this 2 balls. And
So
it will fall short. It will fall short. It will fall short. So 73. The problem is, even though after this one more over is going to be bowled, who is going to bowl, that is more important.
Yes, if they would have calculated and if they want to target, however, any score over 12 or 13 in the last over is a pressure to the batting team.
Definitely, I do agree with you. But I said the second, third, fourth ball will be very crucial, and this ball will be taking. And you see that was there a chance? And see, there is harakiri. There is a harakiri. The chance was there for either of the batsmen to go to the dugout, but both are safe right now.
So wonderful over. Even the team members know that this was a make or break over, the penultimate over. What do you call a Bumrah over? A good over.
Absolutely good over, seeing the situation. Now the last over they require 17. See the Rodrigues, Shabra and Shetty in pavilion. That will make a huge difference. Hurdle is there, and I think it will be none other than Sandesh. Looks like, let's see who is going to bowl the last over.
So this over, we are heading towards the close finish. The first 2 balls will determine where the match is heading towards. At this point of time, definitely my bet is on the Spartan side. 17 runs, it's not so easy.
As the time goes, we'll come to know. But let me tell you, the effort put by the Titans was magnificent because they were bowling, they were batting first, so they don't have any. Now you see, starts with the wide, starts with the wide.
It's a white ball. 16 runs. So either of the first two balls needs to reach the boundary if they have to stand any chance. They cannot wait for the last 2 or 3 balls.
I still feel the keeper is standing too up. You see that there might be something behind the stumps happening in this. There are one short third man, one now mid wicket has come in. He has taken a huge risk by bringing mid wicket fielder and adjusting the deep mid wicket fielder onto more to on the right side.
I think one more wide. So 2 wides to start the last over. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
And this is not what the Naganjan would have said to him. He would have said keep the off stump line, but what he is, the angle and the wind assisted is taking the ball away, and you can see the keeper is collecting the ball more on to his right side. So you see that how much the angle he is taking it, and the field has been set for it. Short third man is there, backward point is there, but there is a huge gap between backward point and the short third man.
15 runs. Oh, that was an edge. Keeper misses, but the short third one wasn't perfectly placed. Now the wicket doesn't matter. Only the runs saved will be mattering.
So 3 runs have come in the one ball. You have to calculate like this: 2 were wides.
ಐದು ಬಾಲ್ಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ 15 ರನ್ಗಳು ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ.
5 गेंद में 15 और यहाँ पे देखिए खेल दिया सीधा लॉन्ग ऑन के क्षेत्र में. नागंजन कोई 1 रन से खुश होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे. There should be nothing from the fielding side. There should be no lacking effort.
That's a good comeback after bowling 2 wides. He's given away only 1 run.
And again a wide, again a wide. This is not going to help. 3 wides have been bowled. That is what pressure is all about.
So practically they have got 4 runs in the 2 balls. So which is again I would say well within the Spartans limit. So not to worry.
Niranjan making sure that he is taking time, but at the same way, the one hit from either of the batsmen, it will put pressure back on the Spartans. Right now it is on the Spartans, 70% Spartan, 30% to Titans.
This ball will decide almost a fate. Very wonderfully bowled. A dot ball, adding pressure. They are not out of it, but 13 runs in the 3 balls, where you need to at least hit 2 out of the ground, or at least 1 out of the ground, and that has to come now. Remember, the losers will be going back home without anything. The winners will be going to the qualifiers too,
which will be played immediately after this match. So they will be waiting, Hurricanes will be waiting, and they will also be eagerly looking at this match. And now he has bowled it. That is the most important. That is what the doctor has ordered. Now it has taken a dramatic turn. There were very ups and downs, but this has sealed almost the victory for Spartans.
Yes, 2 balls, 13 runs. The maximum without any illegal deliveries they can get is 12. That will take them to the super over.
Which I don't think that is going to happen, because right now the Spartans have been charged up again.
So now I think that captain will be very tactical here. He should just stop these sixers. He should see where the sixers are being hit in this tournament, or where the batsmen tend to hit the sixers, and he needs to place the fielders over there to stop at least one sixers in the next two balls.
Definitely. Right now they have to play a simple cricket, simple bowling. And you see that. You see that. You see that. They have done it. They have done it. They have done it. Spartans to play the next match.
It's not over, guys. It's not over. Come on. Bowling a no ball or a wide.
Will give them the upper hand, but still, it's always you see that they come so close. What a inning played by Rodriguez and Shabra in the opening way.
What a comeback. What a turnaround after 4 overs. Brilliant bowling. The last 3 overs has been brilliant. Oh, this is a no ball.
This is what sometimes overconfidence does.
That's absolutely fine. If he bowls this ball properly and the ball goes for the six,
also doesn't make any
that doesn't
difference.
make any difference. 12 runs required.
So he knows that he has done the mistake. He is apologizing to every fielder in the field because he was little bit carried away by the wicket and the situation.
All over.
And they have won the match. They have won the match.
So both the winners and the runners of the previous edition has been eliminated from the AVPL Season 5 2026. So we will be back in a minute, 5 minutes time for the qualifier 2 between the Hurricanes and the Spartans. Time for the qualifier number 2. So it's between the winners of the Eliminator, Spartans, and the losers of the Qualifier 1, Hurricanes. Earlier in the toss, Spartans won the toss and they have elected to field first the first ball of the Qualifier 2. A dot ball to start off by the bowler Naganjan. Akshay Sawant and Rohit Kamble are in the middle. A batter wanted to swing. So 2 dot balls to start off for Naganjan. A good start. They had a very brilliant match in the Eliminator. They were down and out in the first 4 overs. A brilliant comeback and they defended the score of 89. That's a slow ball which has been hit over the mid-wicket region. Are they looking for 2? No. Rohit says no, and absolutely rightly sent back. 1 run, the first run. Hurricanes open their account with the single. Spartans, who are almost out of this competition, have managed to come into the qualifier 2, 1 step away from the finals. A short ball, top edge, and it's running away to boundary 4. So we will have 2 new finalists in this edition because winners and the runners from the previous edition, that is challengers and the Titans, have been knocked out of the AVPL 2026 season 5. That's an uppercut tried and been caught. Rohit needs to walk back to the pavilion. Rohit needs to walk back to the pavilion. There are 2 bouncers allowed in the over. I don't know what the confusion is. 2 bouncers are allowed. If the first one was also called over bouncer, the second one is allowed. So 2 bouncers. So this has to be a legal delivery, and it is been given out. They need to get updated. It's 2 bouncers per over. The team need to get updated. It's not no more 1 bouncer. It is always a 2 bouncer per over. Oh, very well bowled. There was a top edge the previous ball. This time he cramped it for room. The batter wanted to play the uppercut, only finding the fielder at the short third man region. 5 for 1 it is. Sharath walking in at number 3. That's a slow ball. Sharath waited and just pushed it towards the cover region for a single. After the completion of an over, it is 6 for 1. Good start for Naganjan here. So Preetham coming on to bowl the second over of the first innings. Short wide outside the off stump. It's a dot ball. Reverse switch hit. That's gone for a boundary 6. Sharat, the captain, starting off well. 12 for 1 it is. The conventional sweep towards the fine leg region fetches him a boundary. 16 for 1 after 1.3 overs for the Hurricanes team. Good start, even though they lost the wicket of Rohit. Good start by Sharat here.
We have reached the halfway stage of the second over. The score is 16 for 1, and you see that they are going for everything. It was a fumble, but only one run. The fielder was too early in the ball, but he recovered it very well. The question is where they are going to end at the end of 7 overs. As they are batting first, it's not easy for the players also to play back-to-back matches. Whoever wins will play the finals maybe immediately after 5-10 minutes.
Yes, Aruna, and just to note, if you both the knockouts or the qualifiers, from the qualifier stages, it's always been the team batting first who has won the games.
I do agree, but this
Pressure?
time pressure, yes, definitely pressure, and playing big matches always bring best out of all the players. You can see the Spartans were dead and out, but what a fearless cricket the Titans played. That has to be appreciated. At any given stage, they didn't lose their heart. They were playing as nothing is they are going to lose. That is the way, the brand of cricket they played really took the atmosphere. Everyone enjoyed their batting. It was really fearless cricket.
Yes, whatever they are now, I think they should definitely thank, from here, whatever happens, they should really thank one of the teams for them to be in this position. Chargers is responsible.
Yeah, so they should be giving a party to Chargers if I would have been the captain of Spartans, because Chargers, they also went, they took Supernova also out of the tournament.
Yes, that is the reason I just told that whatever the position the Spartans are in now, because it was because of the Chargers who went on to beat Supernovas.
I hope the whole team stays to see which team plays the final, because at one stage they were also in a spot to play the qualifiers.
Absolutely. So after 2 overs, it is 18 for 1. Prakash comes into bowl, the over number 3. The first ball, a single been taken, 19 for 1.
The third over in progress. Prakash with his gentle, and you can see that this is a wide extremely, even though the batter has changed the position, but it was too wide away from the return crease also. So
It was a pretty easy decision, I would say. Sitting from here, it was definitely a wide.
absolutely. The umpires are doing a commendable job, and this is what the organizers have taken. That 30 minutes have been given to the respective teams to finish that 7 overs, and if they don't, then they will be penalized. And the umpires have to be very strict in the timing basis, because we have to play one more match, and this again is a wide. Prakash just losing his rhythm.
Definitely. The only thing, yes, as you told, the umpires have been doing a tremendous job through the tournament. The only thing they need to take care is the time management. If they can do that for the next couple of matches, it would be a very good from the organizing point of view as well.
And the organizers have done a tremendous job to conduct this tournament, and by one or two silly things from the players shall not add chaos at the finals. And this time we have played lofted straight, the fielder coming underneath it and takes a catch. Sharath walks back.
What a turnaround for the team Spartans here. At one point of time during the last league game, or the penultimate league game, they were still skeptical whether they will be going to qualify for the playoffs, or they will have to pack the bags. But now they are playing in the qualifier too, and in a strong position to play the finals.
Yeah, the match is still halfway. The 30% of the match has been over.
It's 2.4, 21 for 2. A very wonderful over. Even though he's bowled 2 wides, he's given away only 2 runs in the remaining 5 balls.
Naveen Rawat has to stay. The more he stays, because in the previous match also he almost took the match. He almost brought the match to closer. He is a good hitter and he has to stay till the end. I feel that the more time he takes in the middle, it will be good for him. So end of 3 overs, the score is 22 for 2.
Absolutely good start, good comeback in this over, giving away only 4 runs. I can see some urgency in the field here. This is what the organizers expected from all the matches.
And it has to be from both the teams.
Absolutely. So over number 4 to be bowled by Preetham. That's an edge, and it's been taken. Wicket number 3. Would you believe it?
They are right at top. Just now I told that Naveen Rawat has to play. He has to be there till the end. He just rush of blood and he loses his wicket walking back.
Yeah, Preetham picks up a wicket. He was very expensive in his first over, giving 12 runs. But this wicket will give him a lot of confidence to bowl the next 5 balls.
Very good afternoon, Arun Vijay, and for all the people who are watching us from homes, on your TV screens, on your cell phones. We're live on YouTube, and my friend Yoga was at the comm box, and I've been joined by Mr. Arun Vijay now.
So, very important stage of the match. They have lost 3 wickets, and the captain didn't have any hesitation to bowl first the moment he won the toss, and he is proving that why he opted to bowl first, because even though they are playing continuous the 3rd match of the day, and if they win, they are going to play one more match, which will be after 10 minutes. But whatever is going to happen in this remaining 30 minutes has to be seen. And Hurricanes are a good team, but they are just losing somewhere down the line. They are not playing to their potential. They are a better team than what we are seeing live.
Very rightly said, Arun. I wasn't there on day 1, I wasn't there on day 2, but this is the team who played 4, won 4 on day 1 and day 2. But the team was displaying their batting skills and the bowling skills and the fielding skills aren't the team who played yesterday and day before.
Yes, and they should be thanking the Chargers team for making them to play where they are into it, because they won the game. They took Supernova also out of the tournament, and which brought Spartans. So Spartans have to make sure that they owe it. They owe it to someone by lifting the trophy. That should be their criteria.
I'm sure the captain of Chargers is not here in the ground, but Cyril David, his name is going to be watching us, listening to us at his home. He definitely owes a big thank you from the team captain Spartans.
On the lighter note, I would say that he has refused many today. The offers were there for him. On the lighter note, let me remind you, but he has turned down many offers. And what a good effort by the keeper right there at the ground.
Oh my God, it's too much of fun at the com box here. The captain of Spartans definitely delivering with the ball. He had a big responsibility in the previous match, and now in an all-important match, Qualifier 2, is not giving any juicy deliveries, no full tosses, no full length deliveries.
And you can see that just little bit wayward. Otherwise, he has been bowling absolutely brilliant so far. Still, it is a 4th over, and they are not allowed the Hurricanes to hurry themselves. They are just putting the pressure. Every time they try to do something, suddenly you see that a wicket is losing.
Wickets falling in the quick intervals aren't going to be easy for the team Hurricanes. It's going to break the momentum. It's going to break their flow of runs. It's definitely going to break the runs which they're intending to score in the Qualifier 2.
And this is a bang, will fall short, one bounce boundary, well fielded. But the best part is the logo what the AVPL has given, united in spirit, and the champions rise together. Today some champions are born and they will be taking the trophy home, and that is what the logo is all about. They take everyone together. It's not about individual team. This is a more of a family tournament where all bring and all play in a true sportsman spirit. That is what this AVPL is all about. And let me tell you, they are absolutely, all the teams, all the 10 teams have been brilliant throughout this tournament.
Very well said, Arun. It's convergent, it's logic. It is different companies like Jabra. Basically, all the AVPL audio visual industry companies are coming together under one roof and playing this fantastic game of cricket for the 3 days, and we are into the final day. Naga with the ball. Oh, what a bouncer. What a bouncer. If you look at his run-up action, Arun, I feel he's a leather ball bowler. What do you think?
Would have played leather ball of cricket definitely, but when he goes into the delivery side, you see that he's putting a lot of shoulder also, and the last moment, the release is absolutely perfect.
Good run-up. Simple action is changing up, trying to do variations. I don't think there's a need for any experimentation here at this stage, because they have kept very quiet. Hurricanes have been kept very quiet because they're going not 7 runs, 8 runs in an over. It's just 6.24.
To some extent, I will put the blame on the captain of the Hurricanes, because there was no need for that shot at that junction. He would have played it a little bit smarter, but this time the ball is played towards the mid-wicket area, 1 run, and they are going for 2. This is something, the throw came at the wrong end, otherwise the batter would have been running back to the dugout.
Very important. It's a little tough for the fielder at the boundary ropes to put it back to the keeper from there, but they had a chance for a run out. They missed the golden opportunity there.
Nagajan bowling his second over. definitely he is the man of the moment. In the last match also, he allowed himself, and now see, this is not going to help him. He is trying something different. He could have tried this in the league matches, but not at the so crucial. This is a very crunch situation of the game, and here he is letting runs little bit on a freebie side to the Hurricanes, and you don't know Hurricanes when they will strike. When they strike very hard.
Akshay Sawant is the batter who spent a lot of time from the ball one. Is unable to middle the ball. Is unable to score the boundaries. Looks like he's under a lot of misery. Will somebody end his misery, or will he go back to the pavilion after getting out in the next over? I'm not sure. But he has to score runs. Huge pressure on Akshay Sawant.
At least he can rotate the strike. That's the minimum he can do it for his team, because anything above 50 is not that easy to be scored, because they are in the field for quite a long time. And see, this is what Naganjan, he is trying something different. He is a totally different bowler in this game. He is using all his experience in a different way.
Well, a lot of seasoned cricketers have always been telling this, and it must sound cliche, but it's actually the words which everybody will have to take it into their minds whenever they play the big matches like this. Keep it simple, keep your lengths right, keep your lines right, and don't bowl any extra deliveries. There's no need, absolutely no need for you to bowl 3 wide balls in a crucial match, and Naga is missing a plot here.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to recall one incident. I just entered Namibia dressing room, and there it was written a word KISS, KISS. I thought, what KISS is going to bring? It has been written in a very long alphabets. It was told that it is keep it simple and straight.
Wonderful. The coach of Namibia, it's Gary Kristen, isn't it? This time. So Gary Kristen, after winning the World Cup with Indian team in 2011, it's wonderful to see him actually helping one of the associate nations to come into the World Cup and basically play the game of cricket. They played fantastically well. Although they lost the matches, their heads were up, their chin were up when they walked back to their nations.
Absolutely, and the way they field, half of the Indian teams were a little bit afraid to take the second run, because all were athlete. All the players were athlete. They were so slim that they can go from
Naga is bowling the 4th wide.
he is trying to break the records. He wants to be in the record books for bowling the longest over of this APL tournament.
Well, few of our friends say for that you can't be famous for infamous reasons.
And there are someone who becomes infamous for famous reasons. But here Nagajan is not trying to help the team also. See, he is bowling wayward. This is not what we have seen him from the last 3 days.
Has completely lost his focus. Looks like tired legs for me. Is unable to focus. Is missing the plot here in the qualifier too. Naga to Naga.
And he was... So Naganjan, if he bowls one more wide, he will become the longest over of this tournament. You see that. And this time he has bowled I think no ball. No, it's all safe. So it's a 6, and luckily one valid ball has been delivered by Naganjan. That is more important. And one more ball is left. I think he is just going. This is not expected. The captain has to make sure that no one enters the field, and Preetham of the Spartans have to make sure that this does not happen.
Naga didn't believe in his strength. Naga didn't believe in what was actually getting right for him. He bowled a full toss after bowling wides after wides, and he conceded a 6 runs. Finally, he manages to finish off his over.
And he will be more relieved man. Now he can have loads of water, liters of water at the boundary line, because this over took 7.5 minutes to bowl 6 valid balls.
Naga just wanted this over to be finished. Somehow, after bowling 12 deliveries, he's finished his overs. The quota of 2 overs is considered 23 runs by picking up 1 wicket.
And this time he has belted it. Let's see where the ball lands. It is for the maximum. I said the Hurricanes, when they are going to strike, will be striking very deadly. The score has moved on to 48. Another 2 overs are there after this. So that's why Spartans cannot relax. I know the body is tired, but the intensity to play the final, जान रहना चाहिए. और स्पार्टन्स को थोड़ी सी उम्मीद जगानी चाहिए. उनके जो डगआउट में प्लेयर्स बैठे हैं, they have to believe themselves. थोड़ा सा हंसी मजाक. और ये देखिए, ये फिर जड़ दिया दूसरा छक्का, और इसी के साथ 50 रन भी पूरे हो गए. 54 हो गया, 54 पे 4.
54 for the loss of 4. 2 back-to-back sixes. Hurricanes are definitely back in this game and in the driver's seat now. Current run rate is over 10 runs per over. They were kept very quiet for the first 4 overs. And the 5th over changed everything. It changed the momentum. It gave the impetus what they wanted. What an over.
Thanks to Naganjan, who bowled the longest over of the tournament.
12 balls he bowled.
And this is what the 2 big shots will bring to the bowler, to feel where he is going right, where he is going wrong. This time he kept the ball away from the striker of the striker zone. So third dot, that is good that it turned out to be a dot ball, because 54 for 4, another 15 valid balls are there. And this ball might be plucked out of the air from the field. And see, Spartans just needed this catch to be taken. They would have it would have boosted their confidence. Now they are just, you can see all the players, Spartans. $55 for 4. And this time he has played it in the 1 run taken. The score moving on to 56. This is the 6th over. This is the 6th over in process.
Let me remind you, Arun, Sandesh was the person who bowled the last over in an all-important match, which was the Eliminator. So he won it for his team when the opposition needed 17 runs. He conceded 2 boundaries. What a catch! What a catch! He plugged it out of nowhere, Arun.
This is what the Spartans needed right now. They needed a spark in their field. This catch will definitely bring little bit of confidence over the rest of the team, because last 2 overs, if you see, they were little bit out of the stock. Because I know the body is taking its toll, but what it is, the catch will lift the spirits of the Spartans team.
That is why they say the fitness is the most important thing. It's not about the mental strength, but it's also about the physical strength. You need everything in cricket. You need perseverance. You need stamina. You need that zeal. You need everything along with the mental health as well. The team who's going to be missing on at least 1 or 2 points here will not be getting into the finals today. The team who's going to be maintaining their calmness, maintaining their composure, will be playing the finals. And who will it be? Is it going to be Spartans? Is it going to be Hurricanes?
Rightly said. The word what you used, zeal. Zeal is the most important, along with the mental toughness, along with the physical. The zeal word is having a lot of meanings. And see that there was no run in it, but still he was off the block. And Spartans, after the wonderful catch taken at the deep, has lifted their spirits. Now you see everyone, sound is coming from everywhere. They are just pepping up each other. That is more a team, what the gelling of a team is all about. This time Lofts, the keeper coming underneath, and see one wicket brings two. So that's why now the score is little bit controlled.
In the last over, Hurricanes are somehow even ones and twos would have got them over 60 runs. But I'm sure they would be pretty happy with what they've done so far. All they needed is a boundary in the last over, or at least 8 to 10 runs in the last over.
So this is the last over. This is the last over. Let's see how much they can add on from here. Because anything above 60 will be a very good target, because Spartans, they made 56, they defended it. And Hurricanes have got a good bowling unit.
Even the Warriors in the first qualifier scored 57 and they defended it.
The wickets are tumbling. 3 wickets in no time. Suddenly from 56 for 4, it is 56 for 7.
3 wickets in 5 balls. The batsmen are coming to the crease and walking without spending any time, without troubling the scorers.
So last few minutes it's totally belong to Spartans. They are just adding the wickets tally. And he has converted the wide into a legal delivery, the batter. 57 for 7. Last 2 deliveries. And this time again someone is going to come underneath it. And let's see. It bits it, 1 run added to the tally. So somehow they are crawling to 58. Last delivery. Can they go for 2 runs? That should be the aim. If anything above that, that will be welcome. But Spartans have come back very strongly.
58 on the scorecard. I'm sure they'll be reminding themselves of the score which Warriors gave, and in the last match as well. The last ball, no run and a wicket fall, so 58 for 8. The target is 59 for the team Spartans to get into the finals.
They have come back very strongly.
I think at this point of time, seeing the form of the Spartans, 58. I would put my money on the Spartans team. What is that you are thinking at this point of halfway of the innings, Vijay?
I'm not into betting, so I'll not put my money on anybody. But Spartans with the tired legs, I would say it's going to be even Stevens. I'm sure it's going to be one hell of a chase.
I'm not talking about the exact money. I'm talking about the money in the talks.
I understood. I was just putting you on the spot. Hurricanes, I'm sure, has a wonderful bowling attack, but it's not going to be easy for Spartans. But having said that, Preetham, the belter of an innings he played in the Eliminator 1, and I'm sure they're going to be fancying their chances. His wicket is going to be very, very, very crucial.
Yes, and one more thing to add on is that today, whatever the matches they have played, Spartans have been at their A grade. All the matches what they played today, one, it was a must-win game, even though that did not 100% made sure that they are into the qualifiers or the playoffs. They gave their A game, and once they reached the playoffs eliminator, it was definitely one of their best games. The comeback after the 4 overs, the bowlers were belted all around the park. The last 3 overs, and now bowling first, giving away only 58 runs in the 7 overs. Absolutely, I would say they're at their peak.
Like Harun was mentioning a little while ago, they've got a backdoor chance from the team Chargers, and I'm sure they're going to make it count in every opportunity they get. 59 runs. If they keep it simple, score a boundary in every over and take singles and doubles, play the innings of Kohli, somebody will have to be staying with the captain, and that's the job done for Team Spartans.
Yes, this has been the second season for me, and always the backdoor entry team have been the champions. Even the last year, if you remember, challenges backdoor entry champions. This time, Spartans. What do you say?
Yoga, I can't be saying that you will go wrong in your predictions. Your predictions have always come true, but we'll have to wait and watch if it's going to come true today as well.
Because it's not only the luck, the game also they have put their right foot on the ground for all the matches what they played today. This is their third game, and if they win, they will have to play the finals. That means 4 games they would have played on the trot.
Maybe not on the trot, because after playing the first game, they got good enough time, good enough rest, but they had to win the first match on day 3. They did win. They did win very convincingly against the defending champions. That would have lifted their spirits. That would have given the zeal what the team wanted. And guess what? They're just few inches away into the finals. If they score 59, they are going to be fancying their chances against Warriors.
Definitely. And also, I would like to tell you that we will have 2 new finalists in this edition, because the winners and the runners have been knocked out.
Oh my God, the innings which Flesit, the captain of Titans, played. I'm sure Spartans had their heart in the mouth. Preetham was actually going honkers bonkers. Helter-skelter, the entire team were. And somehow, the first wicket got the second wicket, and the second wicket bought the third wicket.
So the all set for the chase here. Oh, that's been pulled down to the square leg region. A good try by the square leg fielder, but he could not prevent the ball reaching the boundary for 4 runs. A good start here by the Spartans team.
Oh, the chase is on. The first ball going to the boundary. It's going to be giving a whole lot of confidence for the chasing team. Sandesh at the non-strikers end. And Kishore Kumar.
In the air, falling in 5-man's land. 5 mans coming, and the ball falls in between. This is the luck of what the Spartans, a little bit of luck I would say, wanted for the Spartans, because I could see 5 men coming to the ball and the ball falling in between the pentagon.
It's always tricky, isn't it? The 3 men converging, the 4 men converging, look like a scene from Pakistan fielding.
Now it's a pentagon. Ball falling in between the 5 men. 1 ball falling in between 5 men.
I've seen actually one of the teams in international matches chasing the ball with 5 fielders, chasing the ball which is going towards the boundary. This was a scene where, oh my God, what a shot!
He's in a hurry. He's in a hurry here. There's a first over. 4 balls has been bowled, and they're already to the flying start. 11 for no loss.
What a switch hit this from Sandesh.
So the umpires had given the time for the bowlers. The batter is saying, if they can't bowl, I will finish the match.
Slow deceiving delivery from the left arm bowler. Sukesh.
Definitely it was wide, very way outside the off stump. Rightly called wide by the umpire. That's a shot to the cover region where the sweeper stops the ball. So 13 runs.
His name is Kishore, and I'm not sure why the dugout is calling Pushpa.
That's a no ball being called by the umpires for the ball going above the waist high. The beamer ball, high pitch full toss ball going above the waist high. This is a free hit ball. So can Kishore utilize it to the fullest?
There was absolutely no need for the freebies. But Sukesh misses the length a little bit. Oh my god, the beamer has been called no ball and a free delivery.
Think the batter will think that he's missed this ball. It was at the right height, the full toss ball just above the ankle level. He could have sent it anywhere. Being a free hit, he would have not been caught as well. Think the batter has missed this.
At the end of 1 hour, 15 for none. Spartans in the driver's seat.
44 runs in the 36 balls. 15 is the current run rate, requiring just over 7 runs per over. So it's all the way men in blue.
Men in blue are finding it very lucky from all the matches we've been witnessing from past 3 hours.
So 2 matches we have seen men in blue knocking out the men in black, and we might witness the 3rd match in the row.
In case Spartans makes it to the finals.
So it will be all blue. As we say that, the ball has been put over the long off boundary region for a 6.
Well, let me tell you something, Yoga. Light blue has been worn by Afghanistan in the international arena, and dark blue almost has been worn by Indian men. So what are you saying? Is it going to be Warriors in the finals?
No, I'm only talking about the blue and black.
Yoga is playing safe here at the comm box. We're having too much fun.
That's a low full toss ball dipping, but the batter managed to get that ball. Almost traveled to the boundary.
Straight as an arrow. Kishore Kumar read the slow delivery from Nagarjuna. Sends it back. Very weird looking action and the run up, isn't it? Nagarjuna, it's always confusing for the batter to read.
Yes, definitely. And when you talk about the action, you should have seen a 2-1 bowler from the Challengers team. I think his name, I forgot the name, Mahesh, because he was running like a snake. It was a snake bowler. We named him as a snake bowler.
Snake bowler, I missed him. I'll have to go back home and watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, very interesting. We were discussing the same thing, me and Arun Vijay yesterday, whether the bowler was running like that to distract whether it was to distract or it was just the action that he has.
Last ball coming your way in the second over. 23 runs for no loss.
So that's a sensible batting. Even the team members knows it. They have been sitting all day over the long on region, just beyond the boundary line. The Spartans team.
Spartans looks like, I think Vastu has worked for them. After the end of 2 overs, the score is 24 for the loss of no wickets.
So what went wrong in the batting of the Hurricanes team, Vijay?
I think, in the first 4 overs, they wanted to go at 7 runs per over, 8 runs per over. That didn't work out their way. After the fall of captain's wicket, somehow they lost the momentum and the run rate got reduced, got faded. But the left-hand batter, I can't recall his name, just gave the impetus the team needed. And gave something for the bowlers to defend as well. With 58 on the scorecard, 59 is not an easy target at all.
Yes, I would say if they would have gone the other way around, because losing 10 wickets in a 7 over game is next to impossible. They should have gone all out. Losing couple of wickets should have not mattered for them.
I thought it was a little bit of a brain fade moment in the overs between 3rd and 5th. That's where they missed the plot. If they would have gone at least 8 runs per over, maybe 65 runs, maybe 70 runs, they would have had one leg in the finals already.
Now it's the other way around. Spartans team already have the nose in front, where the Warriors team is already waiting. Who is joining them? That's a good shot, but the fielder is rightly placed for that shot. Single being taken.
Well, Hurricanes definitely have a plan, exactly ensuring the fielders are positioned at the right areas. There's a change in field now for Kishore Kumar. They know very well that he's not going to be going for the reverse hits. They get the deep point fielder back to the point. And the captain with the ball. Straight down the bowler's head. Chance for a wicket. Oh, the fielder makes no mistake. Another wicket for Hurricanes.
It's the first wicket which has been fallen at 2.3 overs. But I would say Kishore has done his job for his team. He scored 15 runs of 10 balls. Job well done in the shorter format.
First blood from Sharath, the captain. So it's going to be the captain to captain. In comes Pritham.
This should be interesting.
This will certainly be interesting. Sandesh has been joined by the team captain, Pritham.
And Spartans need not worry too much about the net or the required run rate, because it's well below 8 runs per over now, and which is achievable, I would say, at this point of time. Is that oh my God, that has been hit over the square leg region, over the fielder for a 6.
It's the power of Pritham, I must say, which has ensured the ball to travel. Despite not having the wind and breeze supporting him, it was a power with 32-inch biceps of Pritham. What a shot. The first ball is facing the opposition team captain, and he has no mercy whatsoever.
Yes, 27 of 26 balls. They have their nose and one leg inside the finals now.
Oh, they are well and truly fancying their chances to play against Warriors. 1 hit away to get into the mode of run a ball.
Absolutely. And they need not do anything silly now. But I think the Spartans captain, Pritham, is in a hurry. He wants to finish this game, go into the finals, and play the finals.
It wasn't a short delivery, but it was almost in the good length area. But look at the length from where he picked this shot and played. Absolutely wonderful to see these sort of shots.
Yes, after 3 overs, it is 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. Seeing the shoulders dropping from the Hurricanes team there, because the required run rate is come down below 6 now.
All they needed is 2 hits to get it under 6 runs per over. And who delivers when it matters the most? The captain comes to the crease, joining Sandesh, and hits 2 sixes, and the whole momentum of the game shifts towards the Spartan side.
So very smart play by Sandesh. He knew the captain is doing a job for him. What does he do? Just taps the ball to the cover region and takes up a quick single.
He need not have to do any sort of mistake. He need not have to do any sort of experimentation, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's not attempting the reverse hit. He's not attempting the shots which gave him boundaries in the first over, but a very sensible cricket from Sandesh.
Absolutely. He knows that he need not do anything silly. One person, if he stays at the other end and other goes for a few big hits, they can finish the game early.
Oh, the captain falls. It's a big fish for Hurricanes.
He's done his job. Pritham, he's done his job. 12 runs of 4 balls with 2 sixes. I think the team should be happy with this performance. Now with others to get these 20 runs and get the team through to the finals.
Naga, who had completely lost it in his bowling, comes to the crease, comes to the center, joining Sandesh with the bat.
He can make up the 12 balls in 2 balls, hitting 2 sixes.
Arun Vijay kept on calling it as the longest over of AVPL 2026. He bowled throughout the 5 seasons. I can't believe it, sir.
So Naganjan has been replaced. That should be wide, and that has been called wide. It was way outside the off stump.
Naga to Naga.
Oh my God, what's happening here?
A soft dismissal, I must say. Naga comes, Naga goes. Without troubling the scorers.
Yes. But he was bitten by Naga.
Well, our stats guru, Mr. Arun Vijay is saying, are they allowing Hurricanes to come back by throwing away with their wickets?
Yeah, they want to make this match interesting. They don't want a one-sided match.
They're taking it little lightly after the required run rate was below 6 runs per over. Darshan Gowda.
One more wide down the offside by Naga. Score moving on to 41 for 3. See, they did not do anything silly because the required run rate is well below 6 runs per over. Just need to tap the balls and take the singles. There will be odd extras and odd bat ball where the batter will go and hit and take a couple of runs or maybe 4. So they should not worry at this point of time.
Sensible from DG. Darshan Gowda.
That's experience for you.
Last ball in the 4th over.
Yes, because in the knockout stages, it doesn't matter whether you win it in the 4th over, 5th over, or on the last ball.
Definitely a white ball. The bowler is pleading the umpire not to give it as wide, but umpire has no mercy whatsoever.
Yes, definitely. Because if the ball, whatever the moment might be, if the ball is going beyond the return crease, it should be called a wide.
Looks like Sandesh is trying to disturb the focus of the Nagarjuna. He is ensuring the bowler bowls exactly where he wants. He nudges towards the offside, takes a single, makes it look simple. At the end of 4 overs, the score is 4 for 3.
Yes, we always see the batter distracting the bowler, but we had a bowler from the Challengers team who was disturbing the batter with his action, with his run up, not with his action, a snake run up, a snake bowler, what we called.
Hurricanes captain realizes it's now or never. He takes the ball, he takes the responsibility. So he's bowling an all-important 5th over for the team.
He has already given away 14 runs in his first over. This over has to be bang on target.
Because the first over of him, the opposition captain Preetham belted 2 maximums in 2 deliveries. And with that, got the required run rate below 6 runs per over.
This is sensible. This is what they need to do. Just find the gaps, tap and run. As in when the scores comes down below 10, the pressure will be definitely on the Hurricanes.
Change in the field. Lot of thinking to do for the captain. They're smelling a wicket here.
Darshan was waiting for that field to come in. Will he go for that? No, he wants to play conventional cricket shots.
Haven't seen Darshan Gowda playing reverse hits in the previous matches. I'm not really sure if he's going to be comfortable to play those shots.
Halfway through the 4th over. Oh, that's an inside edge.
Oh my God. Another wicket.
The inside edge caught by the keeper. Wonderful catch that's been given out by the umpire. Darshan needs to walk out.
Looked out from here as well. The ball pitched and then it was an inside edge.
Absolutely.
Well, Darshan believes it basically, he took it full toss and the ball was pitched before the keeper caught it, but it definitely looked out from here.
Yes, as a batter, you will be playing the ball. You will exactly not know what has happened. Sometimes, as a batter, you will not also know whether you have nicked the ball or not. You have seen in many instances. This is one such case, but you will have to respect the umpire's decision. That is what has been happening here.
And also the umpires have a replay. They have a third umpire opinion if they are in doubt. They had absolutely no doubt. So immediately, without wasting any time, he gave it out.
Absolutely, it is 45 for 4. As Arun Vijay, my co-commentator, is saying they are allowing the Hurricanes team to just to sneak in, not come in, just to sneak in the windows.
Unlike in international cricket, we have the sneakometers, which is clearly going to show if there was an edge. But do you think AVPL should introduce that?
Absolutely no comments.
Well, you can be opinionated. It's fine to have no comments.
So if I would say if they can afford it, why not?
Let's talk about a little bit of monetary aspects here. How much do you think an integration or an adoption of sneakometers into these local tournaments going to be costing, in case you have any idea on that?
See, the sneakometer is not the only option, or it is not only the software which comes in. For that to be introduced, you need minimum of 20 to 22 cameras around the ground. So international matches will have 42 to 48 cameras all round. And I'm talking just the minimum cameras, which is 20 to 22 for the sneakometer to function properly.
Oh my god, this is a news for me. 45 to 60 cameras. Jatin Sapru was actually saying in one of the broadcasts there would be 300 to 400 people as a crew members taking care of the cameras, taking care of the screening, taking care of the LEDs to put up an international match.
And the frame per second is it's unimaginable. As we say, the ball is being just being toggled to the long on region for a 6. Just a one hit away from the finals for the Spartans. Oh, just a one hit away from the finals. 5 runs required.
1 hit away, Spartans!
So will they be able to do it in this over, or they want to drag it to the next over?
2 balls, 4 runs. Why can't they do it is the question. Why don't they do it? Huh?
And why should they do it?
To save time for everybody.
So lots of ifs and buts. Even the Hurricanes are knowing that it's a very thin chance. I'll be wrong to say not even a thin chance. Well played, Hurricanes. You have been majestic in the league games, winning all the 4 games. There might be something wrong which has happened due to one game where you lost the momentum. And also, what do you think? Because that should be it. That should be it. It's Spartans who will go to the finals.
Congratulations to Team Spartans. What a way. Hits a 6 like Dhoni hit the 6 in the Wankhede Stadium. And they have entered the finals to play against Warriors.
And what a turnaround. What a turnaround it's been for the Spartans team today. It's been a turnaround. See, that is what I was telling. At least now, let's have a talk on this, please. Last year, the team which came through the back door won the championship. And will history be repeated?
like Rohit Sharma said in this year's edition of
No,
T20
the
World
history
Cup.
will not be created. It can be repeated at this point. What do you say?
Well, all I can say is I'm so happy to see two new teams into the finals, and one team will be having their hand on the trophy.
And once again, men in blue who defeat the men in black today. That will be the last one.
7 o'clock, all the eyes of Indians, 1.4 billion Indians will be on the TV channels. We're going to be bleeding blue.
Would you believe it? 3 matches in the row. 3 matches in the row where the men in blue have beaten men in black.
Now it's blue against blue. What do you want to say about it?
Bleed blue. Bleed blue. Doesn't matter. I'm only talking about the color, not any of the teams.
I'll be back on the live commentary after some time, but it's the toss time for the finals. Thank you so much. I've thoroughly enjoyed commentating with Arun Vijay and Yoga.
We'll be back in a few minutes once the final starts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we were all waiting for. AVPL 2026 finals. At the toss, we have Mr. Vinith. On my left, it is the team captain from the Warriors, Bharat Kumar. A big round of applause for reaching the finals. And on my right, they won their first match on day 3 against the defending champions, Nitin Manjunathan team, Unilimit Challengers. They had to win Eliminator 1. They had to win the Qualifier 2. And with a stamp of authority, I must say, they are into the finals for the first time in AVPL seasons. And with a lot of cheer, lot of happiness from the dugout of Spartans, here we are for the toss time. Mr. Nitin Manjunath and also Vinith has been joined for the toss along with Rishabh from the organizing committee. We have Arun Vijay from the live commentary box as well. Vinith with the coin. And let's have the toss, please. Okay, Bharat is going to be making a call. Heads is the call. Yes. He wins in all. And it matters the most. Bharat has won the toss. And what would you like to do, sir?
We'll bowl first.
Okay. Teams winning the toss, I would say 98% have chosen to bowl first. But let me remind you. Big scores in the finals. The teams always. Let me go to the team captain Preetham from Spartans. What is the target is running in your mind, and what is the game plan running in your mind to give the target for Bharat and team?
As of now, we're targeting like 70 plus. Anything we never thought we would be making to finals. First two matches we lost, and next third matches, and fourth matches, continuously we've been like war and pressure. So everything has been released. Now one last sleep, our boys will do it.
How we are is the finals for the first time in AVPL 5 seasons, if I'm not wrong. 5 seasons. It's the first time you're playing the finals. I'll not take much of your time. I know it's the tired legs. I know it's the tired bodies out there. How do you want to lift the motivation and stimulate your play?
The boys are warmed up.
You're saying warmed up. I'll say the team which has stamina, which has the mental toughness, which has the physical toughness, which has the perseverance, will be emerging victorious and will be having the hands on their trophy. All right, the toss is over. The verdict from the center. Bharat Kumar and team has won the toss and choose to bowl fast. The action begins in 2 minutes.
We are here for the final. What a grand finale of this AVPL 2026 Season 5. It's coming live from the Just Cricket Ground, Bengaluru. And two teams truly deserving, Warriors and Spartans. And let me tell you, Spartans are going to play the fourth match of the day. They played the first, they played the Eliminator, then they played the Qualifier, and they rightly deserve to play in the finals. That is what the team is all about. But the Warriors, what an opportunity they got it. They have just seized the opportunity and come straight winning the qualifying one and into the final. It's led by the captain, the energetic captain Bharat, and here Spartans is led by none other than the Preetham, who can change the course of the match in 1 or 2 overs while batting and while bowling with the delicate medium bowling. It is absolutely fitting to see the two fittest teams. And let me remind you, Spartans will be a little bit, definitely they will be tired enough, but their energy is high, their confidence is high. That is what the finale is all about. It is a matter of 14 overs will decide. And the openers to walk in are Sandy and Kishore, looks like. And grand finale between Spartans and Warriors. The Warriors won the toss and elected to bowl, and he didn't hesitate. The question is, Sandesh and Kishore are the openers, and it looks like Anil to bowl the first over. All set for the grand finale of the 2026 Season 5 AVPL Live. And the first ball, you can see the intentions very clear. Played it to the square leg, but no runs on the board. This is the finale. This is the moment where all the players practice together, and both the teams wanted to win this championship, but Spartans have to be given credit by the way they came into the finals by knocking them everyone. And this is a shot. Two fielders are there, but it's absolutely C. And we are here. We will be here very soon. I don't think he has fielded it correctly. Wait for the decision to be made before the ball is delivered. Unknowingly, the fielder was not knowing that his foot has touched the rope. That is what cricket is. That is what the technology. It's a boundary 4. It's a boundary 4. And this time, it was no fault of the fielder. He was very close. His foot touched the boundary rope while fielding it. And you see that inner edge might have gone to the stumps, but the ball is going towards the boundary. They will settle for a single only. It's a blessing in disguise for the Spartans that they are getting chance for some of the batters to be having rest, because it is the first innings and they have to come and defend whatever they put it on the board. And it's Anil, the danger man Anil. Both the teams are filled with 2-3 great strikers. Sandesh, Kishore. Sandesh, Kishore. The score is 5. And see this. This is not required. This is the finale. At the end of 1 over, the score remains at 5.
It's a 5 for no loss after winning the toss and opting to field the Warriors team. The Spartans team have started a little bit slowly considering what starts they have got in the previous 2 games. So it's Kishore Kumar and Sandesh batting out. First over was bowled by Anil. We have Avinash who will be bowling the second over. It's away down the offside, being signaled wide, and rightly so. Look wide. So moving on to 6. That's in the air. Will that be taken? I think Avinash completely misjudged it. He misjudged it. So Avinash to Sandesh. Seven for no loss. There is a slight appeal. There was a gap between bat and ball, which everyone could see. That was just an appeal made by the team Warriors. The score moving on to 7 after 1.2. This is definitely a good start by the Warriors team. And they have 2 big hitters in the team. They will fancy their chances in the finals. Anything, say, between 50 to 60 will be definitely achievable for the Warriors team. And in the form what the captain Bharat and Anil are in. Score moving on to 8 after 1.3 overs. Remember, this is a 7 overs game. That was a wonderfully disguised slower ball, completely beaten. Kishore was through the shot very early, very well disguised by Avinash. Kishore has been cleaned up by the slower ball of Avinash. So 8 for 1 after 1.4 overs. Preetham, a captain walking in, knows he has a huge task ahead of him. They will be looking somewhere around 60 to 65. Anything less than 60, Warriors will be definitely be having their one hand on the trophy. So it would be Avinash to Preetham, the captain. As soon as he makes his intention very clear. That's been just been put over the boundary line for maximum. That's the captain for you from the team Spartan. Remember, this is the 4th match for them, and they've been playing 3 consecutive matches. Eliminator, Qualifier 2, and now the finals. Well bowled now. Disguised of slow ball once again by Avinash. So after 2 overs, it is 14 for 1, where my co-partner will take over for the next over.
It was a very good gesture from the bowler Avinash to the captain when he had the last laugh for the Kishore. His wickets, the bails falling, and he immediately made gesture to his captain who was at the long off. And the last ball, if you would have seen, it just missed the stumps by whisker. So the planning is there. So now it looks like Anil is coming to long on, which will be a very risky because in the last game he missed a ball which was almost dead, but he allowed it to go to the boundary. And you can see that this ball starts with a bang straight to the cover fielder, and you can see like this mistake in final, it's not going to help them at all. Absolutely. And it is NGK bowling from the pavilion end. Let me tell you, Preetham has made his intentions very clear. The more the faster, and you see that this is 2 continuous dot balls which Preetham has faced. This is not going to be that easy cakewalk for any of the teams. The Spartans definitely deserve a pat on the back the way they have come back to the finals, but Warriors are no less than that. They have earned their qualification. They won the qualifier 1 because they topped the table, and so both are equally contesting teams, not giving an inch to other team. You see that? And ball didn't carry, otherwise the Preetham would have been walking back. His longest walk of his career would have been up to the dugout. He has to stay there more. The first ball was 6. This is what a beautiful over turning out to be. He has just given 1, but as long as Preetham is there, anything is possible. And he has pitched his shot, lifted on the air, and that's why I said keeping Anil at the long on will be a risk. This is because he's a good fielder, good sportsman, but sometimes you have to understand, the captain has to understand what fielders where they have to be. If he would have been inside the 30-yard circle, he would have been more effective. I know Anil is I am not taking any credit away from Anil, but the Bharat would have utilized any other, because he is not that fast. He might be a muscle man, but he is not that fast. He has dropped the catch of Preetham, the catch of the match he has dropped, I feel so. And the ball is just missing the wickets. This has been happening from the last 6 deliveries. So what Bharat is bringing to the bowling team, his calmness. He comes and talks, gives a pep talk to the bowler, and just pats on the back. That is what the player also needs, the backing of the captain. And definitely Anil would be ruining himself. He will be cursing himself, how the hell I dropped that. But that's why I said sometimes the field placement has to be accurate. And you see that 3 dot balls have made him to play across and fetching 1 run. What a good over it turned out to be. Only 2 runs he was given. At the end of 3 overs, it is 17 for the loss of 1 wicket. He had a chance of Preetham getting out, but missed it. Anil missed an easy catch.
Yep, rightly said by Arun, my co-commentator. 3 overs gone by, 17 for 1. At this point of time, I see a batter walking out. Sandesh has been called back. I think this is a tactical retirement. is now considered as retired out. Should see whether he's walking because of an injury or it's a tactical retirement. So anyway, after 3 overs, it is 17 for 1. If it is a retired out, it will be 17 for 2. Yeah, that is 17 for 2 now. It's a tactical retirement which will be considered as out.
I would like to add on it. Was it required at this moment? We will just see, because Anil has come back. Anil has come back to the bowling, and in the last over he had and you see that straight the ball has been placed to long on, where 1 run has been taken. So 1 run added to the tally, and and you can see that this is more from the leg, So Yoga rightly said that this is a tactical move which may hurt them, which may not hurt them. The time will tell.
So 18 for 2 in 3.2 overs. At this point of time, definitely Warriors are in front ahead of this game. They need to do something special here. Even Pritham is not able to hit the ball. He's not been able to connect the ball. I know this is the third match for them. A little bit of tired legs showing up here. That's the format of the game. That is the format of the tournament. You need to get used to it. You would have known before the tournament started, if you play the Eliminator and qualify for the finals, you will have to play 3 back-to-back matches. Wonderful bowling here by Anil. Wonderful bowling. 3.5 overs, it is 18 for 2. They need a couple of big hits here. So single or double will not bother the fielding team. Warriors here. Again is cramping up for room. Is not letting anything in the length where Pritham is allowed to swing his arm freely. 19. One more ball in this 4th over. Naganjan, who came in the place of the batter, need to see whether he will utilize this last ball. That's a dot ball to end this over. What an over, what a brilliant spell. 2 overs, 7 runs for no wickets. That doesn't matter. You contained your team member Pritham and Naganjan. You allowed them not to swing. That's more than enough for the captain. Well done. That's what Bharat says to his team member. Job well done.
Actually, if you really see the captaincy done by Bharat, especially in the finals, he has been allowing his bowlers to have the say, and he just gives his advice but he has allowed the bowlers to take their last laugh, what they want to decide. That is what a good captain is all about. It is not about posing his views. He is just making sure that he will just ask. You can see he is always up to the bowler to have some views of him, what he thinks. This is a very important over. We have reached halfway stage. It is 19 for 2. Now it looks like Maruti is going to bowl the 5th over, and who else? Pritham is on strike, and you can see this is the 4th dot ball. What Pritham? The Warriors are charging over the Spartans. The Warriors are not allowing the Spartans to free. I do understand they are playing the 4th match of the day.
I see that they have worked a plan against Pritham. They were not sitting idle. After they reached the finals, I think they had made their homework very well against Pritham. They are giving nothing away. 1-6 in 10 balls. That is not the Pritham we saw in the previous 2 games.
You can see Avinash when he came on to bowl. And see, this might cross the boundary. But there was a chance as long as the tallest fielder.
Even the bowler knows that he had not bowled according to the plan. He immediately raises his hands and say, "It's my bad. It's my mistake."
Yes, that is what a good quality sportsman is all about. When they play as a team, they have to understand there will be some ifs and buts. But Pritham has to stay up to the 6th over or 7th over. You see that that is 1 brings 2. 1 brings 2. That is what Pritham is all about.
So the score moving on to 31. Now we are in the 5th over. Just what the doctor ordered for the Spartans.
But the Warriors will take out because it's the 5th over progressing. They have not allowed the Spartans to completely overtake, because the Spartan is a team, once they set a platform, they will be around 60, 40 or 50 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. So right now here they are 31 for the loss of 2 wickets, which is Pritham, even though he has been dropped once, but this is finale, the grand finale of this AVPL. And see this.
Bang, bang, bang.
You don't have any other words when Pritham is on flow. When Pritham is on flow, only thing is to just enjoy, sit, enjoy. That is okay.
So everything not going the way in this over, because it was a brilliant ball, the first ball, and then it is 6, 6, 6.
The more important, Niranjan is there at the other end. He knows how to control Pritham, even though Pritham might get carried away by these 3 sixes, but the bowlers will always have a last laugh. The batsman, one mistake, he's into the dugout, but the bowler will have 6 balls.
So as soon as the third sixer was hit, it was a good gesture from the captain Bharat. He came all the way running to the bowler and told, calm down, nothing has happened, nothing has happened. This could be, yes. What would have Bharat told to his bowler? Because he's got an all-important wicket. This could make a difference of 3 or 4 hits for the boundary line.
Absolutely correct. That is what I have been repeating it. Naganjan would have gone there and have a word with his captain, because 3 sixes in 3 balls, and you see Bharat never allowed the tension to come onto him. He just had a faith on his bowler and he just told, take the pace of the ball, and that the rest it will be a history. And you see that Pritham walking back, even though he has played a good innings, might be he would have stayed more, it will be good, it would have been benefited for his team.
And definitely I would not say in terms of runs, definitely it would have made a difference of 3 or 4 maximums.
Obviously, definitely the score would have ended up in 80 instead of 55 right now.
Absolutely. So Darshan Gowda walking into the middle. That's a wonderful shot to the cover region for a boundary 4.
And at the end of 5 overs, the score is 41. That is the way. That is a proper cricketing shot. The moment he saw the width is being given, he played it to the cover region. That is more important. You have to play a conventional cricket shot.
Value for your shot. That's what you call in the cricketing terms.
Now the match is evenly poised. Even though the Pritham has hit 3 sixes, the momentum is slightly in the Warriors' favor, because they are not allowed, because 2 danger man. Even Sandesh is retired out, Kishore is out, Pritham is out. Now it is up to Dinesh, Darshan Gowda and Naganjan to take out this 18 legal deliveries, to take out the maximum out of this. And the new bowler who is coming is NJK, who bowled the previous over for only 3 runs.
Yes, and Maruti giving away 22 runs. Is that the start of the new era for the last 2 overs? Oh, that's been toggled. That's been toiled over the long on region for a 6.
And let me remind all the viewers, this is the first run he has made after 2 matches. He has been out for not in the previous 2 matches, and he will be the relieved man right now.
Absolutely, the captain keeping faith on him. He is an all-rounder, one of the good all-rounders what we see in this tournament. Oh, he's been cleaned up. No, it has missed the stump by Viscous. How did that miss the stump?
If you see the bowling of these Warriors, there are many occasions where the ball has just kissed the stumps, but the bails have not come. There were very few. Second and third over, it was all about the Pritham when he was batting. It was just missing the wickets at will.
Yeah, and this ball, I would say the batter missed to connect the full toss ball, and the ball missing the stumps. All happening here.
The score moves on to 50, 51 for 3.
Can they get it to 70, which will be a challenging score? That was a misfield. Wanted to play some football skills, show some football skills, turning reverse to him. he was able to only kick the ball to the boundary. Oh, the ball is coming towards the commentary box there. Preetham picks up the ball and throws it back and claps at his team member, Naganjan.
Let me tell you that sometimes when the player is out of form and you want to come in a form at the right moment, this is what Niranjan is doing it right now. His team needed it most, and this is just
6-4.
Whole dugout is going to fetch the ball. Whole dugout. This is third six. Now he should not become next Preetham because he has to hold on. The score has gone to 63 for 3. The Spartans really deserve a pat on the back for their wonderful comeback.
So will he take a single in the last ball and keep a strike for the last over, or will he go for one more glory?
I don't know what frame of mind he is, but he will go for the maximum because it's a very short format of the game. This is the end of the 6th over. And
he wanted to take the glory. Unfortunately, he misses it out, finds an edge and goes straight to the short third man fielder for a dot ball. And believe it or not, 22 plus 20. It's been 42 runs in the last 2 overs.
Definitely, it has been a difference. It will make a difference in this game. But what I am trying to say is, Preetham was well settled. He was sent back. Naganjan, after hitting the 3 glorious sixes, he has to play the last over fully if at all they want to cross 70 or 75, because they are playing absolutely gem of innings right now. It's all depend on how they finish their innings.
Darshan Gowda has played only one ball and he's hit the ball to the boundary. So I think anybody can hit the ball now. Very wise thing. He played the ball to the single and gives a strike to Naganjan. Rightly said by Arun Vijay. That's what Darshan Gowda is been doing in this ball.
If they end around 70-75, it will be a very good score. But let me remind you, there was one match played in the Eliminator 2 where the Titans played the fearless brand of cricket. That is what was required. Now Warriors will be wanting to play like that cricket because 70 is really a good target.
2 hits can get them to close to 80, where it will be a challenging task, being the finals, the scoreboard pressure while chasing.
And you see that why Avinash has been brought back. He knows that he will just take the pace away from the ball. You see that he might go for 1 or 2 maximum, but he has got the chance of taking. If any bowler is there to take a wicket, it is Avinash. Good decision by Bharat.
That's why the single from Darshan Gowda was given to Naganjan. He knows the man in form and the man who can hit maximum is Naganjan at this point of time. 70 the score moving on to.
If Naganjan has entered in the longest over of this tournament, he is playing a innings of his life. Let me tell you, for the Spartans, he is playing the innings of his life, and it will be remembered by each and every viewer present over here.
Rightly said. 3 more balls. Can we witness a couple of more, and can he get the Spartans to score of 80? Oh, slow ball. Good comeback.
That's why I said Avinash was the only choice for Bharat to bowl the last over. I said maybe he can go here or there, but his experience will definitely help them.
Yeah, 70 to 75 will definitely keep the batting team on the toes. It's not that all is over for this team, Warriors. They would definitely come all gun blazing when they come out for chase. And even Bharat is saying the same thing. Let's restrict them to whatever possible total, and we will take it from there.
Here on, if they don't bowl any illegal deliveries, maximum can be 76, which is a very good target. But to get that 6 runs, Niranjan has to be patient. He has to wait for the ball to come to him rather than he going to the ball unless it is pitched up.
Yep, the last ball coming up of this innings. Oh, right into the commentary box, over the commentary box there. 6 runs. ends the innings with a 6.
This is the longest 6 of the tournament. I will tell you, it is 110 meters right now. What a way to finish this innings, and that's why Niranjan is kissing the bat as Sanju Samson did when he entered the dressing room.
So he's played a gem of innings, 35 runs in 13 balls with 5 maximums and 1 force. So the tactical retirement working for the Spartans in this innings.
Absolutely correct, Mr. Yoga. This is what sometimes that move taken by the captain may have some reviews, but it was a good move.
Absolutely. We'll be back for the chase in few minutes. All set for the chase to begin. Bowler Naganjan is ready to start the proceedings. And we have Bharat Kumar and Maruti in the center to start the chase. 77 is what they need to get to be crowned as the champions. Anything less than 76, Spartans will be crowned the champions of this AVPL Season 5. There is a slight hold on to the play. Looking at what the issue is, there is a slight delay in starting the second innings, the last innings of this AVPL Season 5. It's been a wonderful tournament. The organizers would like to thank all the prime sponsors, and it's been a wonderful tournament. Hospitality was wonderful from the ground level to the highest level, starting from the groundsman, the housekeeping, players looking after the players' family, the volunteers, match officials, and the organizing committee. It's been a wonderful, wonderful journey for the last 3 days. The curtains are falling for this year with the last innings. So once this finals will be wrapped up, this will be followed by a mini function, as this Sunday today has been celebrated as International Women's Day. There will be a small function for the women's dedicated to all women's of this AVPL. So please, I would request you everyone to join. All set now. For the one last time, the umpires calls play in this finals of the AVPL 2026. Naganjan to start the proceedings, who was instrumental in his batting. Remember, he made the difference of the score of 50 to 70. So 1 run has been added to the total. The first ball, which was flicked to the mid-on region for a single. 1 for no loss. Wonderful ball, dot ball. All eyes will be on Anil, who has been very instrumental, who has got 2 back-to-back 40s, and he has hit 12 sixes yesterday, all alone. If he can repeat that, nobody can stop the Warriors from lifting this AVPL 2026 edition and Season 5. That's a wide signal by the umpire. That's in the air over the cover region. What a shot. 6 runs. 9. The score moves on to 3 balls has been bowled. Good start by Maruti. This has to go down as one of the best shots of this tournament. Hitting over covers is not an easy task. Let me tell you, it requires some talent. Now this has been put towards the square leg region and straight to the fielder. Naganjan knows that it's not the time to celebrate, because we have a task cut out. Because the man walking now will be probably Anil. Or are we seeing something different here? Yes, it is not Anil. They are holding him back. When you have a 7-over game, I don't know why you need to hold your prime batter, who is in his prime form. He's hit 12 sixes yesterday.
Rightly said by my co-partner. They would have opened also, no issues. But this is what the final pressure brings. The captain thinks sometimes out of the box. which may work, which may not work. Yeah. Ah, let's go. Coffee. The first over comes to an end, which has gone for 10 runs. So they require another 67 in 36 balls, which is 11. So the new bowler, and it was might be, I don't know, was it a chance? We have to see. But Preetham bowling the all important over, and Anto is on strike. Anto on strike. Warriors lofted in the air, and it will fall in no man's zone. A single run taken, which brings back Bharat to the strike. They have to take a time. They have to take out 3 balls at least to settle down. They cannot go bang bang because this is just a second over. So, but the Spartans, whatever said and done, they are playing the 4th match of the day. That is what the tournament is all about. The tournament was well scheduled 1 month before, and all the players will be knowing. Those who are going to play the qualifiers, eliminators will be needing to play 4 matches in a day. And Spartans have really shown that they are really mentally tough, physically tough, and they are having mental strength. And see that Bharat gently tapped. He does not want to take a risk right now. This is the mantra. Bharat has been very calm during when they are fielding. Also, he was seen egging their bowlers. 12 for 1. We are at the halfway stage. No big shots so far. Preetham from the pavilion end. And this time he has played it toward the square leg region, where they will settle for a single only. And it seems that 1 run has been added. Or they didn't go for it. Bharat. And see, this was a chance. There was a chance. He is thinking it's a wide. It's off the bat. It's off the bat. It's off the bat. A good decision by the bowler and umpire. And let me say that the umpiring has been very good in this tournament. The standards of umpiring have been high, and even the TV crew has helped the umpires in a very crucial situation. That is what is required. And you see, this is wide. It would have gone over the fine leg for the maximum. That's why when you have got technology with you, definitely the errors will be less. And this is might be and it was a it looked like the moment he hit, it might go to the bowler, but it went just left of him for the boundary. Score is 18 at the end of 2 overs. They have to make sure that the run rate should not go. The run rate should not go above 13. Right now, they require 59 runs in 30 balls. That is exactly 12. That's what I wanted Now Prakash comes with his slow, gentle pace. Prakash has been very effective in this tournament. And let me tell that Prakash is very in the bunch of bowlers of the Spartans team. He is really something special. He is very slow off the air, but he is very cunning. You see that this time I think it will land, and he has taken the second wicket has fallen. That's why I said the moment they brought Prakash sir into the bowling attack, he will do his over will be make or break. Twice he missed his half century, and let me tell you, he has got the confidence going. He knows that he dropped Naganjan, who literally took the game away from them. Now it is up to him how he takes, but he also have to understand that this is the third over, start of the third over, and now the best two hitters are there in the middle. If the Warriors have got any chance, they have to play. Someone has to play a blinder of innings. Someone has to play a little cameo. And see, this is not required. This was not required at all. And the batters didn't take the advantage of the. There was no backup properly. .58 from 28. It looks very. And see, this might go straight. And that's why Bharat will be disappointed with that effort, because it was straight. The Spartans are crawling, and they are feeling that they have got a sense of feeling that they are just within the reach to be the new champions, but the game is not over yet. Let me remind them that unless the last ball is bowled or unless the last run is scored, the cricket match is never over. And I can assure you, they have got the best unit. Spartans have to be, the energy level which they bring in every game is different. They are playing the fourth match of the day, and you can see that one catch at the extra cover in the last match has lifted their energy. Prakash striking 2. You see that. That's why I said the moment Prakash comes into bowling, there will be ifs and buts. And now see, it is 19 for 3 in no time. Bharat gone. Tipesh has come. Now the Spartans, you see, suddenly whatever the effort they are putting in, it is thanks to the Chargers team led by Cyril. They gave the opportunity for the Spartans, and they have taken this opportunity with both hands. Now it's up to them. Where can they have got one hand in the cup? Let me say you very clearly. It's a very well organized tournament, and thanks to the sponsors and thanks to the organizing committee also, they have taken care of each and every person in and around the stadium. And that's what, when a good tournament is organized, it's really blessing in disguise that the players have been given the best of the best facilities. And what is best among the best is you have got the best ground in the Bangalore. In this ground, many BCCI matches have been taken, and likes of Hardik Pandya and Tilak Verma, many names have been they have been instrumental. They have played a lot of junior matches in this ground. Now it is slipping away a little bit. It's just a matter of time. Now the ball is running towards the point. You can see the effort, and you see the effort. Anil does not want to go for it. Now it's a one-man show. What a over by Prakash. Brilliantly, 2 overs taken, 2 wickets taken. That's why I said The Preetham using his bowling. Preetham very calculating, he brought Prakash into the bowling attack, and you see he has taken the all danger man Bharat out of the situation at all. So this is the fourth over. They are 20 for 4. The combination of sixes hit by Preetham and Niranjan, that is in total they have hit around 8 sixes. The 8 balls, 48 runs they have scored. That will be the difference if Anil does not get going. But I can assure you, as long as Anil is there, match is not over. He is a very good batter who takes the responsibility on him, and from here on it will be all on Anil. And who knows, in a shorter format, anyone can strike at his will. If it is his day, 2 balls 10 runs, 5 balls 17. That will also help the Warriors right now. Preetham to bowl his second over, and see that he has played it over the mid wicket fielder for a single. And Preetham Anil, he has to show something special. He is capable of doing it. Preetham right up over the wicket from the pavilion end, and you see that it's a no ball. The moment it was released from the ball, it went over the waist high, and the umpire immediately showed a no ball, which will be a free hit now. This is the fourth over. We are almost reaching the halfway stage, and this time you see that it's a wide. Still free hit is there. Still free hit will be there. But Anil has missed this opportunity because it was there. And you can see that now a no ball signal has also come from the third umpire. 23 for 4. And off the pads. It's good to know that Preetham, what he got his own medicine when he was batting, the opponent understood. Right now he has also understood Anil's batting. The more he puts up to the Anil's bat, it will be good, because he has got a good swing of the bat. You see his release point, and this is what, and it might be end of his career, and that is what I said. Anil also going back. Warriors, now this is the Spartans right on top. And I think Dhurandhar song will be played for a longer time once this match gets over, because see the energy now. Can anyone tell that they are playing the fourth match of the day? That is what one spark in the field will lift the whole team. In the last match, I remember the player at the extra cover took a absolutely blinder of a catch that lifted the Spartans from nowhere. And now you see they have got everything. The cup, it is almost in their cupboard, thanks to Chargers. Thanks to Chargers captain, because Spartans was given the opportunity and they have grabbed the opportunity with both hands. 5 wickets down in no time. And it is a wide. It's a wide. So all happening, 5 wickets. All the top batters are inside the dugout. And this is one more wicket gone. One more wicket gone. And he is on hat-trick. He is on hat-trick, I am telling you. Preetham.
So it is 25 for 6. What a turnaround is that for the Warriors team. It's been a total turnaround for the Warriors team, I would like to say. Playing 3 back-to-back matches, Arun. 3 back-to-back
Absolutely.
matches.
They have stamped the authority and they rightly deserve, but maybe 1% might be given to the charges. But now it is full effort of the Spartans team. They truly are the deserving if they win, and the win is likely to come in a shorter 5 or 7 minutes. But what they have done to the other team, you get a chance to sneak in, and they should go through up to the last.
Definitely, they have grasped it with both the hands. As soon as they knew that they are in the playoffs, it was never a look back for them. It was never a look back for them. They have made that count.
And they have made it count in a very stamping the authority everywhere. You can see that they have not allowed the Christy Warriors to even move closer to the target. Now it's a halfway stage. 6 wickets have gone. And remember that the Preetham has changed the course of the match with his batting and with his bowling. Yes, his analysis, if you see, 2 overs 16 and he has taken 2 golden wickets. That is the trump card.
Yes, and I also like to add on not only the players, the support staff or the cheer people, their complete dugout has been energetic and cheering each run, each wicket. I've been seeing, I spoke to 3 of them in the morning, also Kirti and Co. They were very confident. As soon as they told, if we come to the playoffs, we will make sure that we hold the trophy. That's what they're doing now.
Now it's more of they are enjoying the movement. Their tiredness have been gone. As the captain rightly said, they are warmed up for lifting the trophy. But here it is right now. You can see the spur on each individual. This is the 5th over. 6 wickets have gone, and there are 13 fielders inside the ground with 2 cameramen also inside. They want to take all the actions live. And let me tell you, the viewers who are in the houses and who are in the AC room, this Spartan team really deserves a pat, and really they should be lifted up because they are so tired that the tiredness will go off once they touch the trophy.
So what do you want to say about the innings from Naganjan? That definitely turns the table round towards the Spartans team. Remember, he had got 2 ducks in the previous 2 innings.
That's why I said, I had a little bit chat before the final started. I said, you might be the man of the moment for the finals. And he didn't answer me. He just kept 2 hands on his head and he just whispered something. And that is what God is all about. If you are true to yourself, the God will be there on your side. And that's why I said sometimes you make sure that, and this is what the mental, that's why I said physically, playing 4 matches in a trot, it will take toll. And tomorrow is a Monday, might be the coach will give 2-3 days vacation time for the team to enjoy the moment.
So he is having some cramps. There is some medical attention. He knows how important his spell would be. The last 5 balls from him will definitely make some difference. It's already made the difference. But these 5 balls, he's made the difference with the bat. Now he's doing with the ball. What a moment. The 2 pillars that's been taken.
Now it is dominance. It is now they are dominating the opponents. They are making sure that the kill will be in a different level. It is like Dhurandhar Part 2, which is yet to be seen by the public, but here we are seeing the real Dhurandhars. Real Dhurandhars of this AVL Cup. Spartans absolutely enjoying their moment of glory.
Oh, are we seeing something special here? Are we seeing something special here?
Yes, definitely we are
Maybe.
seeing.
I think we are seeing something special.
Durandar 3 being released on the field.
No. It's the umpire's decision. The batter was skeptical to go. I thought the bowling team withdrew their appeal. That was not the case. And you are speaking about Durandars. I would name 2 of them in this squad, being the true Durandars. That is, one is definitely the captain Preetham, and one is Naganjan. They
Definitely.
both have been instrumental, the 2 pillars of the team.
Naganjan, and especially don't forget what the contribution Mr. Satish gave the bowler. He is a very smart bowler, and you can see that Naganjan does not want to, and I think the batsman will be, it's a wide, 2 runs added to the tally.
So 3 more balls to be bowled by Naganjan, who is really struggling out there, but he doesn't want to give it up. He wants to bowl these 3 balls.
He will not give it up at any cost. 31 for 7. It is that's why I said it's Women's Day. So whatever the women of Spartans team have said, it is coming into reality. That's why it has been today, especially celebrated as International Women's Day, because they have been the cornerstone of everybody's individual life. And you can see that now, and this, he was not ready. Now Naganjun just going through the motions.
I understand, but why did the batter play that ball?
That maybe
Should have not played. He should have walked out of it, right?
The next edition we will see something, rules changing, and you see that now. You see that Naganjan just giving it a practice.
He just wants to finish this over. He is completely tired. He just wants to finish this over. Remember, there are 2 more overs after this, but Naganjan's spell will be completed once he completes these 2 overs. He's done his job for his team in the finals. Maybe he might get another wicket. Yes, he gets another wicket. Pritham, the combination of Naganjan and Pritham are doing the job. Wicket number 8.
And wicket number
8 falls.
3 for Naganjan or 2?
3 for Naganjan. I think he will be the player of the finals if the Warriors, if the Spartans go on to win this game, which is more likely to be.
Definitely, I would say that they are going to win, and your predictions have been absolutely true. You love blue color, and you have just chosen the right blue today because you didn't have any choices. You were gunning for the Spartans, and they rightly, deservingly winning the trophy.
And will it be the first team, because there is 2 more overs to go, and no one in this AVPL season 5 has got all out, or no fielding team has taken the full complete 10 wickets. Will this be the first team to do so, because there are 12 balls and 2 wickets remaining?
And everything today Spartans is doing, they are touching gold. It can be of the reality also, but for that good smart bowler like Prakash has to come, and I think he is going to bowl the penultimate over. And this team, Warriors, even though they won the toss, elected to bowl, they rightly deserve to be in the final because they were in the better team. The qualifier one they won, and they were straight into the finals. That's different. The Spartans have outsmarted them, outbatted them. More importantly, they have outbatted them.
Definitely, they deserve to be in this position. They never looked back. There was a moment when the Legends, when the Chargers were playing. There was a moment when they were, as we say, so there could be the 9th wicket. That was a slight misjudgment. Nevertheless, 2 runs been taken. So as I was saying, there was a moment where they were a little bit tense. Once they got to know they are into the playoffs, it was never a look back moment for the Spartans.
And whatever said and done today in the party, they will think of the knock played by Rodriguez, which almost gave a scare to the Spartans.
So never, the Pritham would never drop that catch. He knows that the catch, he was seeing the cup when he sees the ball over there.
Now is the moment. Now all the photographers, all the cameramen, all the spectators, all of the supporters of Spartan, you see that the life has come from nowhere. Morning 7 o'clock, they are here, and today right now it's around 5:45. It's going to be 6. What a tournament they had. Spartans, rightly deserving winners. And who will take the final? Who will hit the final nail? We'll see it and see that.
Will that be the last ball of the innings? No, one bounce to Pritham. Everybody were excited. Even we both sitting in the dressing room were excited.
And definitely Satish, what a spell he is bowling. He has taken 3 wickets, and who knows, this is going to be the main. And the batsman wants to come up to the ball and ask umpire for a wide. The definition of wide will change if the ball umpire would have given the wide.
This will be definitely wide, and there is an appeal for stumping. Quietly say not out. So the score moving on to 42.
And I'll tell you, it is a good way of ending a tournament in a good way, because the tournament was well organized thanks to the sponsors. And you see that this is the final.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Here
This
you
is the
go.
moment.
The champions are here. Champions are here. The
Playing
Spartans
format.
team. What a moment. And they have picked up all 10 wickets. The first team to do so in the AVPL Season 5. And what a occasion other than the finals you have to do it. Over to you, Vijay.
Absolutely. You see that emotions running high. They know that they are deserving winners, and see the dugout and see that what the International Women's Day can bring out the best of the ladies. Even the dugout, absolutely pleasure to see every one of them enjoying the moment. The tiredness has gone. And more importantly, Spartans are rightly deserving the AVL 2026 Season 5. They are the champions. And special thanks to all the people over here.
What a turnaround it has been. Backdoor entry. Playing the Eliminator. Playing the Qualifier number 2. And the finals. 3 matches on the trot. Giving nothing away. What a finals. What a turnaround. What a day 3 it has been for the Spartans. Wonderfully played. Well-deserving winners. Well-deserving champions. With that, from the Combox, myself, Yoga Narasimha and Arun Vijay signing off. See you next year in the 2027 for an exciting AVPL Season 6. Till then, it's Tata. Bye-bye from the Combox.
Okay. Wow, I'm getting to host an event with 2 mics, and to all the lovely children.
Man of the moment. We have the captain, Preetham from the Spartans team. What is the feeling out here, Preetham?
Can't express, sir. Memorable day for us. we lost. Matches from their victory came into the playoff. In the playoff again, back to back matches. I can't explain this.
That's what we were speaking in the commentary box as well, because you had three matches back to back, and you never looked back because I even spoke to your three beautiful women during the game where you were, and they told, yes, we are playing to win, but if we get a chance, once we get into the playoff, we will definitely hold the trophy.
By
That's what
the
we have done. Anything for those three ladies?
They were amazing. Big support for us.
All right, Preetham, as you said, the girls, the ladies were big support. Preetham is like running. He's so happy. Like whoever is calling my name, I don't care. I want to celebrate with my team. Okay, let's continue the celebration. I want the music to go off. Little ones, can you all please step down? Thank you.
We have one of Bengaluru.
Thank you so much, Vijay. Thank you. Can we all please give a huge shout out to Vijay and Javed and to the two commentators? They were non-stop. If somebody has actually seen the YouTube live, you would know. They didn't have time to even breathe. Can we please give a huge shout out to all four of them? A little louder, come on. A little louder. You all can do it. And can I have again on the mic? Yes. Good evening, everyone. A very warm welcome to the incredible team which is here, the AVPL, a big, beautiful family of AVPL. Thank you so much for beautiful day. I would say what a win it was. As many of you were talking, you never know until the last minute how the game is going to change. As we always say, may the best player win, may the best team win. And today was one such match. Now, moving on to something important, moving on to something special. It is not that AVPL is taking a day to celebrate, because this time when you saw the teams, each team had 3 women players. And it was mandate for the women players to be part of the match. That just shows that it may be a little late, but yeah, we are open for diversity. We are always welcoming the change with open arms. In an industry where men take the lead, in an industry where it is predominantly male dominated, women slowly coming into the limelight, shining bright, or maybe sometimes more brighter than the men themselves. So incredible. To all the lovely ladies there, wishing you a happy, happy Women's Day. And to all the gentlemen, can you all come closer? Okay, Kannada better, English better. Kannada anta nodi ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜೋರ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. Let's keep it Kanglish. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹತ್ರ ಬನ್ನಿ. I want all of you to come closer. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹತ್ರ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋರು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಹತ್ರ ಬನ್ನಿ. Closer. I'll tell you why. They say when women support another women, or when women achieves her dream, it is just that she's paving a path for many more to follow the path and, reach there or be there and follow their dreams. So today we are not going to do anything. All we're going to do is celebrate. We're just going to celebrate. And I want to check with David which song he's going to be playing. Energizer. David. Which song is it going to be? No. Let's not go with that. Let's not go with that. I think all we can do is, I'm going to just do a simple thing. Okay, at the count of 1, I want you all to clap once. At the count of 2, let's go twice. At the count of 3, I would want you all to raise your both hands up in the air and give a huge shout out to oneself and to AVPL. Can we do that? Yes? Can we do this, gentlemen? Marboda. Let's try. 1. Together, we all can do more. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I didn't see the cheer. I didn't see the cheer at all. So let's try this again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's lovely. Okay, so now as we have all of them, which song are you going to be playing? This is for all the Desi girls in the house and to the boys too. Boys, both the hands up in the air. ಎರಡು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎರಡು ಕೈ ಮೇಲೆ ಎರಡು ಕೈ ಮೇಲೆ. I want both of you to mean all of you to raise both hands. Come on. All you're going to do is first is do this. Both the hands. I have mic. Right. And when the hook step comes, all I want you to, the team which is celebrating, why don't you join, celebrate with us with the Women's Day too? Come on. So all I want you all to do is, ready? Ooh. All right, so thank you, ladies. Gentlemen, to all the men around, please go ahead and give a warm handshake to three lovely women. Tell them thank you. And wish all the lovely women happy women's. Hugs are not allowed, huh? Completely with. Okay, so now if Namrata is around, we can go ahead with the performance. If not, I'm going to be welcoming the next performer onto the stage. All right, I think it's time that, we go ahead and start this beautiful evening with rhythm, coordination, and the moment of joy. So let's welcome Bindu and Divyashri. Do we have Bindu and Divyashri here? Bindu and Divyashri. Okay, so I think it's time that I go ahead with the next performance. I think we have Divya, Shamita, Mary from Diversified who are all set to light up the stage with their energetic dance moves. Do we have you here? Yes, Divya? Shamita? Can we please have you here on the stage? It's time for your performance. Okay. So by the time they get ready, Kritika, Nivedita, Indushri, and the team, they're all set and ready. So can we have you girls? Don't say no. Never say no. Come on. Put your hands together. Wow. Look at them. You should truly appreciate their effort. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಬಿಸಿಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ತರಾನೇ ಅವರು ಇದ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಮೇಕಪ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ಯೂಮ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಹೆಂಗಿದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋರೆಲ್ಲ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ 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 ಇನ್ ಬ್ಲೂ ವಾರಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಅಸ್ ರೈಟ್ ಸೊ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ ಮೇಕ್ ಸಮ್ ಮೋರ್ ನಾಯ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ದೆಮ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ Make some noise! Hey, hey! Whoa! Wow! Mast Malaika! മനസ്സിലായോ Wow! Hi, hi. Team Convergent, ಬರ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸೌಂಡು. The last previous performers, the two clans. Sure. Oh yeah. Please come, please join us. It was a fantastic performance. Power pack, entertaining. Thank you so much, girls. Thank you. And now, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, next I'm going to be introducing somebody who's a small town girl with a big dreams, and to a woman who owns every room she walks into. Our chief guest, the guest of honor today, what do they call? I would call her the lead lady of this evening. Namita has come a long way. She has begun her career with Infosys, but her major breakthrough was to come with stint at Deloitte USI, setting the stage for her career filled with versatility and impact. And yeah, there is something about Namita which I really love the most, that she never kept moving, kept exploring. And today, how do I tell you, with the lovely support of her family, her husband, two children, yet she manages a lot more roles. Right now, currently, she is an Accenture, and today we are so fortunate that she has given us her valuable time. Can we please put our hands together and let's go ahead and welcome Namita Panda on the stage, please. Namita, first of all, wishing you all a happy Women's Day, and I just want to pass the mic. Before that, there we have a sweetest way to welcome. As they say, flower to a lady whose smile is as fragrant or vibrant as flower. Thank you. Okay, you want me to hold this for you? Check. Yeah.
Nevertheless, I wish the rest of life until you have a wife. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Can I have a man who is brave enough to say his marriage, please? Okay, big round of applause, guys. Because I know my husband would be hiding this. Why is the other team
My wife is watching. Managing everything.
very upset. I did so much. Hope India wins. Cheers for India. So much, Amita. It is a pleasure to have you here. Please, let's take a moment to give you a warm hug. So let me be the first. Thank you. So we have a small taken a pull out from the entire team of AVPL. Can you please usher for her? Can you make some noise? Thank you. Now I request Bindu and Divishi to please be ready. Please be ready. Next, I'm going to be welcoming somebody who is a shining example. Now, how do I tell you? A veteran in the AV industry, somebody who has groomed a lot of gentlemen around here through her experience, through the way she works. And how do I tell you? We all look up to her. Today, whatever the women who are performing here, playing cricket, somebody would have asked her, I know 15, 20 years ago, was it possible? She would have been like, I don't know. Let me think. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and let's welcome Kirti Shetty on stage, please. I would tell you that she is a true star, the diva of AVPL. Welcome to you. With her vision, with her expertise, with her determination, today she has actually, made a path for many women to walk easily, and thank you for that. We'd like so much, Kiki ma'am. I will tell you that, you are an inspiration.